Hello, everyone. Good afternoon for once. Oh, is it not picking up the music? Oh, I don't know why my audio settings got all messed up. I had to reset the mic earlier, too. Hold on. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't, like, my input and output sources got, like, reset to something they weren't supposed to be. Alright, it should all be fixed now. You should be able to hear me in the, game audio. Today we are going to be doing more Lostbelt 3. I still plan on being able to do Oku. We only have 2 days left. It is currently Saturday afternoon, and I believe it goes away Friday night at 9 p.m. The event ends, and so I have to I plan on streaming all of Oku like Monday morning, probably, like literally the last day, within like 12 hours of the event finishing. I think Monday morning, or maybe Sunday night into Monday morning, we'll probably start it to make sure we can finish it. And I was just going to do all of the Oku story in one run. I don't really care about clearing out the shop or anything like that. I really just want to experience the story before it's gone for good. That was the plan. Anyway, yeah, we're going to be doing more Lostbelt 3 today, Saturday, and I probably am not going to finish all of it. We're about halfway done with it, but I do have to go meet a friend at the airport and hang out with them for a bit tonight, and so I'll probably stream the rest of it when I get back if we do not finish it all this stream. So for YouTube's sake, because I know that if that is the case, when I get back, it's probably going to be a pretty short stream to finish up Lostbelt 3. I'll combine both the VODs for just like one big YouTube video probably, and leave Lostbelt 3 into just 2 parts for the VODs. Notorious, how you doing? Hey, Chris, what's up? Afternoon. I know, Chris, you usually can't catch my streams because I stream so freaking early in the morning, huh? I'm gonna try to stream more in the afternoons on the weekends, but my schedule's all over the place. How you doing? All right. So where did we leave off? We left off with some pretty crazy shit happening. We found out that the king of this era, or the king of this Lostbelt, is this fucking thing right here. It looks like a big corn, dude. It looks like corn. Huh. But we got the side view of it, and it's a giant, it looked like a giant floating castle from outside, but we found out the entire thing is fucking sentient, and that thing itself is the king of this Lostbelt. How did you pronounce his name? It's not Kin. How did you pronounce the dynasty? Kin dynasty? Pronunciation. Chin, yeah, that's right.
Chin.
And his name was Qin Shi Huang, right? That's the name. That's Qin Shi Huang, who has lived for over 2,000 years and is now the like god of this Lostbelt, essentially. Biblically accurate angel, yeah, the fucking crazy looking thing. It's always when I'm headed to work, good, hell yeah. Yeah, I'll try to stream more in the afternoons. All right, let's keep going though. So we just found that was where we left off, was essentially that thing is going to be nice to us. It wants to leave the Lostbelt and see what is on the outside of the fog walls of the Lostbelt, and so it wants to go, it sent its scientists to go investigate the Shadow Border, which is that little tank that we have there that has the ability to traverse through time and space. That's our home base, essentially. And it sent its scientist, it said, if we don't want war, it sent its scientist to go investigate it just to learn the technology. And he basically wants to make an army of what we have with that technology to be able to traverse space and time to go outside the different Lostbelts. He doesn't even believe us that, like, what a Lostbelt or a timeline even is. So I'm not sure it sounded like he was pretty ignorant to the situation, and he's trying to learn more. And then the master of this era, Akuta, was keeping a lot of shit from him, including the tree. The alien tree of this Lostbelt is like hidden somewhere, I'm assuming, just like Lostbelt 2, how there was like a mirage over it and we couldn't see it until the end. I'm assuming that's the same case here, because when we asked him about the tree, he had no idea what was going on, and Akuta she had like a worried face, and so I'm assuming that that's the same case here. The tree's hidden somewhere. But yeah, let's keep going. What's up, Manta? What's up, Brian? You're high as fuck right now? Hell yeah. Ooh, the name of this chapter is Shin Shi Wong too. Man, of all the ways the Emperor to obtain immortality, that one just didn't even occur to me. Fo. So after finding Nezer's remains in the Shang Dynasty ruins, the Emperor must have worked out some sort of cybernetics breakthrough way back in the BC era. No wonder the technology in this Lostbelt is so topsy-turvy. So the Emperor must have abandoned Zenrin's aspirations and found a way to obtain immortality another way. Zenrin? Hey, you gotta explain this history to me, Holmes. I have no idea. The Zenrin were Taoist mountain sages, or hermits, if you like, who sought eternal truth. They also perfected their bodies, thereby achieving eternal youth and life. In proper human history, the first emperor of the Qin attempted to become one such Zenrin through immortality elixir made by the Chinese alchemist. But as it happened, repeated long-term use of this elixir only resulted in fatal mercury poisoning. Alchemy had also been a great deal more trial and error than success, no matter where it was practiced. But in this Lostbelt, the same emperor must have given up on alchemy in favor of technology based on Neza. Well, Prince Neza's body was still created by a Zenrin, so it's not as though that represented too big of a divergence from the path. But the decision to surrender human form and grant only the mind immortality cannot have been made lightly. From there, if the Emperor was able to stamp out all dissent in the rest of China and continue ruling the resulting empire at the height of its power, conquering the rest of the world seems only a matter of course. Yes, well, as a mage, I can't say I approve of that, but I am glad the Emperor turned out to be such a reasonable fellow. Indeed, this was a most unexpected development. I never would have guessed that a Lostbelt's ruler would sever ties with its cryptor in favor of negotiating with us. That said, what do you make of the request to examine the Shadow Border in exchange? It's definitely a risk. I mean, we didn't so much as tell the other Lostbelt factions that zero sailing was even a thing. The Russian and Scandinavian Lostbelts both seem to have their hands full with their own affairs. But China is different. Quite so. The Empire is under the impression that the rest of the world is part of its domain, and that the storm is responsible for severing the ties with the rest of their land. They see the situation as an unprecedented disaster, much like we did with proper human history being wiped out of existence. I wonder what they'd think if they saw the world outside this Lostbelt. I'm guessing they'd be pretty angry. I guess they'd be pretty distraught. Yeah, their potential reaction is key. There are several Lostbelts, but only one Earth. It's a recipe for the biggest, crappiest game of musical chairs ever. Since there's no way for all these different civilizations to coexist, instead of existing in parallel worlds, they all have to fight to exist on the same Earth. So the Lostbelts that aren't preoccupied with just scrapping by are eventually going to have to fight others if they want to expand their territory further. I think Kashtaria even said something about that. Didn't Kashtaria say everyone's trees would be fighting? So the cryptors, Team A, are competing with each other at the same time they're fighting proper human history. Why would Kashtaria choose this? Because he's got some kind of ulterior motive that we don't know about. Monka. We have insufficient evidence to come to any conclusions about his motives, so let us leave that aside for now. The salient point at the moment is that all the Lostbelts will eventually be competing with each other for survival. Right, and while proper human history may be at a disadvantage with all the territory gone, there's still one thing we have that the Lostbelts don't. Of course, the Shadow Border. And because of that, we're still the only ones with the ability to zero sail between Lostbelts as we please, but... If one of the Lostbelts had the border, they'd also have a serious leg up over the others, huh? Damn, I can't believe Qin Shi Huang was thinking that far ahead. Indeed, though all of this assumes that China does indeed have the other nations under its rule. Then once Qin Shi Huang ventures outside this Lostbelt, the first move they will make will be to go on the attack against the other Lostbelts rather than Chaldea. This could be our big chance to swoop in while the other sides are weak from fighting each other and take the prize for ourselves. I'm afraid not, Mr. Gordolf. The outcome we need to be concerned about is Qin Shi Huang gaining an overwhelming advantage thanks to the Shadow Border technology, and going on to claim that the entire planet as their own. Right, if that happens, we'll be responsible for creating the biggest threat to restoring proper human history ourselves. And there's no way to tell how it'll play out until we open the lid on this figurative Pandora's box. Grr, no matter what we do, we're taking a big risk. There is also the possibility that we may become collateral damage when the Lostbelts begin to battle one another in earnest. Still, while we cannot rule out that outcome definitively, it's far enough away that we can worry about it later. In the meantime, our most pressing concern by far is finding an antidote for Director Gordolf and Max. Yes, exactly, Holmes. I always knew you had a kind heart deep down underneath your gruff detective exterior. Well, I guess we can't deny that Tubby here is in trouble. If they really do have a hand on Koyanskaya over as they promised, does that mean we will have one less thing to worry about? Well, in one sense, yes, but having Koyanskaya as a prisoner will create other very serious problems. If anything, it only further raises the question of how we will go about settling matters in this Lostbelt. And then there's the fact that we still can't find the Tree of Emptiness. Indeed, I was surprised to learn that not even Qin Shi Huang knew about it. Does that mean Hanako doesn't either? What am I saying? Of course she does. I mean, it's her job as a cryptor to protect this world's Tree of Emptiness with her life. Quite so. Her behavior has been most peculiar from the beginning. Both Kadok and Ophelia had formed alliances with their Lostbelt's rulers and shared a goal to expand their territory in the future. But here in China, the only one who seems interested in territory expansion is Qin Shi Huang. It even seemed as though Akuda was trying to hold Qin Shi Huang back. Yeah, the only thing that seemed to interest her was wiping us out. That's true. I got the sense that she wanted to dispose of us before Qin Shi Huang started paying attention to the outside world. I can't tell if she's being reactive or proactive. So hey, this might be a little too early or too late, but this might be too little too late by now, but are we sure it's okay to talk about this stuff in here? I mean, Qin Shi Huang keeps an eye on all of China, right? How do we know the Emperor's not listening in right now? True, the thought of the Emperor peeping on us from low orbit is still a little creepy. But the flip side is that that's all the Emperor can do. We should still assume our heat signatures are visible, even with a roof in the way. But as far as the audio is concerned, the Emperor mentioned that the quality isn't good, and we can only be heard when we're looking up or raising our voices. I know because I tried yelling a bunch of obscenities at the Emperor while I was in the cockpit. So that's what all that stuff was about. Old geezer's cyberpunk ripoffs and 80s leftovers was. Anyway, having the Emperor constantly watching us at times will get annoying, so I made this. What is it? A stealth module for your new Mystic Code. Whoops. I tried modeling it off of Robin Hood's No-Face May King. Just think of it as a streamlined portable bounded field. That's amazing. When did you even have time to make that? Thanks, but it's really not quite as impressive as it maybe sounds. There's a lot of other stability issues and other kinks to work out. If the mana levels in the atmosphere are too dense or it's not really hot or really cold, it falls apart like a house of cards. So that means it would be pretty useless in the other two Lostbelts we've seen. I see, but when one considers how stable this Lostbelt's environment is, it becomes clear how useful such a module would be here. Oh, it also focuses on precision over an area of effect, so it won't hide you from someone close by. But since we only have to worry about long-range spying here, it should work perfectly in this case. What the? Did Zhang Yang just launch something at us? Let's go check it out, Master. Oh, a benefaction! Our village got a benefaction! Most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor wishes to thank you for your hospitality to our otherworldly visitors. Be grateful for this blessing. Thank you, most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor. Thank you. Fucking name, dude. Benefaction. I remember now. They said that's what those rockets are usually used to deliver. Man, they're so lucky. I can't wait till I'm a grown-up and I can get benefactions too. You mean kids never get them? We do, but they usually don't work as well when you're little, as when you're a grown-up they sure don't for me. Say, wanna try mine and see what they're like for yourself, mister? Here you go. It looks like medicine. Yep, it clears your head and makes you feel really good. It's like a dream come true. No way, it's drugs. Oh no, fucking Holmes. Is that so? Give it here. Hey, Holmes, remember your reputation. Rest assured, I am not speaking solely out of personal desire. Don't you think such a drug is worth analyzing? This could be some sort of technology unique to this Lostbelt that has no counterpart in proper human history. I see. So this benefaction isn't money then? Of course not. I doubt this farming village even has monetary economy. Then again, the fact that we've seen so much agriculture would suggest some economic activity. What if their crops yield tremendous supply every year without fail? Is that even possible? In our world, using methods of agriculture with which we are familiar, no, but things may work differently in this world. I took a look at the wheat they are growing, and it's like nothing I've ever seen. In fact, I can't even be certain it is wheat. All I can say for certain is that it has been heavily modified. Perhaps this seemingly primitive form of agriculture is actually far more advanced than we had been giving it credit for. But even though these farmers don't have so much as a single tractor, perhaps their methods are so advanced they have no need for machines. Oh, why don't you analyze the wheat along with the shady drug then? You might just learn something. I cannot say that the wheat is nearly as interesting as the drug. But now that we've no longer need to look for Koi and Sky, I suppose I could spare this some time. Did I hear drugs? Where are they? Hey, isn't that Qin Wang's? Hi there! The engineers just went on break. That vehicle is like your home away from home, right? I'm so sorry you can't use it during our investigation. Are you finding everything to your liking in our camp in the meantime? Oh yes, it's very pleasant here. The air is so clean and fresh too. It's so nice to have a place outside our vehicle where we can relax. We didn't really have that in the other the other places we've been to. Fo. I'm glad to hear it. All right, I haven't introduced myself yet. Qin Ling Yu, a general of the Empire. Qin Ling Yu, huh? You know her, Holmes? In proper human history, she existed about 400 years ago. She's famous in China for being the only female general in recorded history. That aside, the fact that you are still alive in this day and age is a great surprise to us. Did Qin Wang make you immortal too, by any chance? Of course not. I was just permitted to sleep in Mount Li after my accomplishments in the Bazhao Rebellion. Here in the Empire, any warrior who makes a name for themselves is put to rest in times of peace, and is only awakened again when they are needed. So you employ cryogenic freezing, then I presume there is no need to keep a standing army here? Was Zhang Yu frozen in Mount Li too? Zhang Yu? Ah, I see. So you call that thing Zhang Yu too. That thing? No, that thing is just a valuable relic. It's one of the most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor's most impressive accomplishments, which is saying a lot. It's both one of the cornerstones of this eternal empire and a monument to it. But as you can see, it's not a living soldier. You could say it's the ancestor to a mechanical army. So Qin Wang's army is composed of these dolls, and you commanders from the past were unfrozen in order to lead them. Of course, I'm also told that the royal guards in Zhangyang are also assembled from soldiers of the current era. I've even heard that some elites have received instructions in sage arts from the most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor in person. But Qin Wang has no need to keep a full army on hand at all times. The mechanical soldiers are more than sufficient, and the generals needed to lead them can always be summoned from their quarters in Mount Li. It's been a long time since I was frozen myself, and I'm also told that there hasn't been any sort of disturbance for the last 100 years. So you're saying war has been eradicated from this world?
Even when I was a young girl, war was only ever something I read about in history books. I mean, wars can only be fought between countries, right? But there haven't been any countries besides our empire for over 800 years. The only reason I took up a spear was to help put down revolts.
Then Qin Shi Huang had achieved domination over the world by the 13th century.
We started implementing gunpowder well before any other country, so no nation was able to oppose us. The discovery of the Fuzang tree was a big help too, as it helped us make huge leaps in our medical science. It's all thanks to the most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor abandoning mortal flesh in favor of a holy undying vessel.
What's the Fuzang tree?
I'm told it's the embodiment of the Sage's secrets, a treasure trove of hidden mystic wisdom. Others know it as the Tree of Life. Most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor discovered it while searching for the Sage world for the secret to immortality. Does that mean Qin Shi Huang really did manage to become a sage? No. Most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor had already achieved immortality through the holy vessel before discovering the Fuzang tree. They say the Emperor chose to remain in metal form rather than ascend to the heavens, because it was a better way to lead the nation. Still, it took over 300 years to complete the search, and it wouldn't have been possible without abandoning the shackles of mortality. In the end, the Emperor decided to use the sage's knowledge of medicine to improve the people's lives. With all manner of disease, hunger, and pestilence eradicated, and our soldiers' strength enhanced through elixirs, no other country's forces stood a chance against us.
Sage art-based biochemistry, That reminds me, isn't this rather unnecessarily large plot of farmland for this number of residents?
You think? I suppose everyone does have their hands full during the harvest. But the wheat grows on its own the rest of the time, so it doesn't seem to be like too much work to me.
Is that so? I do beg your pardon. I merely thought that all this wheat might result in quite the surplus, given how many people live here. Perhaps you take more than half of the harvest as a form of taxation?
Of course. Everything the village can't eat is taken to Zhangyang.
I see. Then I suppose Zhangyang must be an immensely populous city.
No, not especially. As you see, now I see. I take it wheat is still only grown for food in your world. Is that not the case here? Wheat is the key ingredient for ethanol, the Empire's most valuable source of energy.
Well, don't I look like a proper fool? I was completely taken in by appearances, so this rather mundane-looking wheat field is actually used primarily for growing your fuel source.
I did hear that the world you come from has a completely different history from ours. I can only speculate, but I gather the world you come from must be a cruel and unforgiving place. What makes you say that? Both you and that young lady there are, I do hope this doesn't offend you, but neither of you look as though you enjoy fighting. You have such kind eyes, so much so that I can scarcely imagine you in any quarrels to begin with. Fo-fo! And yet, that weapon the young lady carries looks to be so heavy and dense that even the most seasoned of your warriors would have difficulty handling it. What's more, I can tell she wields it as naturally as if it were an extension of her own body. That people such as yourselves have been forced to become adept at combat at such a young age. Well, that says a great deal about how harsh your world must be.
She doesn't know. What's up, Yowie? How you doing? I have 2 Castorias that are 10, 10, 10, Yowie. It's canon that Holmes kept a stash on Galdia and the border. My man. Jim Bob, how you doing? Primo, how you doing? Sorry, I wasn't reading chat. Golden Fire, how you doing? Weird flex, yep. I have 2 Castorias that are 10, 10, 10. But why? For friend points, that's literally it. Max, raise at least 1 single target caster and rider? No. All I need is my Jalter. For Lostbelt 5, we'll see. Alright, Mordred, so it's nighttime now. Damn, looks like they're gonna party all night, huh? That benefaction stuff must be some real good shit. Indeed. What's going on, man? This isn't like you. I thought you'd be all up in arms about, you know, these poor people dancing the meager blessings of their oppressor designed to bestow upon them, or something like that. Yes, perhaps under other circumstances I would. But seeing how happy they are right now, it is difficult to fault in this. So, that's how it is, huh? It was the pain and starvation I saw so many forced to endure that the first moved me to rebellion. There they were treated more like animals than people. Their smiles and moments of their hard-won victory and freedom were so fragile, so honorable. They were nothing like what I see here now. Now that I think of it, I've never seen anywhere so filled with joy and peace as this village. Of course not. These sheep don't even know what war is, remember? Couldn't be further from our world. I had always hoped that my blood of my compatriots and I shed would buy smiles like this. But I never dreamed I would truly get to see them. This world is too perfect for the likes of me. Ain't that the truth? Tell me, O Knight, are you sure we should even be here? You effing kidding me? Why would you even ask? You get along great with these people. I know, but even so, something continues to feel off. I cannot help but wonder, do we heroic spirits truly have a place on the battlefields of these Lostbelts? Berserker, you think too much. You weren't summoned to think. Senpai, are you up? Having trouble sleeping, Mash? Yes, I'm afraid my nerves are still frayed from the battle we fought earlier today. I'm glad we survived thanks to Qin Wang interceding, but it was still too close for comfort. Why don't we get some fresh air? Okay, thank you for joining me, Senpai. The more suffering, the better. I see the villagers are still enjoying their festival. I guess these benefactions must be a huge cause for celebration. Holmes said he suspected they might be a luxury good like alcohol in our own world. The fact that it's like a drug makes me a little nervous, though. Maybe our perspective is off there, since we're used to Holmes' habits. Anyway, it looks like they're going to keep the Shadow Border investigating going through the night. I hope Da Vinci will be okay supervising them. That leaves us with nothing to do for once. Yeah, it feels like forever since we last had free time to ourselves. This Lostbelt is really peaceful, isn't it? Is something wrong? Senpai, I've seen a world like this before. It was a world of possibilities, united under a single ideal. You mean, are you talking about the Temple of Time? Yes. The King of Mages, Gatia, envisioned a history of humanity that was free from strife and suffering. I disagreed with him. There was something about a world completely lacking of any pain or adversity that just felt wrong to me. But now, the way people live here, so close to that world, yet it's still rich with life and the scent of earth. These people aren't illusions. They're just as real as we are. But we're still this world's enemies. Yes, I know. Even after we take Koyanskaya into custody and secure an antidote, that won't be the end of it. We can't stop fighting until we find the Tree of Emptiness, cut it down, and prune this world away like it was originally meant to be. I know this is a rare chance to rest and relax, but when I think about that, I just can't get any sleep. Aw, Mash. It's been so long since we've seen such a beautiful night sky. Master, get back! Uh-oh. It would seem I missed my chance. I thought it would be easy to kill you from under the cover of the darkness. I underestimated those who have spent their lives dedicated to the art of war. Even if it would take no more than a single stroke of my sword, I cannot bring myself to sneak up behind and murder someone in cold blood as they admire the beauty of that night sky. Prince of Lan Ling,
But we've called a truce right now. No, you and the Emperor called a truce. My master and I agreed to no such thing. As such, tonight when everyone else has lowered their guard, would have been the perfect chance to end you, Master of Chaldea. Ordinarily, I would like nothing more than those moved by beautiful things to live out their lives in peace and happiness. But now that we have met under as enemies, that can never be. I had hoped to end you before you had to feel any need for fear. Forgive me for my incompetence. Did you really think it would be that easy, servant? Qinlang Yu, did you honestly believe I would fail to protect our allies in a moment perfect for assassination? Perhaps a true assassin would have never been able to elude me, but you? Not a chance. Warriors like you are meant to cross swords on the fields of battle, not skulk around in the dead of night. Your master must be grossly ignorant of war to send you on a mission so badly suited to your abilities. Silence! I will not suffer any insult to my master. Still, now that I have heard such insolent remarks, I will feel no guilt for drawing my sword. For that, you have my thanks, General.
The void crack. Akuda kind of dumb. What I was thinking, because they mentioned earlier last video, right? We got Akuda's backstory, and they mentioned how back at Chaldea, when all the other members of Team A would be talking and having a good time, Akuda was always in the corner reading her book. And Mash said that she was never actually reading her book. When she looked in a glass that she was polishing, she could tell that her head wasn't in her book, and she'd be staring at others. And then as soon as Mash would turn around, she'd go right back into her book. And so she clearly wasn't... That's like, that kind of behavior to me tells me that you're very good at observing others, and you're very, very good at taking notes on others, you're very good at taking notes on others' behaviors. And so what I think, the reason why she keeps sending the Prince of Lanling to fight us and he keeps failing, I think she's testing us. She wants to get a proper hold on our abilities, and I think she's got some kind of big plan in the background that has nothing to do with the King of the Lostbelt, maybe, but we'll see. I think that she's absolutely testing us. I think she's way smarter than the story's leading on right now. She's always watching. I'm always watching, Mazowski. Always watching. We do a little looping. Horsey. Horsey. The fact that your masters are sealed for some turns. I thought that was because of the poison, though. Didn't they explain that as the poison? Makes it a bit harder? Oh. Right.
今回はうまくいきました。
You better watch now. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Akuta is watching tonight. She sees you when you're sleeping and knows when you're awake. She knows if you've been bad or good. So die for her Lostbelt's sake. Sag!
I've stalled long enough. Any chance you had victory is gone, Prince of Lanling.
Qin Yu speaks the truth. Oh, wait. Wait, what the fuck? Is he just talking from the sky? Qin Shi Huang says, Qin Yu speaks the truth. Nighttime though it may be, even we, at such great remove, cannot help but notice such tumultuous commotion. Gah. We trust you can hear our voice, Akuta Hinako. What do you have to say for yourself?
Akuta, I know you may not understand right now, Your Imperial Majesty, but I promise that everything I've done has been for the prosperity of your empire.
Is that so? Then it would seem you indeed have no intention of honoring our wishes. Now then, what to do with you? We doubt the threat of beheading would be enough to cow you. No, if we are to punish you, then we must take something else away. Ah, yes, I know. Come here. The fuck do you pronounce that? Kawaji Zero. I pressed the wrong button. I was on the wrong screen. Alright, here we go.
You summon me, Your Imperial Majesty.
Zhang Yu?
We did. Rip your core out of your chest and smash it to pieces immediately. Huh?
Huh?
As you wish, Your Imperial Majesty.
Wait, please wait! I'm sorry, please, anything but that.
Ah, so you are able to plead for forgiveness. You must be quite attached to that machine indeed.
Akuta? Please, have mercy, I swear. I will serve you faithfully from this moment forward. I'll do anything you ask, anything at all. Just please spare his life.
We will hold you to your word, Akuta Hinako. Know that the only reward for defying our will is fear far worse than any mere death.
Yes, Your Imperial Majesty, I swear I will never go against your wishes again.
Well done, Qin Yu. You need not concern yourself with that woman any longer.
Understood, Your Imperial Majesty. Lord Max, I suggest you return to the camp and retire for the night. Senpai?
Let's go, Mash.
Okay.
That was weird. Wait. So she was scared. I thought they were gonna kill her servant. Why does she care about this thing? She loves our horse stick? What the fuck?
I must ask you once again.
Yes?
Who is this Zhang Yu you speak of?
To answer that, I will need to tell you another very different story first.
The one where the Emperor died before obtaining the holy vessel?
That's right. After the Emperor passed, the quest for immortality was seemingly buried with him. You were no exception, as you were kept hidden away in the secret Kawaii laboratory. But someone found and reactivated you, a man by the name of Zhang Lang. We went on to become one of the many people attempting to rule China for himself after the decline of Qin.
Then in
this history I fell into rebel hands?
Zhang Liang wanted to use your superhuman abilities to further his own ambitions, so he gave you his surname of Xiang. The first name, Ji, and the courtesy of Yu, and presented you as his nephew, despite knowing you were not actually human.
True, I was only given my current combat frame long after I was first activated. My original chassis was entirely humanoid.
No one ever suspected Zhang Liang was lying. The thought simply never occurred to them. The Emperor had based you on Tai Zenrin's creation. A machine as advanced as you was beyond anyone's imagination at the time.
Then, I was treated as a person rather than a device.
Given your appearance, no one had any reason to suspect you were anything other than human, regardless of how exceptionally skilled you may have been. In time, future generations would come to know Zhang Yu as one of China's greatest warriors, yet none of them would ever know your true identity, nor how you were made.
Something is amiss with your claims. If this Zhang Liang person kept my origins and the truth of my creation a secret, how did you come to learn the truth? Who are you really?
I am just a drifter. One who came to this Lostbelt solely to be reunited with you, my beloved Lord Xiang Yu. What? What? What is it? I'm so confused. Don't worry about it. What? Land of peace. Are you worrying about it? 'Cause I'm not. Huh. It sounds like you had quite the evening. Peculiar though this may be, it does present another piece of the puzzle. Unfortunately, it does nothing to make the larger picture any easier to see. We know that the Cryptor's first priority is defending the Tree of Emptiness. And yet, Akuda has not told this Lostbelt's king of the tree's importance. Furthermore, she moved to eliminate us entirely on her own discretion, only to end up swearing allegiance to Qinshi Wang the instant Zhang Yu's life was threatened. I was taken back to see Akuda acting so aggressively when we first came to this Lostbelt, but seeing her so scared and flustered was just painful more than it was surprising. I guess I really didn't know anything about her back when we were both at Chaldea.
Ah, yes. About who she was at Chaldea.
Holmes and I did a little poking around in the data we managed to back up from the server, and her entire background reeks of falsified records.
Indeed, I had to practically hold my nose as we were picking apart her disguise. Disguise? Even though she was a member of Chaldea's staff?
Let's see. Imagine her profile is like a painting that's been thoroughly, methodically airbrushed to erase any trace of the original painter.
Correct. There was not a single errant brushstroke, so to speak, to be found anywhere. Anyone who lived an ordinary life will inevitably leave behind a bit of useless information about him or herself along the way. And yet, there was nothing of the sort to be found in Akuda Hinako's data. It was as though her entire life story was designed to pull the wool over someone's eyes.
You mean like an intricate piece of fiction? You mean like the perfect alibi?
Precisely! That is just the sort of interjection I was looking for, my dear Watson.
So, the fact that nothing in her personal information is strange also means that nothing in it is real? Yup. There's basically nothing remotely human about her entire background, and even that's not the only obviously suspicious thing we ran across.
According to her profile, Marisbury Animosphere brought her to Chaldea, supervised her aptitude test, and oversaw her periodic health exams and interviews personally. It seems every bit of data about her was submitted with his authorization codes, no one else's.
The first director...
Just the fact
that... I have a theory. I don't know if I should say it, though. My theory at the moment, because I said it earlier and no one in chat would tell me, and I think chat was just trying to help it. I think chat was just trying to make sure I was spoiler free for this Lostbelt. But I asked it like a few story chapters ago, either back in Lostbelt 1 or in the prologue. And my question was, wasn't there a servant that Chaldea summoned before Da Vinci? I was almost positive that Da Vinci and Mash were not the first two servants. There was a servant before them. My theory at the moment is that Akuta Hanako was the original servant summoned to Chaldea and has just been along. I don't know how that would make sense with the coffins. Was Solomon? But Solomon was summoned not from Chaldea. Solomon was summoned in the war. Theory destroyed. I'm talking about once they actually created Chaldea in Antarctica. I thought they summoned a servant, then Da Vinci, and then Mash. Or, no, it was Mash, then Da Vinci. Da Vinci was the first actual successful. Solomon's still considered to be Chaldea's first servant? That's dumb. What the fuck? But they didn't. Marisbury Animosphere summoned Solomon for the Holy Grail War before Chaldea was even a thing. That's pretty dumb. Yeah, I remember Da Vinci being the third now because she said she was summoned in after she immediately saw like what they did to Mash and Galahad and thought it was really fucked up. And if it weren't for Solomon himself, if it weren't for Dr. Roman, she wouldn't she would have dipped, but Dr. Roman convinced her to stay. Chaldea has existed since the BC? What the fuck? Since he stuck around, but he didn't. He was gone for like 10 years before he came back to Chaldea, right? The dude traveled around the world. I don't know. In my mind, I always thought there was like a secret first servant that they actually summoned, because in my brain, Solomon didn't count since he was summoned for a Holy Grail War and wasn't actually part of. I thought Chaldea wasn't even a thing until after the Holy Grail War was won by Maresbury Animosphere, and then he used the money to actually create Chaldea. That's how it was in my brain. Alright, moving on. The first director. Just the fact that he handled it all alone is one hell of a red flag for security. It'd be easy for him to falsify any data he wanted considering his position.
Be that as it may, if Chaldea's original director was the one manipulated her profile.
Yeah, if a guy that high up on the food chain had something he wanted to keep secret about her,
we'd pretty much SOL. We're pretty much SOL. Shit out of luck.
How did Akuta end up at Chaldea in the first place? Did she actually have enough race shift aptitude to be chosen for Team A? For that matter, what the hell is she? Really? At this point, I don't know what to believe.
Indeed, everything we thought we knew about Akuta Hanako's personal information is suspect at best.
So, it wouldn't really be a stretch to imagine she has a different goal from the other cryptors?
Obviously not. What's more, this goal is evidently more important to her than protecting her Lostbelt or preserving her relationship with its king. One might think eliminating us would be her first priority, but as we've seen, even that is secondary compared to her concern for Zhang Yu, another figure about whom we know next to nothing.
It looks like the name only means anything to those of us from proper human history. In this Lostbelt, he appears to go by something else.
I think he was called Kawaji Zero. That's what they're calling the horse? Okay. Kawaji,
Well, a quick database search suggests that the area has some significance for Zhang Yu. It's where his uncle, Zhang Liang, started his revolt against the Qin Empire after the Emperor died. You could say it's where Zhang Yu began his career as a warrior.
Regardless of who Zhang Yu may be in this world, the fact remains that he belongs to this Lostbelt. So I cannot fathom why Okuda Hanako, who, though nothing else we know about her is certain, comes from proper human history, would care so deeply about him as to abandon her other goals. That one's pretty straightforward. She must have fallen in love with him at first sight. The more foolish the woman, the more likely she is to chuck everything away for such silly notions. You're one to talk, dude.
Careful, Gordy. You're gonna lose the goodwill you may have built up with your female staff.
Bah! The only woman here is Mash. You borderline Lolita.
Well, I was certainly disappointed by what you said.
Oh, wait, really? Now, do try to stay on topic. We still have a mountain of problems that need solving.
Oh, right. We still need to talk to the other people who are gonna be less than pleased about this.
Jason, what's up? How you doing? The Chaldea base in Antarctica with Trismegistus Sheba, the ray-shifting technology, etc. Yeah, that's what the money went into, but Chaldea as an organization of stargazers led by the Amnisphere family existed already? Huh. Either they never mentioned that before, or I'm just dumb and skipped over it. They did. It was in Okeanos. Damn. So it was in, like, one of the most forgettable fucking story chapters, of course. Excuse me.
Even if this is only temporary, I can't believe I have to pretend to make nice with that Emperor. Just the thought of it makes me sick.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Negotiate? Out of the question. That tactic plays right into the oppressor's hands. Do not be fooled, detective. They will tell you whatever the weak wish to hear and pressure you into swearing allegiance with the only pretense of your consent, at best. Given the urgency of Mr. Max and Gordolf's condition, I'm afraid we have no alternative. At a minimum, I would like to maintain our truce with Qinshi Wang until Koyansky is securely in our custody. If we could prolong until Okuda Hanako is out of the picture, so much the better. Whatever her reasons for doing so may be, Okuda Hanako remains fiercely determined to eradicate us. So much so that she tried to assassinate Mr. Max in the dead of night against Qinshi Wang's wishes.
Obviously, Okuda and Qinshi Wang aren't exactly BFFs at the moment, but we can't be sure that will last since there's still a lot we don't know about their relationship. There's every possibility that she may yet convince Qinshi Wang to take her side in all of this.
What about defeating Qinshi Wang and cutting down the Tree of Emptiness before Music and Master can fall victim to this accursed poison? Should that not be our first priority? Listen closely, Spartacus. At the moment, making an enemy out of all the Empire will lead to only disaster. Right now, Koyanskaya is a wild card who could wreak havoc no matter where she is or whose side she's on. If we don't have an antidote ready to go by the time we face off with Qinshi Wang, it will be over before it begins. All that Emperor would have to do is kill Koyanskaya, and Mr. Max would be saddled with the poison, delirious effects for the rest of his life. Let's not forget my own life would be tragically shortened. Yes, ultimately, we need to destroy the Tree of Emptiness and erase this Lostbelt, and to do so, we inevitably need to face off and defeat Qinshi Wang. So bear in mind that any amicable relations we appear to have now are a strictly temporary state of affairs.
So, you want us to pretend to be friends until we can attack when the Emperor least expects it, right? Yeah, that's fine. Hell, I used to ask Agravain for advice with that sort of sneaky shit all the time.
I refuse. The fuck? How do you know these big words, Spartacus? This should not be allowed.
Acquiescence.
The reluctant acceptance of something without protest. Acquiescence.
Acquiescence.
Acquiescence. I refuse. Acquiescence is the first step to allegiance, and allegiance inevitably leads to subservience.
My master must never side with oppression, but always rebel against it. He should rebel against pain, rebel against suffering, and ultimately triumph by rebelling against destiny. Get the goddamn stick out of your ass, would ya? We're playing the long game here, lunkhead. The important part is that we get to destroy the Empire in the end. So why don't you just think of all the rebelling you're gonna get to do later as a prize for all the restraint you gotta show now? I mean, you love repressing your own shit, right? Are you all truly willing to go along with this? When I tried to assassinate the Emperor before, I lost the moment I focused on something other than killing itself. But I'm not the one leading the attack this time. I get that Max has his own way of fighting. I'm sorry, I know it's a lot to ask. Well, there's nothing I can do if you're going to plead at me with that helpless look on your face. I mean, you're just now realizing how hopeless your chances are against Zhang Yu, right? It's getting stuffy in here with so many of us present. I think I'll step outside for a bit of fresh air. Huh? Holmes just winked at me, Senpai. And Jinkei? What's going on? When he was forced into slavery, he got a good schooling. The first time Spartacus is written by an actual writer. Nice, ain't it? What is it, Holmes? Is there something else you wanted to talk to us about? I thought it would be best if Spartacus were absent for this next part. I trust you to retain your cool, Miss Jinkei, but let me remind you to refrain from raising your voice. As long as we whisper, Shinshi Wang shouldn't be able to hear us. I've mostly finished my analysis on the benefaction drug, and it's beyond anything I could have imagined. Its psychotropic effects are secondary at most. Its true purpose lies in boosting the immune system, or perhaps I should say, enhancing it to an unfathomable degree. And despite its potency, there are almost no negative side effects as one condition remains unmet. It is well beyond what modern medical science could achieve. In fact, I doubt even magecraft from proper human history could create a drug so effective. It is something that could only be made here, in a Lostbelt where pharmaceuticals and biochemistry are entirely based on sage arts. Now I see, so it's like a mass-produced elixir. And they just hand out something that amazing to every citizen during every major celebration? Indeed, and as a result, illness and disease have been completely eradicated. I doubt any of these people have had anything so much as a cold since they were born. Then it's a real actual panacea. Hold on, what's the condition that needs to go unmet for this to work? Ah, yes, that would be old age. Once a person's hormonal secretions have reached a certain level, this drug functions as a lethal anesthetic. I estimate it to be at least several thousand times more potent than pentobarbital. I don't know what that is. That can't be right. Hang on, would that mean... Now I see. I thought it was strange we hadn't seen a single elderly person here. This is no unintended side effect. It's quite clear that the medicine was designed to work this way. Designed? Then it really is poisoning everyone who takes it. So when someone's body secretes a certain amount of hormones, in other words, once their body has aged to a certain point, they just die? Correct. From our perspective, distributing a drug like this is no better than mass murder. Still, a case can be made from the Buddhist perspective and how it views the four inevitabilities of human life, namely birth, aging, disease, and death. If one considers both old age and illness equally undesirable, one could say this medicine protects you from the pain of the former and the latter at once. I cannot say if every world, under all possible conditions, would eventually arrive at these ethics of pharmaceutical science. But the wheat grown here has been extensively genetically modified into something extraordinary. Its resistance to disease, its yield, everything about it stands leagues above its natural counterpart in proper human history. With a crop like this, one could live their entire life without ever knowing hunger. And if you never had to worry about food, you'd probably never think to take it from someone else. Yep.
something I'm actually pretty passionate about is talking about how crimes, especially petty crimes like theft, all have to do with poverty. Like, a mentally sane person would never commit crimes against another person if all their basic human needs are met. And so it's just a bit of philosophy and theory that I'm very interested in. That if you were able to create a civilization where everyone's basic human needs are met, there's no crime or any need for crime for anyone to do that, as long as they're mentally sane. Of course, there's always going to be people who don't have the mental stability to help themselves from harming themselves or others, of course, but any mentally sane person wouldn't steal or do any violent acts against another person because there would be no need to if your basic human needs are met. Wealth inequality is not the only factor, but it's generally the strongest factor in crime given a society, yeah. Goodness, I totally forgot about this section of the Lostbelts. Goodness gracious, this is dark. Yeah, the all of the Lostbelts have some pretty dark shit. It's really interesting to. I think the most interesting thing that I've found about the Lostbelts is because they're obviously lost timelines where human history evolved and went down a different path at some point in history, and it was such a big event that diverged humanity from our own timeline that it was pruned by the universe, right? The universe deemed it unworthy to be even kept as a timeline and just got rid of it. And now these timelines are coming back and given a second chance thanks to the alien god and the Lostbelts themselves. But each Lostbelt, the thing that I find super interesting is that they all have their own society in them where they deem moral in their own eyes, right? And I think that's been the most interesting thing, because even though we have to disagree with it and we have to prune them if we want our own timelines back, it still feels wrong, and you have to deal with that moral dilemma because in their eyes it's right? And I think that's one thing that is pretty true in most of the Fate stories, not just Fate Go, but Fate Apocrypha had that, Fate Stay Night, of course, all three routes had that, and the moral dilemma of having to go against someone whose views you can see why they have those views and why they think it's right, but you still have to disagree with it yourself. It's just really interesting. I love that type of story writing. Meanwhile, White Crawler who are full of cash and still want more. Yeah, it's just human greed. It was all pruned because of human civilizational stagnant. The Yaga stopped evolving. Scandinavia were doomed to not be able to advance. China only had one person that think, and humanity are geared towards sustaining of machinery. Gold, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? What the heck? Gold, Gold, you streaming a lot, boy. I was watching Mythic last night. That was like, that wasn't even that long ago. That was like 12 hours ago you raided fucking Mythic I was watching. You on that stream grind, brother. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Land of Steel Lostbelt win. Were you playing some Fate or Melty Blood? Taking advantage of your days off? Hell yeah. I feel it. Fate? Oh shit. JP? Nice. Doing the summer event? I can't wait for that to come to. Oh my gosh, dude. I want Lady Avalon so bad. Her kit looks nuts too. I want it. She's gonna be so good to pair with Krimhild. I want to pair her with Krimhild so bad. Give me my cream-filled waifu, dude. Wait. Forget I said that. People kept trolling Gold with the channel points. Uh-oh. Hop off. My name is a Squirmin. All right. Peace, brother. Thank you again so much for the raid. I love you. Have a good weekend. Good rest of your Saturday. Huh? Someone clip it. You want to fill your waifu with cream? Kinky. No! I give I give Krimhild the nickname Creamfilled all the time. Angry menu. All right. Fuck. Okay, we're starting to learn how this Lostbelt works. As a society, anyway. So with a crop, they have a crop, which is like a drug with all the wheat. With a crop like this, one could live their entire life without ever knowing hunger. And if you never had to worry about food, you'd probably never think to take it from someone else. There is no economy here, no division between rich and poor exists, and we all have seen for ourselves how ignorant they are of war and violence. It seems that life here is far more removed from the suffering that one might expect in our world as it is possible to imagine. And when their life has run its course, this drug puts them to sleep permanently, well before they can begin to feel pain of old age. I dare say that, if nothing else, this world has done a frighteningly effective job at removing pain and suffering from people's lives. But that's no way for people to live. They're practically being kept as livestock. So this is how Qin Shi Huang, how that dictator decided to solve humanity's suffering makes sense. No way a leader who abandoned their own humanity would in turn treat their subjects like people. As far as making a decision between this Lostbelt and proper human history, Spartacus claimed that we should fight to determine which should be allowed to survive. If hearing that gave you pause, I would urge you to give the matter more thought, keeping what you now know about this benefaction in mind. In this world, the definition of a happy human life is exceedingly simple. Seeing as you will need to make this choice sooner or later, I think it's best I suspend my usual behavior in favor of full disclosure. Allow me to share with you some speculation. Do keep in mind that this is not a deduction, but rather a conjecture on my part. Thank you, Holmes. Jesus. Holmes. This relates solely to one question, namely, why did the Spirit Origin graph fail to work with this Lostbelt's ley line? Do you think it has something to do with the medicine? Because no heroes were ever made, is that it? Because of the way the society in this world has worked for the last 2,000 years, the throne of heroes was never made because there was never need for any heroes, right? That's what I'm assuming. So there's no throne of heroes in this world. You think it has something to do with the medicine? That may not be directly related, but it does support my current hypothesis. Heroic spirits have always been one side of Alaya, mankind's collective unconsciousness. They are defined foremost for their purpose, protecting humanity. While there may be many different methods and conditions involved in summoning servants, the one thing they all have in common without exception is responding to the summoner's prayer. However, if there was not a single person in this world who had an empathic need to pray for something, empathic need to pray for something, and if such a world had flourished unabated for hundreds of years, right, then it wouldn't be at all surprising if this world lost its connection to the Throne of Heroes entirely. For that matter, there wouldn't even be any heroic spirits in that world, just like there aren't here. After all, every hero who might be needed to fight someday like Qin Yu is still alive. So, this Lostbelt is a world that has no need for heroic spirits at all? Can you imagine a person wishing fervently for anything in a world free from hunger, pain, and suffering, Miss Kirlight? I know I certainly cannot. Indeed, it only makes sense that servants who would never appear in a world where no one wishes for anything. Thanks for telling us, Holmes. Whatever doubts I might have had are gone now. I will do everything in my power to take Qin Shi Huang down and put an end to this disgusting regime. As long as I get there in the end, I don't care how far out of the way we have to go. So right now, let's focus on curing Max. Now that I know where I'm going, I can wait as long as it takes. Thank you, Jin-Kei. Tamamo and Lady Avalon are basically interchangeable. She doesn't replace Castoria, though. Oh, yeah, for sure. No, I don't... You would have to make someone, like, super fucking OP. Like, Castoria already is, like, as OP as I think a unit can get in FGO, because she can help stall. She has her one hit of unpenetrable invincibility. on her ult that can even go up multiple hits depending on how much you overcharge it. Then she has her invincibility on the arts card, the targeted invincibility on the arts card. And then she has the attack up and the NP up, which everyone's going to want. Like, obviously Castoria can be used for art servants, or should be used for art servants just because of the art steroid, but everyone can benefit from getting their arts card damage up, even non-art servants, because your arts card hitting for more damage is just going to generate more NP. And then who doesn't want more NP? All servants want more NP, and then more attack, and then the defense from the unpenetrable invincibility. She's just all around a good unit for any form of content. Now, is there better servants for like challenge quests for specific, like some specific niches and shit like that, or against specific bosses? For sure. But I mean, that's always going to be the case. Like, there's never going to be one servant you can just plug into anything, right? There's always going to be some servants that are better than others in different situations. That's just the way the game is made. But for farming overall, Castoria is, I think everyone will agree, the best of the best, just because of how well she is designed for arts looping. Biggest battery, she has multiple types of hard defense, the biggest damage ceilings, and most importantly is probably the debuff cleanse, that too. That's why I want Kriemhild so bad, because Kriemhild can take buffs away from the enemy. Just yeet your buffs, and then with Castoria on your team, Castoria's NP just removes all your debuffs, and so you've got debuff cleanse with Castoria, and then the buff removal with Kriemhild, and Kriemhild's a single target berserker, so you can. I want to be able to bring Kriemhild to like any kind of challenge quest. That's my plan at the moment. In an arts team, not bringing along Castoria is just an L. Yeah. You have that Amakusa CE. Yep, that thing is so good too. Yep. I plan on. I really want to get the. I really want to get a Morgan as well, so I can play around with that. the never take any hits team comp with a Morgan, Merlin, and Castoria. No damage. You have it MLB'd? Oh shit. I think I need 2 more copies. I've got 3 copies of it at the moment. 12 turns of super invols. Fucking ridiculous. A Castoria back Kriemhild is probably more OP than Jalter and Merlin. That's what I was thinking too. You could probably use Merlin because doesn't Kriemhild have 2 Buster cards too? And she's a Berserker, so she's gonna hit hard too. I bet Merlin would be a. You could probably do a Kriemhild Merlin Castoria comp as well. I think would probably be pretty decent, especially with the party-wide invincibility Merlin has and the healing, of course. Berserkers are gonna want healing. I mean, she's probably gonna get deleted on 1 crit, Kriemhild, because she's a Berserker. One of the things in Kriemhild's hit that I really like too is her. She has the targetable. The party targetable target focus, so she can be like, I don't want you to. I'm a Berserker. I don't want you to hit me. So why don't you go hit Merlin in the back real quick, and she can put a fucking target focus on Merlin. It's pretty cool. All right. Fuck, we gotta get through this. So right now, let's focus on curing. Oh, okay. So we were all talking amongst ourselves, and then Shinlang Yu came in. Progress report. Oh, we should finish a complete scan of this vehicle's interior by morning. Good. Be careful not to overlook anything. Remember, the future of the Empire rests on your shoulders. Hey, yes, ma'am. I'll go see how things are on the outside. Okay, so they're still scanning the inside of the vehicle. The Shadow Border, the product of a world entirely different from ours, huh?
Because the moon does not know how to drink, my shadow merely follows the movement of my body. The moon has brought the shadow to keep me company a while. The practice of mirth should keep pace with spring. What was that, young man? Oh, it's called a poem. A guy named Li Bai wrote it a long time ago. Who taught you that? Well... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! So is this world there, all the people are kind of just being kept as a... I know they said livestock. I wouldn't use or I guess you could use the word livestock. I think I would more look at it as a, almost like robots. Like all the humans are just being treated like fuck, what's the word I wouldn't want to call it? What would you call like machines in a factory? No, livestock is absolutely appropriate. I'm just thinking in my mind because they're used to work to serve the what would be the name for like machines in a factory? I don't know what the term for that would be, but that's like what guinea pigs, gear. They're basically being used because they're being used to pets, livestock. They're being cared for at the same way. So yeah, I guess like caged animals, livestock, you could call them that. But I was just thinking because they're being used to work for the it's almost like slavery, but they're never shown what non-slavery is almost, so they like don't have any view of what freedom even is. And so now that I want to say, because like this world was never given like poems or arts, or none of them were ever taught to read or write, or they don't even know what reading or writing is. Can you imagine a world that was never a world where entertainment just didn't exist? That's pretty much where they're at. We see Qinling Yu's investigation is proceeding smoothly. It feels good to have so much data moving among our circuits.
Do you think we will be able to analyze that otherworldly device, Your Imperial Majesty?
Who do you think we are? This holy vessel's full calculation capabilities can easily handle a single vehicle. Or so we thought. This is amazing. How could they fit so much functionality into these dimensions? It's hard to believe what we're seeing.
Forgive the intrusion, Your Imperial Majesty, but there's something you should know.
What is this about?
The children in this village are reciting poems.
You're kidding.
When I asked them about it, they said they learned it from Chaldea.
We see. Then Chaldea are I don't know what that word means. Confessions?
Confucianism.
Confucianism, also known as Ruzim, is a system, thought, and behavior originating from ancient China. Simple definition. Ancient Chinese belief system which focuses on the importance of personal ethics and morality. Whether it is only a philosophy or also religion is debated. Oh, so it's just it sounds like it's just free will for the most part. You mean they mean to have free will? A belief system focusing on the importance of your personal ethics or morale. Okay. No, I've never heard that before. That's new to me. I'm a dumb, bumbling idiot. I honestly don't know how they can entertain themselves, not to mention they don't go away past their village or something. Yeah, they never leave their villages. All they know is tilling the fields day in and day out, and then on celebrations. They all get drugs that like make them happy and loopy or whatever, but the drugs slowly kill them once they come to a certain age. Basically, Qin Shi Huang don't want his cog to have individual thoughts, nor does he. Yeah, that's why he doesn't want that. There's no. It seems like the mere thought of entertainment in this world just doesn't exist, and yeah, like you said, like he doesn't. That's why I was almost trying to say that they're almost like machines. Like, you could call them livestock. That's also an appropriate word for the situation, I think. But they're almost like machines with how he treats them. Like, they're all machines, and he wants to. The only reason he sends them drugs or whatever is to keep them happy enough to keep going, and then it just kills them off after a certain age. Once they're no longer useful to him. I'd rather live in Lostbelt 3 than Lostbelt 2, though. Probably, yeah. I mean. You don't fuck by the time you're 15, you're dead. If you fuck, you raise that kid for 10 years and then you're dead. At least I don't get nommed by giants, right? You don't want to. I mean, you're never gonna see Queen Scotty though. You get to see a beautiful Valkyrie before you die, I guess. Having a single unified nation sounds like a utopia, though. In theory, yeah, but not this way. No more wars and politics. Well, it's all a moral debate. You know what I mean? Like, you could look at this and, I mean, I wouldn't want to. It's all a personal thing, right? Like, I would assume that most people wouldn't want to live in a world where you are not given entertainment and the ability to even enjoy yourself until the government sends you some drugs that you don't even know are slowly killing you. Can't play FGO if you never learn to read. You have to consider Qin Shi Huang is just at the end. He killed all the other nations. Yep. Truing, I can't see a lot of people actually liking this world. We are only seeing the end product. Yeah, there was a lot of wars and politics before this for sure, yeah. Because he conquered the world by getting technology first. They talked about how their country discovered gunpowder and technology hundreds of years before any other countries, and they used that power to wipe out all the other countries and create one unified nation. They don't know any better than they would have. Yeah. Especially those who have a lot of problems. Honestly, knowing Qin Shi Huang's Lostbelt in its entirety, this world looks a lot like common Kira's philosophies fused into harmony, and without the weird sex thing. I don't know anything about that yet. With all the horror that entails. I'm excited, though. Okay, we gotta keep going, because I want to get to Oku. Alright, so Qin Shi Huang's pissed that they know what a poem is now. When I asked them about it, they said that they learned it from Chaldea. We see that Chaldea are Confucians. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. This is undoubtedly the work of Confucianism. Sorry if I'm butchering that. I apologize. That's actual history. China did a lot of that thing in the Western world, rediscovers hundreds of years ago. Dude, Eastern, I want to learn more. I want to learn so much more about Eastern history, because being someone that grew up in the US, they teach you a lot about, I remember learning about Mesopotamia and Egypt and a lot of the early mankind civilizations, but they never, I don't think I ever learned anything about Eastern history in school, probably for a fucking reason, because US has its own way of propaganda with its own citizens, but I never learned anything about like Eastern history, and a lot of it's really interesting because it goes back fucking thousands of years, just like Mesopotamia and all that as well. Obviously not as far back, but like 2,000 years, right? Ancient China had flamethrower around the 900. What? How'd they do that? Oh my god. What? The Fierce Fire oil cabinet.
Oh my god, that's crazy. That's so cool. Hydraulic press with oil burning? Dude, they're fucking crazy, yo. I wonder what they... dude, the people probably thought they were fucking magic or some shit. Can you imagine back then someone walking around with that thing being like, what the fuck? Witch! Good talk. This is, I wish for FGO story walkthrough live stream. I mean, others would just read the dialogues and say nothing about it. Yeah, I love... one of my favorite things about the FGO community here on Twitch is that how passionate everyone is about the story and how we can all discuss it, and how there hasn't really been anyone that's been like an asshole that came into chat and like tries to tell other people they're absolutely wrong about this, and or anyone that's came in and like spoiled the story for me or anything like that to a point where and talked about a story that I haven't been to yet. So everyone's been really chill on Twitch, and something that I absolutely love about Fate is just all the different philosophies, because it hovers around a line between light and dark, and like the grayish morale between like what good and evil is, to the point where you can't, like, there's a lot of shit in Fate and like Nasu's type of story writing where it is such a gray morale that like you can't call it evil or good. Like it's neither. And so I love just talking about the ideas of it and getting different people's opinions on the philosophy of itself. It's really interesting to me. At this point, we're about 60% of the done. 60% of the way through. We probably have to speed it up a bit. Yeah, I'm probably not going to finish it this stream because I have to go meet my buddy at the airport. He's stopping in Seattle, and we're going to go get some food for a bit. He has a 12-hour layover flight, so I told him I'd meet him in Seattle and we'd go out for dinner or something before he has to get back on another flight. So, but I'll probably get back and stream like early Sunday morning later tonight, and finish up this Lostbelt, and then we'll, and then I'll probably go to sleep, and then Sunday afternoon we can finally start Oku. That's the plan at the moment. Before the Library of Alexandria burnt, there's also the knowledge of the steam power. It just got a breakthrough because the slavery good enough. Huh. That's just crazy. Technology! All right.
Did I do that?
Haveser, hopefully I pronounced that right. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Emergency. Spartacus is no longer with us. What? Fool! That's not all. A number of villagers have gone missing as well. The only ones who remained said they saw Spartacus leading villagers towards the capital. Oh no. But what? If the Emperor sees that, he'll think we're leading a rebellion. What is wrong with that muscle-bounded moron? How could he do this? Hey, berserkers ain't much thinking or planning. Sparty's just being true to himself. Hell, he couldn't change who he is if he wanted to. Grr, do something, Max! Didn't your records mention him obeying that Roman? If he can listen to her, he can listen to you. That was between Nero and Spartacus, not me. Spartacus has always been all about freedom. Grr, what's with that knowing look? Are these command spells of yours just fancy tattoos? Go on and use one already, you fool! This may be the moment of truth, Mr. Max. Forming a contract with an unruly berserker inevitably means using a command spell to keep them in check. You may not care for that idea, but it is something you will need to come to terms with sooner or later. It is frankly miraculous that you've come so far without ever having to force your servants to obey. I would like nothing more than to respect your wishes, but I'm afraid that... Hold up. Mordred. You're not gonna make Sparty toe the line just by forcing him to stop with a command spell. All that'll do is just root him in place.
So please, Master, whatever you do, don't use a command spell on him. If you do, he might end up forgetting his whole reason for leaving the throne to come here and help. Fo. Can you let me handle him, Master? I'm sure I can convince him to stop.
How might that be?
How do you think? By beating the ever-living shit out of him. You see, it's his legs and stuff that keep him going. As long as they're telling him to fight, he's not gonna stop for anything. So if we just hit him so hard that his knees give out, then he'll get through his thick skull or knees that the battle's over.
Are you quite certain that would be better than a command spell?
Positive. I give you the Mordred guarantee.
I confess that I cannot see the logic here. But what do you think, Mr. Max? This is ultimately your decision to make.
I'm not going to use a command spell for this. I'm counting on you, Mordred. Hell yeah! Don't worry, I've got this. Foo-foo! I'll go with you. I think I may be partly to blame for the villagers' decision to join him.
Are you sure, Miss Jinkei? Wouldn't you rather be leading the way with him?
Truthfully, yes. I honestly envy him getting to materialize as a berserker.
Because he can throw a caution to the wind and do whatever he feels like in a given moment?
Nope, because even though he's a berserker, he's got such a good master. As a heroic spirit myself, I can't help but feel a little jealous of that. Neza, hold down the fort. The border's our lifeline here, so make sure you don't let anything happen to it. Leave it to me. I await your return. Okay, everyone, let's go bring Spartacus and the villagers back. Hey, what's up, Randy? Hey! There's my buddy, chat. I was just talking about you, Randy. He's the one stopping in Seattle. Man, all about fighting and oppression getting bounded by a command spell. That's a horrible idea, right? That's what I was thinking too. Mordred, 5-head. How to solve most problems with battle anime. Beat the everling shit out of them until they listen to you. I'm gonna help him the only way I know how. By shoving a sword in him. When all else fails, violence is the option. Hey, Spartacus, are you sure about this? I thought we weren't supposed to leave our village's fields.
Yes, I am sure. No system, no ethics, no laws can ever stop one from walking around freely. One's path always lies ahead, wherever your own feet will take you.
I don't know. We were taught that Heavenly Emperor gave us those fields as a gift of love.
If the authorities wish to call their oppression love, then it is only right for you to return their love in a form of rebellion.
I don't think I understand.
No matter, you will come to understand as we continue our walk. Now, to the oppressor's capital!
The capital where Heavenly Emperor lives, huh? Come to think of it, I heard it's got something called art. Art? Is that something like those poems Jinkei's been sharing with us? I want to hear lots more poems. I want to see what the capital looks like too.
Well said! Then let us be on our way, singing songs of liberation all the while!
Hold it! Hold it! Did you think we were just gonna let you do this, you freaking dumbass? Don't think it was a touch too rude to be wandering off without so much as a goodbye?
If it is the antidote for Max that concerns you, rest assured I will bring it back after seeing those responsible brought to justice. If you doubt that I am doing the right thing, then merely sit and await my return. I must give Qinshi Wang, oppressor, the firm embrace he deserves. I already know the Emperor is Zan Yang. All that remains now is to continue onward until I reach this great oppressor.
Please stop this, Spartacus.
I can understand why you have doubts, Master Max. After all, you have yet to attain real strength for yourself. All the more reason why I must go to show the example what true justice is. As such, I will not hesitate to crush anything that stands in my way with true rebellious love.
Yep, I knew it. He ain't gonna listen to a word we say. Yep, time for my genius plan. If he won't listen to reason, we'll just have to beat it into him. Come on, Spartacus, let's you and me hash things out. Man, this is some good voice acting. Keep it up, thanks.
大丈夫。落ち着いて、普段通りに白兵戦行きます。やだな。チャンバラショート、ガンガン食わ
I keep forgetting to change my goddamn thingamabobber. Man, I remember going up against Sparty with Shiki and being surprised by the instant death actually worked. Die. Any JP servants you're looking forward to? Kremhild, we were just talking about this earlier. Obviously, what's her name? Lady Avalon for sure. Oh my lord, dude. I have a thing for succubus. Lady Avalon for sure. Kremhild. Next summer, Koyanskaya and Morgan for sure, and then of course I don't want to say the name in case anyone on NA doesn't want this spoiled. What's the name of the little blue Lancer? Oberon for sure. I don't want to say the other name. I don't want to say the other name just in case anyone has that doesn't want that spoiled for them. Ah, you said it. Melusine, yeah. It's okay. I'm sure most people have heard it. I try not to say that name. I try not to say that name. I try to call her Melusine, yeah, because I don't want that spoiled for people if they don't want it. Yeah, Melusine, Morgan, Koyanskaya next summer. I have, dude, all the servants I want are like spread out by 6 months, I swear. They're either in the summer and around the what's it called? The anniversary, or they're in New Year's, like almost all of them. I think Himiko is the only one that doesn't align with that schedule. Like this New Year's we have fuck, what's his name? Muramasa, Grand Archer, what's his name? And Ryder, Maid Altar are all going on right up this New Year's. And then right after that in January, we have Space Ishtar again. I'd like to get her to NP5. I need a few more NP copies. And then after that, we wait until summer, and you got Morgan, Melusine, and Koyanskaya. At this point, everyone knows Melusine is either. Yeah, I still try to be careful though, because like, I don't know anything about the story. I don't even know what that name, Fairy Knight, means. But I still, like, just in case anyone doesn't want spoilers for the story, I try to avoid that name specifically, and I just call her Melusine. Oh, Melusine's actually a spoiler name? Fairy Knight? You going for the 7th anniversary GSSR? Berserker 2 is looking stacked? Yeah. We'll see, though. It depends on how much... I mean, that's 2 years away, so... it depends on how the next 2 years go, to be honest. It's going to depend on who I actually need. Because I've got Berserker Musashi already at NP5, and so I don't need any other copies of Berserker Sashi. So it'll depend on whether or not I get who is it, Morgan, and who else is on there, and then what's his name, Arjuna Alter. And I have one copy of Arjuna Alter, Do I want more NP copies? I think Morgan's gonna be my main AoE buster berserker once I get her, and I'll probably go for higher NP copies of her. And so it'll just depend on how the next 2 years go, to be honest. That for people that don't have those 3 units, though, absolutely, I would always, of course, in 2 years' time, recommend summoning on that one, because that looks cracked. Morgan's the best Zerk on that banner, but they're all goated Zerks, yeah. God, June. Kind of sad we didn't get Summer Passion Lamp. Oh yeah, I think, dude, there's so many that people are sad about. I really wanted a, as many different Artoria Summer versions there are, I really wanted a Lancer Artoria Altar. And then, obviously a Reshkagul Summer, a Medea Summer, a Medusa Summer. Those are all servants that have been around for a long-ass time that I would love to have seen got Summer versions. Nice. How do you feel about the length of the Lostbelts? Doesn't it feel long for you? No, they feel alright. I think the middle, there's a lot of busy work in the middle of the Lostbelts that annoys the hell out of me, but the beginning and end of every Lostbelt's pretty good. I enjoy them enough to keep going. A lot of the reason why I've been speeding through the Lostbelts, though, has been to get to Oku, so once I finish Oku, we'll definitely be taking the stories a lot slower. I've just been speeding through them because I really wanted to experience Oku for myself. That's huge, Copium. Yeah. Me wondering when there will be a bride-themed servant alts. Oh, that would be great. Mordred, I thought you said you were going to take his knees out or make his knees give out or some such. Yeah, what of it? His knees aren't giving out at all. If anything, hitting him's only getting him more fired up. Honestly, it's kind of creeping me out. Now what? I know, this is so much fun, right? He's got the will to fight out of the wazoo. I knew it. You're actually a berserker too, aren't you? What a thrill! This adversity, this pain! I can feel indomitable strength welling up inside of me. You can do it, Spartacus! Why are Spartacus and the others arguing again? Beats me. If this keeps up, you won't last much longer, Master. Honestly, it's already rough. I'm starting to get feverish. Still, I'm glad Sparty and Mo are enjoying themselves. Please be careful, Master. You've already got 38 degrees Celsius fever. Stop. Stop. This is no time for fighting. We have an emergency. Foo, foo, foo! Neza, weren't you supposed to be watching the Shadow Border? And Foe, what are you two doing here? What's going on? You're supposed to be keeping watch. Shinlang Yu betrayed us. She stole the border. Holmes told me too. Keep this thing safe. The spirit origin graph, then they really did take the border. What the hell? Did you just let them waltz in there and steal our home base? How could you let this happen? Stop it, Mordred. Neza wanted to stay and fight just as much as you would have. But Holmes decided it was more important to make sure the spirit origin graph stayed with Max. Indeed, I imagine the enemy just must have used the Shadow Border itself as a shield. A common tactic of the oppressors to respond to rebellion is destroying what the rebels wish to protect. What the hell are you being so calm for? I thought you were all worked up. Fo. Unfortunately, we can't use the spirit origin graph itself in this Lostbelt. Without the land's ley lines responding, there's just enough electricity to power it.
I'm afraid not. Losing the border really is a tremendous blow. Even Da Vinci's tricks had to be performed inside of it to work. Shinshi Wang, can you hear me?
We can. This entire land is our garden. No noise or tumult within escapes our notice.
I thought we had a deal.
Indeed, we did, and were we a god, our word would be absolute. However, we are not a god, but human, and the ruler of this land. It is only natural that we would value our nation over a bargain. Thus, now that we know you are a threat to our people, we have no computations about taking your shadow border and wiping all of you out.
A threat? What do you mean? Did we do something to the villagers?
We see. So you are either oblivious or unconstrained. Then you lot truly are disciples of Confucius.
Ah, now I get it. 2,200 years later and you haven't changed a bit. No, if anything, you've gotten worse. What do you mean, Jinkei? Shinshi Wang's mad that I went around teaching people to read and write. That's why we're getting slapped with the How do you pronounce it, dude?
Confucian.
Confucian? Just like confusion?
That's why we're being slapped with the Confucian label. Confucians? Confucianism is all about the 5 virtues: justice, courtesy, wisdom, knowledge, and benevolence. It extols poetry, manners, and entertainment. And Shinshi Wang, tyrant that the emperor is, hates everything about it.
Our people live their lives in blissful ignorance. You and your Confucianism have led them astray. Confucianism is a malignant disease, and you its epicenter. We must cut you off like a tumor, lest you spread further. Are you truly so terrified of your citizens gaining knowledge, tyrant? Knowledge leads to doubt. Once people are trapped by such delusions, they inevitably begin comparing themselves to others and resent the world itself. Without such wicked individual egotism, this world can be a paradise everlasting. It is through ignorance that our people live their lives in peace and health. And you arrogant Confucians would knowingly go around ruining that.
So what? You want to keep your people from learning anything so it's easier to rule them? Why should we give 2 shits about that?
Confusions run rampant in your world. How long has it ever remained peaceful? Humans who gain knowledge inevitably come to believe they are better than everyone else, which leads to war, and all that creates it is grief and sorrow. That is why such worlds cry out for such agony as to create a counterforce in the form of heroic spirits. We shiver just imagining such a hell. Do you disagree? Go on then. Tell us how your world is so wonderful in the way people from all walks of life can share in the mutual bonds of misery. We suppose we could have tricked you all out of your shadow border through more cunning means, but our disgust got the better of us. We must obliterate you and ensure that no trace is left behind.
Zhang Yu.
Kaju Zero, we have new orders for you. Destroy every last one of these confusions.
As you wish.
Hey, Max? Should I apologize to you for taking pity on these people? Not at all. You should be proud. Maybe it wasn't the best move, but it wasn't wrong either. Right. That's exactly the path we've made for ourselves. We own up to our mistakes and do our best to make them right. That means we can compromise and even forgive each other. And that is the one thing that this world will never, ever have. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Diascurry? How you doing? I mean, he isn't wrong.
大丈夫。落ち着いて。普段通りに。
Oku's about half the length of Babylonia, though, so I'd say you can do it in one stream, especially if we tell him where most of the optimal routes are. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I probably won't be... I just want to clear the story alone. That's my main goal for... Max is confused by the Confucianism. Yeah, my main goal with Oku is just to complete the story. I just want the reason I wanted to play Oku was everyone told me that the context of Oku is important for going into Lostbelt 4 because it serves as 3.5, right? So I would really like to play Oku just to get the story relevance going into Lostbelt 4. That's the main reason I want to play it. I don't care about anything else. I don't care about clearing out the shop or the challenge quests or anything like that. The gameplay is long, the story is short. Sadly, there are a lot of good material drops. Yeah, no worries. I can always get more materials later. The story, I don't want to wait 2 years to be able to experience the story myself. I know I can just go online and read the YouTube video or whatever, right? Like I could just look up a YouTube video, but I would really like to experience the story for myself, and so that's the reason we're doing it. Except for the Lostbelt 5.5 map in the shop, yeah. I mean, if I have time, I'll farm stuff out, but I'm not. It's not like an overall goal, you know what I mean? What chapter are we on? We're more than halfway through Lostbelt 3 at the moment. Oh my god, he almost killed my girl. I know it's hard to read FGO's story without accompanying gameplay, with the exception of maybe Lostbelt 5 and 6. Yeah, for sure. That's one of the reasons I love this game and why normally I'm not a huge fan of visual novels, but something about FGO's gameplay, like, it just works. Being broken, like, with the fights in between the story chapters. Especially for streaming, like, I enjoy reading the chapter, and then, like, while the fight's going on, being able to look over and talk to chat. It's fun. I enjoy it. Alright, we're on Section 9. Morning Star of Rebellion. Do. Man, this thing's seriously tough. Our attacks aren't even phasing him. How strange. This strength is not due to hardware differences. Ah, now I see what's going on. He's reading our moves before we even make them. The hell? Not even my old man's intuition is this much of a pain in the ass. I'm sure this is no ordinary skill of reading one's opponents. It's closer to precognition.
I calculate that your destruction is inevitable. Resign yourselves, barbarians.
Bullshit. If you could really see the future, you'd know there's no way in hell that we'd ever give up without a fight.
Indeed, that is why I predict you will soon face further hardships.
Whoa, what now? Allow me to assist you, Lord Zhengyu. Prince of Lanling, Akuta, are you here too? This time, Mash and Max, I will kill you both.
Oh? Here we thought you would be sulking, yet it seems you have come to serve us once again, Akuta Hinako.
Now that you understand the threat Chaldea poses, Your Imperial Majesty, I'm happy to follow your wishes.
Ah, now we see. You are determined not to let Zhang Yu fight alone. How inconsiderate of us. Very well, have at it. But be warned, there is little time left. Do not bother killing them. All you need to do is hobble them.
Yes, good point. Understood. Oh shit, these guys working together again is the last thing we needed. And we can't afford to take our time with them. And we'll never catch up to the Shadow Border. We have to fight a Dark Souls boss in the Lostbelt. The NP5 Musashi, yeah. What's up, Gandalf? This is one of your favorites. Aw, shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, she's got the command spells too. Uh-oh. Not good. Good luck with this, Monka, dude. Good luck, Papega. That fucking evade. Yeah, but the Musashi's got the pierce. I don't know if it's up though. Oh no, we still broke it. It was still up. Let's go. Musashi's pierce isn't. Musashi's kit is so insane, dude. Summer Musashi. I love that attack where she like drags her staff. It's so cute. Okay, we gotta have a beta back up. Musashi's second skill is stupidly broken. A shame the best part only lasts for a turn, yeah. Her whole kit is so fucking... so crazy. Zhang use AoE? Gotcha, okay. I'll have to make sure I keep a Castoria in the background. Goodbye. Oh shit, it's almost up. Fuck. Monka! Okay, hold up.
There we go. Playing back Misashi's voice lines, yeah. Alright, we'll be alright. Compared to a certain Lostbelt 6 servant, Misashi's kid is laughable. Oof. Wow, we didn't break him, dude. 700 HP. Horsey! Damn! No! You motherfucker. Should have fucking put the art's invincibility on her, damn it. On me. Power creep does do it, man. Jesus, dude. Go, Hunger Mine you! My boy. What? Jesus, dude. This is the setup. This is how we do it, chat. Fuck, man. All because I didn't use that one invincibility skill. I should have put that on the back a little. There you go. Okay, I was like, get rid of him, dude. Let's go, mash DPS. Mash DPS. Mash DPS. Yeah, Castoria, let's go. Ow. Leave her alone.
壊滅衝撃版装填します。白兵戦いきます。
Five head.
以前のようにはいきませんが、はい、前に出ます。神明凍結展開。
You got 2 hits of invincibility will attack you 3 times. I knew he was gonna fucking get through the 2 hits. I just didn't think it was gonna fucking murder him. I was like, Jesus, man. Berserkers hit hard. 5 hits.
突撃します。確実に。
Alright, might as well use that. And then use bam, bam, bam.
照準捉えました。
Not gonna lie, I hate Ortnax Smashes Kid. I hate it too.
私は星を探すのです。
It's cool that she gets 2. I just don't understand the first skill. The last 2 skills are all right. It sucks that she doesn't have a targetable invincibility anymore, but the fact that she has 2 different target focuses is cool. The first skill just makes no fucking sense. F. Damn. I was hoping to go for Castoria there. Castoria DPS, go, go, go!
やります。ここでマスセクエンス。
Yes! You're doing it! Let's go! That's my level 100 Castoria there. Hurry! Get as far away as you can while Quadri Zero keeps the enemy busy. Yes, ma'am. I must say, it's humiliating to find our hands so firmly tied. Well, what can you do? Advanced as it might be, the Shadowboarder is still basically a car with a bunch of tires. We can't stop them from towing it. I suppose we should be content with the fact that Neza was able to escape. It's fortunate for us that they apparently are completely ignorant of the Spirit Origin Graph's importance. Whatever you might be up to, don't bother. Try anything funny, and I'll cut you down before you stand. Wait, what'd she say? And I'll cut you down where you stand. And here I thought you were a proud warrior. I'm disappointed to see you resorting to underhanded deception and skullduggery. Say what you want, Confucian. Your words are no more than wind to me. Now that I know your Confucians, I also know better than to trust anything that comes out of your mouths. We're not Confucians. I don't know what you call it in your world, but here, anyone who tries to enlighten our people is a Confucian. Oh, come on. What good could there possibly be giving people knowledge? Making them read books that only confuse, deceive, and delude, causing them to lose sight of what they're meant to be? You do the devil's own work. You rebels should be ashamed of yourselves, spouting ideals you don't really believe, agitating people merely to further your own ambitions. I can't stand people like you. We don't actually have any ambitions like that, though. We just shared some things we knew while we were making conversation. Then you did it on a lark? That's even worse. You have no idea what will happen to the people you've tainted with your Confucianism. What was that? Whoa! Enough. It is time. All of you leave at once. But we still have yet to kill the Chaldeans. We will not punish you for your incompetence in failing to kill them. You need merely wait for your next opportunity. Now go, or you will be caught up in it. Let's go, Prince of Lanling. You too, Lord Zhangyu.
Very well.
As you wish. Dude, how many times are we gonna fight them and they're just gonna dip? Fo-fo? That's like the 8th time, I swear.
What the hell? Why'd they run off like that?
I do not like this. The oppressor is up to something.
Reviewing communications. There is little time left. I wonder. There's only one reason for the Emperor to order retreat now. Qinshi Huang is about to unleash an indiscriminate attack. I bet it'll wipe out the entire area.
Very good. Since you have figured out this much, we shall tell you what is about to happen. We have just released a payload from our Great Wall and altered its trajectory. It will strike your location in approximately 3 minutes.
Aren't you freaking nuts, you overgrown tin can? You'd really kill your own people just to get to us?
Do not think so much of yourselves. You have it quite backward. We only ordered our soldiers to cripple you in order that you might also be caught in the blast radius as an added bonus of sorts.
Then you did this explicitly to destroy this village?
It is what must be done to rid our land of Confucianism. Now that enlightenment has begun to spread among the people here, we are left with no choice but to nip it in the bud. Accursed tyrant, have you so little regard for the lives of your own citizens? Silence! This land is our flesh, its people are our blood. You could never understand the pain such an action causes us. But now that it has been infected with Confucianism, we have no choice but to carve out this piece of our flesh before the poison spreads.
So this is Qinshi Huang.
Flee if you wish, but it is too late for the people of this village. Once you have turned tail and fled, be our guest to try to back and witness the destruction of your Confucianism has wrought.
Damn it, this bastard's crazier than I thought. I never expected murdering the Empire's own citizens to be more important than killing us.
Holy shit.
Wait, did he just... I thought he was sending, like, a missile or some shit. That looks like a fucking meteor. There it is now. It's so massive. When it hits, I don't think there will be anything left of this area. Well, what is that? Ah, an evil star. Most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor must be furious.
Just use Castori as NP5 head.
So the rumors about stars falling on villages that reject the emperor's blessings were true? This can't be happening. Why would Heavenly Emperor be so furious? Was it wrong of us to recite poems? Was it wrong of us to try to go to the capital?
No, none of you did anything wrong. You followed your dreams in search of freedom, as anyone would. I see, now I understand. So this is why I was summoned to this land. It was all so that I could strike back against this great oppression.
Spartacus?
Max, you have yet to become an oppressor. Now is the time for you to demonstrate your authority.
What do you want me to do?
Use a command spell on me. Use it and say one word. Jump.
Now I get it, crying warmonger. What did he just say? We'd normally have no way to defend against or destroy something as utterly destructive as a meteor strike. But Spartacus's noble phantasm changes to match what he's up against. The more powerful the attack, the stronger his resulting counterattack will be. If he can do that in the air before the meteor has a chance to strike, he might just be able to destroy it before it hits the ground. Whoa, wait a damn minute. Are you suggesting he fly up there and just let that thing hit him?
Not to worry, such a tremendous adversity is perfect for showing off the strength of my rebellion.
You can't! That'll completely annihilate your spirit origin.
We won't know until I've tried. Regardless, there is no time to debate the matter. We don't have long before that wicked star arrives.
Senpai. By command spell, jump, Spartacus!
Hurrah! I feel it. I can feel the power of our bond flowing within me.
He really just jumped? Fool! That's no ordinary leap. He's being propelled by a truly massive eruption of magical energy.
Holy shit. Wait, he's doing... This is like the Iron Giant, dude. This is the Iron Giant ending. Now is the time for my legs to rebel against gravity. Humans, open your eyes and turn your gaze upwards. This leap is the very pinnacle of liberation. It is the irrational act that will triumph over this adversity. The wings of freedom! If this star means to oppress the sky itself, then I too shall become a star, a rebellious morning star that lights the world below. Grah!
He really did take it head on. No! Damn it! Why'd he crash right into it? He could have deflected it or something so he wouldn't get so hurt. No, he was prepared for this. For his noble phantasm to be at its most powerful, he would need to be at his most gravely injured.
Wonderful! This pain is honor. This pain is life. I can feel my love about to explode. War cry overload!
This can't be right. Where did these people get a surface-to-air weapon?
No, they have no such weapon. This must be the work of one of their heroic spirits. Remember this sight well, Hanzin. This is the true face of our army's new enemy.
Damn! Ah! Incredible. The entire mass is completely evaporating. He really did it. But where is he now? There, I can see him falling back down. Tch, that big dumbass.
Wait, he actually fell back down? Oh, hello, rebellious knight. Did you catch me in those twiggy arms of yours?
Cut the crap. All the people you stirred up like a jackass were watching you, you know? Can't just smash face first into the ground, lunkhead. You're supposed to at least land on your feet. Hell, you shouldn't be falling at all. You're supposed to land properly, no matter what. That's just what you gotta do, alright? These wounds are... Yes, I'm afraid Spartacus's spirit origin isn't going to last much longer.
Your words cut deep, Knight of Camelot. I expect as much from the manliest man of knights at the round table.
Who are you calling a man? Ain't freaking fair saying some shit like that at a time like this. You're all beat to hell. Nowhere left for me to even punch you.
Go ahead. I'm sure your punch would feel most pleasant.
Are you gonna die, Spartacus?
Of course not. Spartacus will never truly die. Not as long as you keep the light of rebellion alive within your heart. That is all I ask, my friends. Spartacus, I can't believe he did all that to save us.
I'm not gonna cry. I mustn't. Spartacus, he never stopped smiling, no matter how much he hurt.
Kid.
I'm gonna get strong enough that I can smile through anything too, so I can be someone else's Spartacus one day. So, as long as I, and whoever comes after me, keep smiling, Spartacus will always live on. Now I get it. So this is his real rebellion. Something is wrong with the spirit origin graph. It's hot. Very hot. What? Don't tell me it's broken. No, it's not that. It's reacting to the ley line. What? But I thought that didn't work in this Lostbelt. That's it. There's a prayer here now. Hope has finally blossomed in these people's hearts, connecting this world to the throne of heroes. Yes, this land is no longer cut off from the throne of heroes. Heroic spirits have heard the wishes of people lacking their own voice and are about to pay them a visit.
Oh shit! The gong! This air smells familiar, and I think I recognize those far-off mountains as well. It would seem we've been invited to our homeland, although something seems off. I don't see a single sign of war anywhere, nor do I see anyone resembling a master. I suppose this means we've gone rogue, so to speak. Pity. I was kind of looking forward to that whole spile you get to do while you first meet your master. Well now, where do I even begin? Why do you look like that? What do you mean? How else would Lu Bu Fengxian look? What? What other heroic spirit could possibly be fit to be summoned alongside the great Chen Gong than Lu Bu the Flying General? But you're obviously red hair. Lu Bu is a man among men, and red hair a horse among horses. Everyone knows we were inseparable during our adventures. I'm what they call an innocent monster. Oh look, a carrot. Nay! A yummy carrot? Where? This is so stupid. I knew it. You are red hair. Nonsense. I'm Lu Bu. Jesus fucking Christ. Red hair was also female. The rare reverse gender bend. I hate how the adults never have eyes right. Spartacus the Chad. Interacting with Mordred, rule 9 million. Don't be too obvious about treating Mordred as a man. Yeah, talking with Mordred is don't call Mordred a woman, but also don't call Mordred a man. But also don't act like Mordred isn't like a masculine figure, but also never comment on the masculine figure. Damn, that was sick.
夏の行楽は海だけではありません。
Umida.
山に慣れた頃ほど油断し小さなことからコツコツと
Nice.
ですね。一歩一歩
That was all the
着
limited.
実に前
Wait.
進していきましょう。
Oh shit, I still have a few more. Don't speak about Artoria near Mordred, true. So, what's our next move? The first thing we should be doing is tracking down the Shadow Border, but we cannot leave these people to fend for themselves. Qin Shi Huang wants them dead. Right, and I'm pretty sure Qin Shi Huang's aware that the whole Operation Wall Drop thing failed. It's no stretch to imagine Akuda and Zhang Yu being sent back to finish the job, only they've got to be guarding the border now, seeing as how that's the enemy's top priority. Right, I don't see dropping chunks off the Great Wall as something that... Oh, that's what that was. Okay. I was confused about what the fuck the meteor hurtling towards Earth was, because it sounded like they sent like a missile at us. It was the peacock feathers that the motherfucker has in the sky that are their satellites, essentially. They dropped a fucking chunk off of the satellite and sent it hurtling towards the Earth. Holy shit. Okay. I don't see dropping chunks off the Great Wall as something that gets done often or in rapid succession. I'm sure Qin Shi Huang doesn't want to damage the land any more than strictly necessary. That said, if we stay in one place too long, I'm sure the Emperor will try it again, so we need to keep moving. And do you want to take the villagers here with us? That would put them in the crossfire of our battle. Too dangerous. What would you have us do, Max? I want to hear your plan, Jinkei. My plan? I agree with Senpai, Jinkei. You're great at coming up with plans. You think? Well, if you need my plan that badly, I guess I'd better step it up, huh? Our biggest problem is how Qin Shi Huang can keep tabs on us from the Great Wall. How many of Da Vinci's bounded field devices do we have? She gave Senpai and me one each, and we also have a single backup unit. Then we should split it up in 3 directions. The main group will go after the Shadow Border, and the other 2 will take the villagers somewhere safe. Is there anywhere safe seeing how Emperor Douchebag is looking straight down at us? Fortunately, the Emperor can only look straight down, maybe our one saving grace. All that is needed to avoid such a gaze is something overhead like a cave or a forest thick with foliage. We won't know how well camouflage devices work until we give them a shot.
And of course, if Qinshi Wang loses sight of us, then I expect someone will come searching at ground level. So we can expect the nearby areas to be crawling with mechanical soldiers. Then we'll have to kick the shit out of them every time, but how we're gonna keep a low profile if we do that? This land ain't exactly the best for hiding either. Which is why each group will need a skilled fighter, since there will be no getting around the fact that we will all run into patrols at some point. Mordred, Neza, I'd like each of you to guard half the villagers. Mash, Max, and I will go after the Shadow Border. What happens when the villagers are finally safe? Our ultimate destination is Zonyang, so we can hide out near there while we wait to rendezvous. How does that sound? Works for me. Your plan's got more holes than a sieve, but that'll make it easier to adapt on the fly. I too have no significant objections. Then it's settled. We were born in this village. We've been here our whole lives. Now we have to leave it behind? I'm so sorry we dragged you all into this, but if you stay here, your lives will be in danger again. But that's not fair. What did we do to deserve this? You didn't do jack shit. Qinshi Wang just threw a tantrum because you got to know us a bit. None of this is your fault. This is just what happens to normal people during war. You've got to think about it like a tornado or an earthquake or something else outside your control. This can't be happening. I don't know, the idea of getting to go somewhere that's not here is kind of... How do I put this? Yeah, it's like a hot feeling in the bottom of your chest. It kind of makes me want to yell and shout and run around in circles. I know, it's so exciting. This must be what Spartacus meant when he talked about freedom. Hell yeah, it is. And in our world, it's something so precious people have risked their lives to protect it.
Ugh, what's with this stupid talisman? How can they seal away my spirit origin with mere sage arts? It's no fair!
Well, aren't you a sorry sight, Koyanskaya?
Akuda! You came to rescue me! Come on then, hurry up and get this stupid thing off me. I didn't think I'd have any trouble breaking free from these obsolete sage arts, but annoyingly, this talisman uses a spell made for sealing away gods. As I am now, I'm afraid there's nothing I can do about it.
And I should help you. Why, exactly?
Aw, don't be like that. You and I are the only ones in this Lostbelt who can really count on each other.
Well, that's odd. I could have sworn the disciples of the foreign god were supposed to be entirely neutral in all of this. Didn't the rules say you weren't allowed to help any of the cryptors in particular?
Don't be silly. Of course I'd make an exception for you, Akuda. After all, we go way back, don't we?
Yes, I suppose we do, which is why I find it so surprising that you never realized this about me. I have always utterly detested you. Well, maybe not you per se, but another fox woman just like you. I don't know what made you end up manifesting like that, but you sure took your sweet time getting there.
Don't you know it's rude to go babbling about a lady's past? The point is, you and I are cut from the same misanthropic cloth, right? Don't you think it would only benefit us both if we played nice?
If you're going to bring up mutual benefit, Koyanskaya, I have even more reason to refuse. How could helping you possibly be worth getting on Qinshi Wang's bad side?
Ooh, you really went there, huh? In this world, when it comes to business, you're either a client or a product. I was hoping to keep you as a client, but I guess it wasn't meant to be.
Goodbye, Koyanskaya. Knock yourself out in trying to find an escape from all this. You'll never succeed.
She's really serious about him. That wasn't the look of a recluse afraid to put herself out there. She must have found her nerve after running into him again so unexpectedly. Wish I could be happy for her. But all I can think about is how stupid this lovey-dovey stuff is. So ends another ancient, I guess. Oh well, this just means I'll have to find another client, and that means there's one more thing I can sell here now. That's NFF services for you. We never stop chasing our dreams.
Oh no, capitalism! Yeah, these are tire tracks. They definitely came this way. Foo-foo! Oh yeah, I guess I should have expected you to tag along too. I hope the others are okay. You just focus on taking care of yourself right now, Max. How are you feeling? I'm still a little feverish. Compared to what the new director's going through, this is nothing. Unfortunately, we can't afford to go any faster. We need to conserve energy in case we have to fight. That's true, but these tracks are old, so I'd say the enemy's way ahead of us. Even if we can't catch up to them, we definitely can't afford to fall any further behind. The fact that they also took Da Vinci Holmes and the rest of them with them means that, yeah, they're trying to figure out how the Zero Sail engine works. If they can't work it out themselves, they'll need to make the ones who built it talk. At least we shouldn't have to worry about them being immediately executed, but that will only last so long. Once they have outlived their usefulness, it's entirely possible Qin Shi Huang won't be able to keep them as prisoners. There's no sense getting too worked up about it, but we can't afford to take our time either. I'm sorry, Max, but you'll just have to hang in there for now. Don't worry about me, I'm fine, really. Oh, wait, I'm seeing hostile figures at 12 o'clock. It's more of Qin Shi Huang's mechanical soldiers. So I see. I figured we were due to run into some, but I'd just as soon have been wrong.
まだまだ未熟者ですが、ガッチョコですから。白兵戦、行きます。腰が違うのです。腰が。兵法が。剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご剣断。いず魔剣破り受けたまわる。
Yay, mandatory story fight, yep. Yep. Just put here to keep the gameplay going.
水上戦も何のそのどこでも戦えるのが2点一流なのです
The battle is over. No more enemies in the area. There's even more of them than I thought there'd be. No way did they just happen to be out here on patrol. I think I might know why. Take a look at these remains. Huh? That's odd. We didn't destroy these. Exactly. Someone else must have fought them before we got here. The ones we just fought may have been reinforcements who got here too late, or they might have come to investigate the battle's aftermath. And it's a safe bet that neither Mordred or Neza came this way. Oh, it's the servants. It's Red Hair and Chonggong, right? So does this mean that there's someone else here butting heads with the Empire besides us? Or, whoops, maybe a rogue servant? That's very possible, especially since we saw the Spirit Origin graph flare off. This can't be a coincidence. Then, if we can manage to find them, we might be able to gain a new ally. Or a new enemy. If we're unlucky, either way, we'd better investigate further. Let's try looking over here and seeing what we can find. The man Lu Bu.
God damn, dude. Coin's guy's outfit. Like, holy fuck. Me like a evil fox girl. Well, I certainly won't be expanding my clientele anytime soon if I don't get out of this prison. I can't believe this talisman is the genuine article. I never thought humans would be able to keep the sage arts working for over 2,000 years. but I was clearly wrong.
Max down bad? Dude, are you fucking... Who cannot be down bad? Like, holy moly. It's impossible. We're telling Jalter, no! I mean, to be honest, Jalter would probably be like, I don't care. Fucking tsundere personalities be like, I'm not down bad, but I love her sass, so I'll pull her in all my gayness. Yes. She does have the sassy attitude. And let's be honest, you're gonna pull her just for the fucking... You're gonna pull her for the, the gameplay alone. Who doesn't want to bust her farm?
They've even managed to advance them here. I really need to leave this Lostbelt and I do not get along. I really need to leave this Lostbelt and I do not get along. I mean, what was a mere human thinking going all the way to Mount Penglai to claim secret sage arts? If you're going to go that far, you might as well have stayed there and became a sage yourself. Where does this clown get off thinking to come back to the human world and staying on as an emperor? Ugh, just thinking about that stupid emperor and that stupid missing face pisses me off. I can't believe I let myself get trapped like this, all because I couldn't get a read on the emperor's expressions.
The thing! It's the thing! Chat, the thing! The thing!
Oh, it's you. I didn't think I would see you in a peaceful Lostbelt like this. But I guess you show up just about anywhere. What is it, foreign priestess? Oh, I have no idea what you're saying. I wish you would just hurry up and learn our language already. I wonder if Krisharia already understands you. Maybe he's even keeping a record of everything you've been saying and doing that involves us. Well, none of that's any of my business. After all, my contract is with the foreign god, not you, even if you do speak for it. But never mind that. Do you think you could peel off this talisman for me? This Lostbelt's king is a tough negotiator. The other Lostbelt kings might be monsters that no human can control. But Qinshi Wang pulls off that while still remaining human. Monsters that rely on brute strength are terrifying just by existing, but devious humans are terrifying because of what they actually do. So I promise you, if something isn't done soon, the Cryptors are going to lose their hold on this Lostbelt. That archaic emperor might even end up cutting down the Tree of Emptiness before it can even become your seedbed, you know?
Archaic, you say? Do tell, Yanyansky. Exactly which part of us is archaic, He keeps getting her name wrong.
Damn it!
Enjoying your conversation with the wall, are you? We see you must have finally lost it, as they say. See, even he can't see him. Remember when in Lostbelt 1, the people in the Shadow Border couldn't see that alien priestess when it went to touch the tree, but they said when they tried to scan for magical energy, nothing existed where the alien priestess stood. They said it was devoid of everything. Anything that the sensors could pick up was just an empty fucking hole there in space and time, which is fucking like, what the hell? Okay, whatever the fuck that thing is pretty crazy. Enjoying your conversation with the wall, are you? We see you must have finally lost it, as they say.
I'm flattered you'd go out of your way just to peep on me in my little cell here, Your Imperial Majesty. That you can peep anywhere you want, yet you still can't see what's really important. What a joke.
We have passed judgment on Chaldea. Now the time has come to properly assess your conduct as a visitor of our empire.
Has it now? Does this mean you finally realized that Chaldea was your mortal enemy all along?
Indeed we have. but that does not absolve you from your own separate crimes.
Whatever do you mean? The enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? Chaldea is both your enemy and mine, your Imperial Majesty. I'm certainly not the one who's been ruining your farms.
But you are the one who brought those demonic beasts and began eating our people around the time Chaldea appeared, no?
Crap, I'd forgotten about that. Oh, well, that's strange. I guess they, fell out of my pocket or something? But really, do you have any proof that that was my mistake? There's no difference between summoning demonic beasts and summoning heroic spirits, after all. How do you know Chaldea isn't just playing dumb?
Chaldea takes pleasure in disturbing my people's way of life. They would never kill them just for sport. But you, on the other hand, take pleasure in nothing so much as messily devouring humans. Thus, we hardly need conduct, a thorough investigation to determine your guilt.
I see. So you still have a record of my past self, even in this Lostbelt. Alright then, what are you going to do about it? Do you even have time to waste now that you know that Chaldea is the greatest threat to you and your nation?
It is true that we do not. While we are quite adept at parallel processing, our greatest concern is indeed Chaldea. We can only afford to dedicate our rare spare moments to dealing with you. So we are afraid that your interim punishment will have to be somewhat artless, messy. That talisman seals your powers, preventing you from fighting back, yes? Then we can delegate your punishment to these automata.
What?
As such, these puppeteers will torture you until we concede to your punishment ourselves.
Huh? Hang on, you're joking, right? I mean, you're Qin Shi Huang, the great emperor of this domain. Surely you can't be so completely twisted.
We do not do this for our own enjoyment. It is our duty to see justice served.
Wait, please don't do... Ah!
We are sorry about this, but we simply lack the information to determine how spirits such as servants and alter egos behave in worlds that are not our own. For all we know, destroying your body accidentally, or otherwise, may even set you free. Neither we can afford to let you bury this place in sulfur.
Ow, 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 ah!
But so long as you manifest here, you are bound to that physical body. This much we are certain of. So we will keep you alive, but ensure you lack the strength to escape. If we order your body drilled full of holes day and night, never piercing major blood vessels, you should survive, but be unable to replenish your magical energy, and so have no choice but to behave.
But please, forgive me. Just let me go, and I promise I'll leave right away. I'll never come to this Lostbelt again, so please stop this.
Out of the question. Even if you did leave, you would only sow more evil in other histories, no? Besides, there is more to you than meets the eye. You weigh far more than all the other servants combined. Even I was shocked to see your soul, or rather, your spirit origin's mass, weighs nearly 100,000 tons. What the fuck is that face? Oh, that's a scary sprite. We are destined to rule all of the human world. That will never change, regardless of what time or fate itself may have in store. As you are a sworn enemy of mankind, we have all the more reason to deny you your freedom. So I'm guessing Qin Shi Huang knows about the foxtail, the nine-tailed fox. What even is like the full story? Because she's only one of the 9 tails, right? That's what I'm assuming. The 9-tailed fox. The fox spirit. Chinese mythology and folklore, the fox spirit takes variant forms, different meanings, power, characteristics. I don't really see a full... What does the 9-tailed fox symbolize? They're known to be shapeshifters. Foxes usually take the form of young girls, old men, but often
that of a most stunningly beautiful, beguiling women, as the number of tails indicate the level of wisdom and magical prowess. The nine-tailed fox is considered especially powerful. So I think Qin Wang is basically just hates her because the nine-tailed fox story is mainly just about deceiving others and maybe going after her own desires, which is against everything that he stands for with the what did he call it, the Confucianism or whatever, I'm assuming. I don't know, we'll see. Tamamo no Mai is both Japanese and Chinese legend, so it makes sense that Qin Wang would know about it. Gotcha. Interesting. As you are a sworn enemy of mankind, we have all the more reason to deny you your freedom.
So you even care about the peace in other Lost Belts? You really are hopeless, aren't you?
Very well. Your torment in our land will continue until you turn to stone. We can put you into eternal slumber once we devise a proper sealing ritual for you. Until that day comes, you will face justice for your crimes. We suggest you spend this eternity of torture reflecting on the many people you have killed and the pain and suffering you caused them.
Until I turn to stone? Who does this jerk think I am? Sun Wukong? No, please. Gah!
Now I feel bad for Koi and Skya. Shangyang Hill. Let's go. Pitiful. Everyone we meet here is so weak I can hardly stand it. But then, these aren't people, are they? They seem to be mechanical puppets. How awful. At this rate, I don't know when we'll ever get to form a contract with a master. I think it'd be a bit too much horseplay if I asked whether they're a master before kicking them to death. Not at all. In fact, that sounds like an excellent idea. That said, anyone capable of ordering us around should be able to take a good kick from you without it ever losing their smile. Peace, Gandalf. Have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging. She stepped on foe. She doesn't deserve my sympathy. True. BDSM. Foe. Master, I see human figures up ahead. No, wait. It's one human figure and one equine figure? Except it looks like the horse has a weapon. It seems they've noticed us too. They're heading this way. Well, hello there! It's good to finally meet another servant. One who appears to be accompanied by a mage with command spells, no less. I must say, I'm rather jealous. It would seem you are a master with whom you have formed an official contract. Does that mean you two have a master? No, we do not. If that master of yours happens to be looking for new servants, then it would seem this is a most fortuitous encounter indeed. I definitely like some new servants. Does that mean you'll form a contract with me? Easy clap. Oh yes, we'd be happy to, as long as you all survive. What do you mean by that? Why, I mean we're going to kill you now, of course. Huh? Ah, so it's gonna be like that, huh? You're okay with this, Jinkei? Why? We still have obligations to our lord from when we were alive, you see, so we make it a point to only swear loyalty to those who are truly strong. The Flying General has a reputation to uphold, after all. We retainers must stay true to ourselves, no matter how many times our souls may transmigrate. The Flying General, there's only one person in Lubu Vengxian's clan as eloquent as you. You're Chen Gong, aren't you? Haha, so you figured me out that quickly, did you? Well, I'm just a tactician for the rear guard, so my true name is hardly worth hiding. But if you mean to serve as our general, if we are to trust you with our lives, then we must be certain you two are strong for us to kill. Or you two are too strong for us to kill. And so, we will try to do so now. If you die in this battle, then our alliance was never meant to be.
Answer me this. Are you my master? On second thought, don't bother. Die! What the fuck? Horsey.
大丈夫。落ち着いて。普段通りに。早だけですよ。軽めに。
Well, Chang Gong's not on the field, so I'm assuming he's just gonna
ですか。
sort of give red hair buffs, maybe?
チャンバラショート。ガンガン行くわ。2.1ギル夏のせいってね。へい、ショート。やります。
Oh, Chang Gong wasn't out at this time. Gotcha. Imagine if Chang Kong was out and he battled yeeted red hair. That's what I was thinking was gonna happen. Holy shit. Thank God he didn't crit. Holy shit. Well, that's gonna be 3 hits of unpenetrable invincibility for the party. Easy clap. Damn it! Fucking evade. I'm pissed. Skill seal. Nice. Nice, what is that?
最果ての島、罪の都、最後の竜は我がの目に。円卓の守護者。
I love that sound effect. When all that shit appears behind her, that doo 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 doo. It's such like a satisfying sound effect. No! Why my babe, bro? Me get angry when Castoria die. My name is Usagi Miyamoto.
聞かぬ水上戦も何のそのどこでも戦えるのが2.1流なのです
Do 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 do. Horsey. All right, that's enough. Well, Red Hair, I believe this boy is more than strong enough for us to serve. What do you think? That was fun! This master's majesty and sheer presence should outshine even Wan Yu himself. I would be happy to let him ride on my back. Oh, I'm Lu Bu Fengxian. Pleased to meet you. What? Oh man, dude! I every time I see this, every time I see Red Hair, I always think of the, Fate Grand Carnival and how Red Hair is Gudaku's like grailed servant in the show, and it's so funny every time, like when the servants are going on strike because they're like not being used enough, and fucking Gudaku has Red Hair like grailed and like is feeding all the materials and apples to Red Hair, and fucking what did Mash call? Mash grabs Gudaku by the collar and goes like, "You crazy horse girl!" God, that shit was so funny. Yes, it is best you ignore that bit. It really does not matter at all. Moving on. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to add servants this strong to our lineup. What do you think, Master? Why are you refusing to make eye contact? I'm not. I just figured these kinds of compromises are worth making, given we're in this for the long haul. Thank you, my lord. As of today, I, Chen Gong, recognize you, Lord Max, as my master, and swear an oath of undying loyalty. Oh. Uh-oh. Looks like getting to know each other's gonna have to wait. It looks like someone noticed our battle. Makes sense. We weren't exactly keeping quiet. Heh, what good fortune. It seems you didn't wait to give us a test run, so to speak. Yeah, in fact, this might be the best kind of welcome party for a couple war-loving nuts like you. Yes, let's do this! Stand back now, Lord Chen Gong. Me? Why? You know I have a great strategy I've been dying to test out. You mean this strategy where you point the enemy and say, go blow yourself up with them? That would get people killed if they weren't robots, you know. People die if they're killed, you know. Hey, I'm walking here. It'd be cool if they updated the story to allow Chen Gong to be used in the story chapter once the servant came out. You know what I mean? That'd be cool. I'm sure that'd probably break a bunch of the fucking code and the shit they had already made. probably why they don't do it.
照り返す太陽はじける水しぶき可愛い女の子水着大好き
I don't think they ever did that before. Yeah, I'm just saying it'd be cool if they did, though. The closest we ever gotten to an update when they gave the story servants the special CEs retroactively, or, you know, retroactively add Chen to that red hair fight. That would have been fucking hilarious, dude. If he just yeets fucking red hair to that in that fight.
Ahoy there! Can you hear me okay, Max?
Huh? Fall? Da Vinci?
Oh, good. Looks like we've got a clear signal. I knew modifying our portable comms to use void space and give them some truly insane range would be a good out. My genius at work.
Yes, that's very impressive, but we thought you'd all been captured.
Indeed, we are currently being confined some distance from you on Kang.
We would have called sooner, but we had a little too much in the way of supervision. Anyway, it really sucks that they took the border with them. But at least me, Holmes, and Gordy, and the rest of the staff are being held in the same place.
I'm surprised they didn't take your comms when you were captured.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty weird too. I don't think it's because they're trying to get us to talk so they can monitor the conversation, though.
Indeed, had their intent been for us to converse, they would not likely have put us in separate cells.
Aside from that, the security has been pretty solid. They were lax on the comm stuff, but they sure made the point of taking away all of our weapons. Given how the guards have been treating us, I'd say they must not have noticed the comms. Or more likely, they didn't suspect these devices could be used for communication at all.
Really? I'm surprised they would overlook something that important.
I imagine it simply never occurred to them that we might be carrying around communication devices.
But these are prison guards, right? How could they be so careless and keep their jobs?
Remember, this Lostbelt science and engineering have developed completely differently from our own. That holds equally true for what it excels at, as well as where it is lacking.
Aha! I recognize that tone. You figured out something, haven't you, Holmes?
I surely have. To think back to Qinshi Wang, who gained immortality by exchanging a physical body for a mechanical one. Even if they've added to that body's functionality ever since, don't you find it odd that it hasn't expanded to such absurd proportions?
Oh, now that you mention it.
Then there's the enormous gap between the technology that the Emperor employs and the primitive ways that the farmers live their lives. They may enjoy the benefits of this Lostbelt's advanced medicine and biochemistry, but their machinery has not advanced beyond the medieval era. No doubt that is part of the parcel of the Emperor's attempts to maintain perpetual ignorance throughout the Empire's citizenry. This is to say that while the Lostbelt may be highly technologically advanced, the sole beneficiary of those advancements is its ruler. By design, these technological advancements will never spread to the masses.
Yeah, Edison would go nuclear if he heard that.
Remember how we also told that most of the wheat grown here is used for fuel rather than food? This also means that all the astonishing technology here runs off old-fashioned combustion engines.
Yikes! Now that you mention it, I guess it would, wouldn't it?
This may seem preposterously inefficient with regards to fuel from our standpoint, but if Qinshi Wang and the capital of Zhuangyang is to the Emperor is attached, are the only ones using said fuel, I imagine that they are still able to meet their energy needs regardless of that inefficiency. Even the environmental cost of harvesting such amounts of biofuel is unlikely to become a serious problem without anyone else making use of electricity.
I see. I suppose you could get away with it so long as you've taken the entire planet, which the Emperor has done.
Now then, let's try a little thought experiment, shall we? In a situation where there is no incentive whatsoever to develop technology for mass production and widespread use, what would be most neglected?
Oh, I know. Miniaturization and optimization, right?
Precisely. Technology only sees widespread use once it is sufficiently compact and affordable.
But in this Lostbelt, neither of those concerns are a factor. Qin Wang's ability to monitor everything within the Empire simultaneously is a remarkable feat. But I cannot imagine a way to maintain it at a scale without massively inefficient labor costs. However, if Qin Wang is the only one using such a system, any concerns about the cost effectiveness would be moot. The idea for integrated circuits would never occur to the Emperor, nor would there be any concern about cost when the entirety of the nation's resources exist for Qin Wang's sole personal use. Sounds like a pharaoh ruling from on high atop their pyramid. I doubt it would even occur to this world's inhabitants to carry around machines for personal use. There certainly isn't any need for them to carry around individual communicators as they can converse with their emperor whenever they may be. For that matter, in this world, the very concept of long-range communication is the emperor's sole domain. There is no real need for private communication between individuals over a distance here, nor would it even be permitted.
So that's why the idea we might have some kind of way to communicate with each other like that never even occurred to them.
That said, I also thought Qin Wang would be so blinded by pride in their own superiority to proper human history that our technology wouldn't really get any notice. For the most part, I believe you are right, Da Vinci. Certainly, the Emperor took interest in the Shadow Border zero-sail technology, but it would seem nothing else was worthy of attention.
Then, we will just exploit every such arrogant blind spot to win. At any rate, I'm glad to know where you all are now. We should be able to reach the Enkang in about a day or two from our current location.
Yes, I would encourage you to move with all possible haste, you see.
Come to think of it, there's someone I'm surprised we haven't heard from yet. How come the director's been so quiet?
Oh, Gordy's asleep. Well, actually, he's grown so weak that he's passed out.
What? But why? He should still have plenty of time left. Is it the poison? He didn't seem that weak the last time I saw him.
The worst thing about Koi and Sky's poison is that it has different effects on different people. I think it has something to do with the victim's karma. The more, well, bad stuff they've done, the more they're punished. In Max's case, In Max's case, the effects haven't been any worse than a bad cold, but Gordy's already had his digestive system fail.
What?
You know, I thought that was weird too. I haven't seen Tubby stuffing his face once since we got here.
So he wasn't able to keep anything down at all.
He was only getting by thanks to the 4 drip it was giving him. I discreetly... IV, Jesus, dude. He was only getting by thanks to the IV drip I was giving him discreetly while we were on the border. Sorry I didn't say anything before, but he insisted I keep it secret. It was his way of trying not to make you worry.
Poor Director Gordolf. I had no idea he was struggling that badly. Caillou! Buckle full! Caillou! What? I can't imagine Gordolf fasting. I think he might prefer being unable to breathe than being unable to eat.
So once we get tossed in there, I couldn't treat him anymore. His condition got real bad real quick. And it doesn't look like the guards have much interest in helping either. Qin Wang's only interest is Da Vinci's mind. Gordolf's health is really not a concern. Indeed, I hardly think the Emperor cares if the other prisoners survive at all.
This is terrible, Senpai. We need to hurry and rescue them right away.
Please do. That said, I do have a spot for good news. It turns out a surprise guest is staying here with us. Damn it, Holmes, knock it off. This isn't the time for your usual coy nonsense. Ah, yes, quite right. Let me come off right to the point then. It seems Koi and Skya is being held here in the same facility.
Really?
If we were to all rendezvous here, we will have a very real opportunity to turn things around and capture Koi and Skya ourselves. Nice.
Let's go. What's funny is the fan art bringing Castoria or other future servants to early chapters, like Gatia getting kissed or pissed that Castoria blocked his NP with no issue, right?
The prison camp. The poppy girl. The poopy girl. Who's pooping? Then it is your belief that the other Chaldeans will next to show themselves at the prison? They will do this, you believe, even though their most crucial asset, the Shadow Border, is already on its way to Zhangyang?
I do, difficult as it may be to believe, they are quite thoroughly shackled by their absurd morality. If forced to choose between people and assets, they will always ignore the big picture in favor of life, even if it creates more danger for them. They are the very incarnate of foolishness. Being fools.
If you feel you are that certain, we will not attempt to dissuade you. We do not know what trick they have employed to elude our sight, but we have received reports of figures matching their description fighting near Ankang. Very well, we will permit you to remain at that facility. You may even command the guards should the need arise. However, Kaji Zero will not go with you. We are assigning him to the guard Zhangyang, as the Shadow Border is our top priority.
I understand.
Ah yes, we agreed to call him Zhang Yu around you, didn't we?
Surely you jest, your Imperial Majesty. Lord Zhang Yu has no concern for what he is called whatsoever.
If your prediction turns out correct, this will be a prime opportunity to restore your honor. See that you claim your revenge.
I will, your Imperial Majesty.
What's up, Randy? Did I see your text? No, because I'm using my phone to stream, actually. As long as I'm still streaming, Randy, message me on Discord, because I have Discord up on my other monitor. You seem displeased, Saber. Oh, I'll message you there. Hell yeah! Thank you, Randy. Appreciate you, King. I don't like having Koi and Sky and the other Chaldeans being kept prisoner in the same facility. True, in our world, keeping enemies prisoners separate is only sensible in warfare. For one thing, you don't want to risk them working together and escaping. But Qinshi Wang is more concerned about keeping all the Empire's enemies in one place than the threat of them banding together. If you think your enemies as carriers of a disease, it makes sense to keep them all isolated in a single location, especially since that way the Emperor can wipe them all out at once if necessary. Then, if the prisoners decided to revolt, does that mean the Emperor will drop another star? I wouldn't be surprised if it came to cases, the Emperor would not hesitate. The Emperor frightens me. There's something terrifying about the way the Emperor views their subjects, and the manner of Qinshi Wang's rule now that they are immortal. Master, can I ask what you think about this Lostbelt's China? About the state of the interior of the Eternal Empire? Who cares about human society? They can all wipe each other out for all I care. They founded and destroyed more civilizations than I can count, and never once did they learn anything from it. They're just hairless monkeys who decided they were rulers of this planet after they spread like a plague to cover its surface. I couldn't possibly care less what happens to them. They would be doing the world a favor by dying out. I'm sorry. You used to have your own nation and people to protect, didn't you? Please, pay me no heed. You have every right to be angry. You must think I'm a horrible person. You're an amazing heroic spirit, and I'm just using you to satisfy my own selfish desires. Not at all. Emotions are looked down upon only because they are fleeting and fickle. But your feelings have not wavered one bit, even across time itself. You have conviction, not emotion. And there is no greater honor for a warrior than in fighting for his master's convictions. Saber. As such, I have no regrets whatsoever about wielding my sword as your servant. Thank you, Saber. I don't deserve a servant like you.
That must be the prison. Foo-foo! I can't believe we made it this close without being seen. These bounded field devices are amazing. I'm afraid we can't get any closer, though. This won't be enough to let us make our way inside.
Then our only choice is the tried and true method of destruction. Lady Jinkei is an assassin as such. She should be better at sneaking around than anyone else here, no? And I am a master of bringing ruckus. Nay, haha!
Jesus, dude, I hate the fucking horse. You are quite the strategist. You came up with a plan before our master even had a chance to fret.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm quite used to explaining what needs to be done before my lord begins panicking. Our whole army was chock full of soldiers who liked to leap before they looked.
That sounds like a huge headache.
Hardly. I would simply verbally whip them into a frenzy when necessary, and employ the odd, harebrained scheme to help my lord learn a lesson when he was being foolish. Heh, those battlefields were wonderfully fulfilling, with no end of stimulation.
Fo. Anyway, this does seem like the best plan for the situation. If Max Smash and Red, whatever this walking storm of destruction is, makes big enough of a commotion at the front gate, I can slip in undetected and meet with Da Vinci and the others. It'd be great if I could capture Koi and Skya too, but that'll all depend on how much time you're able to buy me.
Leave it to me! I shall show you the power of my steed can run 1,000 li without breaking a sweat. Lord Red Hair, Lubu, I trust this goes without saying, but just to be sure, don't run too far. If I think you are getting too far ahead, I won't hesitate to take a shot at you. Is that clear? Nay! So you'll let me know if I get too close to leaving the strategic zone? That sounds great.
At any rate, I'm all set for combat. Let's do this.
The fucking horse, dude.
みんなついてきて。戦いですか。いやでも腰が違うのです。腰が。やります。豪快にひらめいた。腰が違うのです。腰が。やります。無事お見せしましょう。
Oh yeah, Bond level 9 with Musashi. Let's go.
Oh, sounds like they're here. Just listen to all that noise.
Mr. Max would never change in headlong without a good cause. Charge in headlong without a good cause, which must mean...
Sorry we took so long, guys. Is everyone okay?
Well, I wish I could toast to our reunion. I'm afraid that will have to wait. How is Gordolf doing?
I found him an infirmary on the way, so I made sure to grab a few bags of glucose drip and IV, catheter.
All right, Jinkei! Way to stay on top of things.
Excellent. Then I believe now is the time for us to strike back ourselves. We can't put everything on Mr. Max's shoulders, after all.
Listen, I can hear something going on on top of the prison now.
Is that what she said?
In the prison now.
It seems Jin Kei has successfully rendezvoused with the others. They must have wasted no time setting up explosives. I can hear some lovely explosions taking place even as we speak. Nay! Now that's what I'm talking about. I can feel my warrior's blood dancing in excitement.
Foo-foo! Come on, Master. We can't be left behind. You said it. Let's keep pounding that front gate.
The diversion tactic.
第2、第3砲具展開。アルトリア・アバロン出るぞ。早掛けですカルウェイ。入り落ちに準備。兵将誇りにかけて。剣圧にて海を去る。櫓のごとくクジラの大入道御剣か。いず魔剣破り受けたまわる。早掛けですカルウェイ。兵法に向かけて。今回はうまくいきました。
So this goes here, and oh?
How goes the Shadow Porter's analysis, Your Imperial Majesty?
What a fascinating device. Truly fascinating, and yet it plagues us with so many doubts. We understand the principles and its operating structure, but we cannot for the life of us understand why they would make it so small. Our engineering could produce something of equal capability, but it would be a gargantuan vessel. We can only wonder as to why they would devote so much effort to making it so very compact. The electronics alone are positively maddening. We feel as if we are dissecting a flea. We can barely remember the last time we were taxed to our limits as we are now.
I see. Miniaturization, huh?
We can even see where they chose to compromise on performance in exchange for efficiency. Perhaps they were simply starved for resources? Even if that were so, why would they use silicon of all things? What is wrong with vacuum tubes?
Ah!
What is it, Hanzin?
Well, you just got me thinking. If these people can make electronic devices that small, maybe that means they could also build communication devices small enough that they could secret away on their person, too.
I'll arrange for more guards to be dispatched to the... Fuck! What, we use the old man voice for this guy. I'll arrange for more guards to be dispatched to the N-King prison right now! Do not bother, it is already too late. We just received word that the hostiles are already underway. Ugh, just what sort of world did these people come from? Can you imagine it? Ordinary people talking amongst themselves across vast distances without relying on us or asking for our permission? This could spread Confucianism like wildfire. We would not even be able to stomp it out at its source. They truly do bring disaster wherever they go. We must wipe them out all immediately. They are like an airborne disease. We cannot let them bring further taint to the Empire. Monka.
Hey, hey! How you been, Max? Did you miss me? Da Vinci! I'm so glad you're okay. Sure are, and we brought with us a special guest.
Sulky glare.
Koyanskaya!
No, Bo, get away from her. She's gonna step on you again. Don't worry. If push comes to shove, Foe, I will take your place and gladly be stepped on.
Ah, easy, foe. Please calm down.
Well, as humiliating as this might be, I have to admit that I really can't stick around here. So I suppose I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naturally, I had her promise to provide an antidote in exchange for our help. I trust you that you will fulfill your end of the bargain, Koyanskaya.
Oh, what's done is done. Unlike you humans, I make a point to always keep my word.
There's no sense sticking around here any longer. Let's go.
She can step on me, Kekel. No, me too. Why is Arts Meta getting so much love right now? Quick is dying. Summer Scotty, please save it. Why did you voice Lee like that? Just to be funny because he's old.
You will not be going anywhere. I would hope you know better than to underestimate us by now. Prince of Lan Ling. You're surrounded. This time, we're going to finish you off.
Yes, I can see you are deadly serious about that.
Be wary, Master.
The enemy was careful to wait around until we all gathered together before surrounding us. As he says, he's very much determined to emerge victorious.
It almost feels like this whole thing might even have been a trap.
Are you serious? Did you really come all this way here to rescue your allies armed only with pluck?
Sorry, hey, come on, it wasn't all pluck, just mostly.
I'd forgotten what you were like. I should have known better than to count on Chaldea for help. Alright, I see how it is. This is no time to be worrying about appearances, so I better pitch in to help out as well.
You would go over to the enemy's side so easily just to save your own skin, alter ego.
Well, yeah, if Qin Wang's punishment wasn't enough, your own master just severed ties with me, remember? Besides, it's just like I told her, in this world, you're either a client or a product. And right now, regardless of circumstances that brought us here, Chaldea is a valued client. As such, I have no problem whatsoever listing yesterday's client as today's featured product.
Yikes, remember that. Remember to not give her any personal information, not so much as my full name.
Besides, isn't the occasional face turn like this kind of dramatic? Is she friend or is she foe? What could the mysterious yet beautiful Koyanskaya's true objective possibly be?
Fo-fo! Dianafori!
Now then, allow me to present one of my very best products. A walking disaster from a very different path at proper human history, this rare breed is imported directly from a world of snow and undying fire. Introducing one of the Nine Fox Foundation's latest and greatest, a Jotun straight from the land of the Frost Giants.
Roar!
Well now, she can summon a familiar so large and powerful merely by tearing off a bit of her hair and blowing on it? What the? A giant? How the hell did she get a giant here?
All right, Chaldea. Go ahead and let him handle the little guys while you focus on the servant. Prince of Lan Ling would usually be quite the formidable foe, but luckily for you, his sorry excuse for a master should make him considerably easier to defeat.
Silence, Foxwoman! You know nothing about her!
At least Koyan is confident.
みんなついてきて。自分のうちに準備。やだな。二点一流夏のせいってね。腰が違うのです。腰が。兵法無尽お見せしましょう。剣圧にて海を立つ。 櫓のごとくクジラむ大入道ご見参いず魔剣破り受けたまわる。
Here we go. Prince of Landling.
なぎつにもろとも潰しておやり。白兵戦行きます。
Damn, he guarded.
やります。豪快にひらめいた。レー剣王パットゥーオーケーセクシー My name is 武蔵宮本。ここでまっすぐ。
Damn, close.
ファイヤーセイ今のうちに準備。運命ですか。いないぞ。それはいつか
Saber magic resistance, although divine spirit magic resistance is even worse.
あなたは
Fuck this guy, bro.
アラウンドカリバーンセイファイヤー。ここでまっすぐ。どうも。よしよし。トーファイヤーセイ兵法無尽お見せしましょう。やります。ないぞ。
Ishtar's magic resistance is amazing. She has nearly 50%. Damn. Yes, it's literally a coin flip.
どうも。よしよし。トーファイヤー。
Damn, not the invincibility. Is it one turn or one hit? Two hits, it looks like. Okay. So does that mean we should be able to do a Fuck, I might want to put the protection on actually.
運命ですから。
Let's just do this. Fuck it. That'll be a 2 hits of
それはいつか来る兆しが。
Castoria invincibility.
誰に呼ばれるまでもなく。あなた
I was gonna save it for the NP, but I'll just try to get another one before he has his NP up. I also have my stun on my Mystic mode.
ここでまっすぐ。トーフトーフ
I want to try to protect her because she's a berserker. See, she might have died there. Now I have my evade up. Might as well use this. And then don't want to use that.
もちろん。ショータイム突破します。さあファイヤーファイヤーセイ
Oh, that was close, dude.
ですか。
Oh, shoot, I probably should have saved that actually. Let me do
望まれる
this.
ことを望まれたように。まあ、やりま
That
す。
up actually. You're happy as fuck? Oh shit. Poggers, do you pull someone?
どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探す
Oh,
の
that's
です。
true. He doesn't have a damaging NP.
幕を
He
開け
like buffs himself and debuffs us, right? Fuck, I should have saved that then for the debuff cleanse. Whoops. Totally forgot what his NP was.
調子に乗らないで。
Ibuki Summer and 4 tickets? Oh shit. Oh no, he's hot. Wicked. Yeah, that's super lucky, Poggers. Congrats, man. Alright, now we can... Photo Merlin so badly, she's the second hottest servant to release this year. Damn! I ordered you to get up with a command spell. First is Arc. Oh yeah, of course. I knew that. You didn't even need to ask. Hakuda keeps using command spells like there's no tomorrow. This girl is deadly serious about finishing us off.
True. Unfortunately for her, that's also going to be her downfall. Since she's not used to providing rear support, it couldn't be more obvious where she's providing it from. And boom!
Gah! Master!
Just a quick little booby trap I whipped up. What? Just a quick little booby track I whipped up from what I picked up around here. Do you like it?
What a wicked fox! I've never seen such lovely skills and looks like the evil in one... I've never seen such lovely skills and looks in one evil package before. Damn! Curse you, fox woman!
Oh crap! That didn't finish her? Max, hold the Prince of Landling off. Whatever you do, don't let him get to his master.
Master! I couldn't stop him! Saber... I'm here, Master.
Well, now we're screwed. Come on, everyone, let's run for it.
Huh? But why? There's no way Akuda can keep fighting with a fatal wound like that, right?
Oh, right. You still don't know what she really is, do you? Look, let me give you some honest advice for once. Leave that servant alone and get away from here while you still can.
Monka. Lanling. Master, now that things have come to this, there is no other choice. I beg you, sacrifice me to save yourself. No, that's the one thing I'll never... I am sure you dislike the idea. Feeding on others is the very thing you loathe humans for, after all. But if ever there was a time to swallow your pride and do what must be done to survive, it is now. For at long last, you have finally been reunited with your beloved. Think back to all those many years you spent grieving in solitude and isolation. Lanling. You must survive, my master. This time, you and Zhang Yu will live happily together. This time, you will share in each other's fate. The fuck is happening? What in the world is that? Did she just eat her servant? Life absorption, magical energy metabolism. No way. She couldn't possibly pull that off unless she was a blood-sucking kin or something. Oh! Wait! Fuck! I was thinking she was like a flesh and blood servant this whole time. Is she a vampire?
Just like, what's her name? Back on the, I just found out earlier this Lostbelt that Shion was a fucking vampire, right? So it didn't even cross my mind that there could be another one. Fuck. She couldn't possibly pull that off unless there was a blood-sucking kin or something. No, wait, even if she was, this is a servant she's eating. To swallow an entire heroic spirit class spirit core, she'd have to be a true ancestor or... Wait, does this mean Hakuda Hanako is actually... Are you sure you want to go this way? All I ask, Master, is that you answer one last question. You must have come to know thousands, if not millions of great heroes over the course of eternity. So out of all of those many heroes, why did you choose to summon this lowly Gao Changgong as your servant? You once had the courage to speak to me without fear. Even all these years later, that memory still warms my heart. I could ask for no greater honor. Thank you, my master. Mei-Ren. Mei-Ren? Did he just say Mei-Ren?
Oh, come on, is that really a surprise at this point? It's not as though she's been shy about showing her affection towards saying you. A detective of your supposed caliber should have seen her for who she really was a long time ago. But then again, considering how much trouble you lot have with heroic spirits and race shifting and whatnot, I suppose the idea of a genuine article who's been alive for nearly 2,000 years was hiding under your noses at all this time must have been unthinkable. Not even the other cryptors had any idea. The only ones who knew the truth were myself and...
It must be difficult for you to understand, for you eternal youth and beauty are nothing more than a curse. I only wish I could convey to you how comforting it is for those of us doomed to rot and fade away, to know there is someone out there whose beauty will remain pristine forever. I had hoped to finish you all off in a manner befitting of a human, since I've been presenting myself as one this whole time. So wait, what? Okay. So she's a vampire. She booba all of a sudden. I'm looking up her history. Hold up. Yeah, obviously it's warped history and Fate lore, but I'm curious what their actual Mei-Ren's history is. Oh, there's not much at all. It's literally just Zhang Yu's wife is literally all it is. That's the only history there is we have on her. Okay. Mei-Ren, a standard template for Chinese poetry. Yeah, it looks like that was it. It's literally just the only history we really have on her was that she was Zhang Yu's wife. That was really it. Consort Yu, which is Mei-Ren, committed suicide with Zhang Yu's sword after singing. She was buried... What? Huh. I like her better with glasses. Type Moon has multiple types of vampires. Yeah, I actually, I remember researching and looking into it after Fate Zero because I watched the order of the animes for Fate that I watched was I watched Unlimited Blade Works first, and then someone told me that something in Zero spoils Heaven's Feel, and so which it is true, there is something in Zero that spoils Heaven's Feel, but I watched Unlimited Blade Works, then Heaven's Feel, and then went back and watched Zero, and then I decided, I was like, okay, no, that's wrong. You should in whatever order you want to watch it, you should absolutely watch Zero and Unlimited Blade Works before Heaven's Feel. You should go into Heaven's Feel having watched Zero and Unlimited Blade Works, because the way Ufotable made it, they assumed you've seen both Zero and Unlimited Blade Works. There's a lot of context clues that allude to that, but
I went back and watched Zero last after Heaven's Feel trilogy and Unlimited Blade Works, and when I got to the part with Kiritsugu's backstory, I was blown away with the zombies part. I was like, wait, what? I was like, zombies are canon in Fate's timeline. And then when I watched Apocrypha, I learned about like how with Vlad and how vampires are technically fucking. I know with Vlad's servant, it's a little warped because it's like the legend of Dracula or whatever. But I also, when looking into it, was like, oh wow, like vampires are actually real, but they're called different things. Like the zombies in Fate are ghouls, which are basically similar to. I believe ghouls are supposed to be similar to vampires that have gone long enough to. They're basically vampires, but like with the madness fucking shit, and they haven't eaten in so long that they just go fucking crazy. They go feral, right? And then I can't remember the name for vampires. And then they mentioned it earlier in this subtext. What did they call it? They called it an ancestor or something, right? Where was it? They put it in quotations, I thought. Right there. Yeah, true ancestor. To swallow an entire heroic spirit class spirit core, she'd have to be a true ancestor, and I believe a true ancestor is a vampire that has been alive for thousands or hundreds of years, and they've been able to stay alive that long because they consume other humans' mana essentially through just cannibalism, right? And so that's how they're like quote unquote vampires. I believe a similar comparison would be what's his name? What's the old guy from the Stay Night timeline? That's the worm that he's made of worms. I forgot his name. Chat, help me out. What's the old guy's name that's made of worms from Stay Night? Zoken. Yes, thank you, Weird. Zoken is similar in a way because he manifests. He basically put his soul in worms, but then he also stays alive through his own family's type of magecraft through the worms, is able to stay alive by also consuming other humans' mana, which you see in you get to see in I can't remember if they show it in Zero, but I do remember the scene in Heaven's Feel where he is like consuming the corpse of someone in a back alley, and that's how he stays alive. And his ultimate goal was to stay alive forever, to wish for immortality. And his story is, God, dude, all the characters in Stay Night have such good stories, and Zoken's story, as fucked up and crazy and evil as he is a really sad one too, because ultimately his goal with the three mage families when they originally made the first Holy Grail War was to wish for all of human souls to materialize, right? To be able to create a utopia where humans wouldn't have to deal with the human bodies, and all souls could materialize, and they could create a utopia where no one would ever die. And that twisted wish over hundreds of years of trying to achieve that goal, as Zoken got older and older and older trying to achieve that wish, it got twisted into just, I don't want to die, right? And I can't remember what the exact line that the original homunculus tells Zoken as he's like falling into the lava in Heaven's Feel, but she says something like, "Oh, like how our original goal could have been twisted into something like this," or something like that. I can't remember what she says specifically, but Justice is her name, right? Justice has some good quote there at the end that I love, and it's so sad. Like Zoken, as evil and horrible, and as much as I detest him, his story is so good because it's, at the end of the day, it's a very human story. Like, he had this honorable, noble wish to make it so humans wouldn't suffer by materializing the souls of humans, so there would be no suffering and humans could live forever. And eventually, living for hundreds and hundreds of years that just got twisted to the point where he just wanted his own life. It became selfish, and he just wanted to make sure that he himself wouldn't die. He became scared of death itself, right? Very good story. I love how everyone in Fate Stay Night has like a really good fucking backstory. All right, so she's a true ancestor. I'm sorry I went on like a tangent there, but so she just being a, well, she said I don't know if she is a true ancestor or something else, but she's at least similar is what I'm getting at right now. And she just consumed the spirit core of her own servant to basically get like a fucking power upgrade, it sounds like. But she's some kind of vampire, I'm assuming. I had hoped to finish you off in a manner befitting of a human, since I've been presenting myself as one this whole time. Yeah, look at those fangs, she is! But now that you've forced my hand, I can no longer afford to be a mate. What the fuck is that word, dude? Magnanimous? Generous or forgiving, okay. I can no longer afford to be generous or forgiving. This ends now, Chaldea. My curses shall obliterate you before the night is out.
Well, now what? You're up against a true ancestor. Oh, she is a true ancestor. You're up against a true ancestor who just devoured an entire heroic spirit origin and all, and she's pissed off beyond belief. Can I just leave now, please?
Magnanimous? I'm surprised after all that time Zoken didn't think of becoming a dead apostle, right? Is that what they're called? So you have true ancestors, dead apostles, which are basically... True ancestors are like super powerful, really old vampires, right? Dead apostles are people that become... humans that become vampires, I think, right? And then you have ghouls, which are basically vampires that go feral, right? True ancestors are OP as fuck. Oh, we about to find out, huh? So why... I guess... don't spoil it for me, but I want to just... tell the audience that something I'm pondering right now is that I wonder how she becomes a servant then, because obviously now I know she was in this summer event, so she gets summoned as a servant. Why that is or how that happens, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. There's true ancestors, dead apostles, ancestors, and dead apostles. Oh, okay. What? Bunch of lower ranking ones. God damn, the vampires have their whole ranking system. Ooh, enemy class question mark. We're probably fighting her then, huh? Alright. DPS time. Mostly Tsukihime lore. Oh, really? That's cool. I mostly learned about it from Fate Zero. After I remember watching Fate Zero, and when the ghoul showed up on the island, I was so confused that I like looked into a bunch of the lore about it. That's cool. I need to play Tsukihime so bad, but there's no... Huh, what buff did we get? What was that called? No, will it not tell me the name? It won't tell me the name. It said something like Koyanskaya's bed chambers or some shit is the buff we get. We all get guts. Let's go. No, my shit's fucking bugged. Damn it, I used the crit for no reason. I forgot that I can't use my fucking star bomb. In Tsukihime worlds, there's 27 dead apostle ancestors. Each of them range from being as strong as servants to being so strong that not even the Grands can beat them. Holy shit. Owie! What? Yeah, we just have unlimited guts. What the fuck?
どう？何時の道はすでに途絶えた。もう楽になれば。どう？
Holy shit, the curses are insane. No, my baby! Coin Sky is backing Bed Chamber. Yes. Not my boys, bro. What the fuck? I'm so confused at what the fuck's going on. Damn it, Herc! No! This is bullshit. What the fuck is going on? I'm so confused by what the fuck the mechanics of this fight are supposed to be. Oh, okay. I am so confused. How can she attack with such power so quickly? She should have run out of magical energy ages ago. She's not using her own magical energy at all. She's sucking up the endless supply of mana from the world itself and using it as her own. What? That's cheating. What the fuck did you... What? What does that even mean? She's sucking up the endless supply of mana from the world itself? How? Bro, you're just playing God at that point. So, this is what a true ancestor, an incarnated elemental can do. I never would have thought that China had one of its own. Fighting one of them is like taking on a tsunami or a hurricane with your own fists. I'm sorry. That went right over my head. Could you dumb it down for, say, a horse level? Simply put, we've been quite thoroughly backed into a corner here. Huh? That's bad, right? Oh yes, if we're going to die anyway, might I suggest you blow yourself up? So everyone except me can truly go out with a bang. Truly the gong dong. Will you two just shut up already? I don't think I can keep this up any longer, Master. Enough playing around, Akuda. No, now that you have revealed your true form, we suppose we should no longer call you by your alias. But then, you have never given us any other name. What should we call you now? You would call my wrath, my curses, merely playing around, a worldly king? What else would you call this? Did you endure eternity merely so you could curse these people to death? Undying One, True One, we have too much respect for you to see you lose your way like this. Return here before you go any further, recall the pledge you still have yet to keep, and do what must be done first. So you do not want me to do anything unless it benefits you, is that it? We are telling you to remember what it is you came here to do.
Just what is the nature of the relationship between these two?
A pledge? Does that mean she made some other deal with, Qin Wang I didn't know about?
Those of us who endure eternally should not be so swept in fleeting emotions. You must not forget what it is you truly seek, how close you are to having it in your grasp, and what you must yet do. All right, I understand. I shall follow your advice. For now. Akuda, Mei-Ren has left the battlefield.
Phew, I'm exhausted. This stuff can be such a pain. As much as I despise humans, I do have to give them credit for one thing. The weapons they make are so much easier to use. There's nothing better than something that lets you kill a bunch of humans just by pulling a trigger.
Koyanskaya, I take it that you knew Akuda Hinako was actually Mei-Ren all along? Who is Mei-Ren? Isn't that the song of Galaxy dedicated to her? I don't know what the fuck that means. A notable figure from Chu-Han contention, which took place after the death of Qin Wang. She was the hegemon king of Western Chu Zhang Yu's lover, and is said to have met an untimely death in the wake of his defeat. So, this means that Mei-Ren wasn't human, and that she also had been alive for thousands of years? It was shocking enough to find out that the legendary Mei-Ren was actually a bloodsucker, or rather, a true ancestor. But then, why would she bother infiltrating Chaldea and applying to be a race shift candidate? And if that weren't enough, now she's a cryptor holed up in the Chinese Lostbelt? None of this makes any sense.
True. If all you look at are facts, the odds seem pretty long indeed. But if you trace them back to their source, the answer couldn't be simpler. This all happened because Marisbury planned for it to happen.
As I suspected. Director Marisbury and his Animosphere may have seemed like a good person, but at heart, he was still a mage.
A mage's idea of doing good and a human's idea of doing good are very, very different. Marisbury may have been just a person, Marisbury may have been a just person, but it seems like he also managed to do good, that is, his best, as a mage. I expect he must have been anxious. I imagine he had to wonder if race shifting was even possible, and if it was, whether humans could actually survive the process. I'd guess that's what prompted him to bring Mei-Ren as a backup plan of sorts. No doubt he must have thought that even if it turned out humans couldn't withstand a race shift, she would either survive, or she could be resurrected thanks to her sturdy true ancestor body. That must be why he covered up her true identity under the name of Akuda Hinako, and sent her formal invitation to Chaldea after she'd been hiding away in the margins of history for centuries.
That would have been before the previous version of me was summoned to Chaldea. I do recall Akuda Hinako was already part of Chaldea's staff even before Team A was formed. Marisbury must have wanted to prove the viability of her race shifting come hell or high water.
Agreed. I imagine he meant to use her as a guinea pig to make the experiment work. Even if it turned out to be no mere humans who fit the bill whatsoever. But as luck would have it, not only did there turn out to be plenty of viable candidates, the demi-servant plan he had to come up with to improve the odds of summoning a heroic spirit after the race shift worked out so well. All of which meant that Marisbury no longer needed to bother giving Akuda Hinako more special treatment.
She was ultimately assigned to Team A for no other reason than to fill the roster, so to speak.
Now do you understand? Your great director was hiding a true ancestor in his organization all this time. It's no wonder Chaldea came under UN scrutiny after something that shady. The fact that none of the surviving staff had any idea is just the ultra-ironic icing on the cake.
Still, I'm surprised Mei-Ren agreed to all that, being a true ancestor and all. I'm assuming it was to reunite with... what's his name? What was his name? Zhang Yu? The one that ultimately destroyed Qin Wang's dynasty? I'm sure if she was the wife of Zhang Yu, I'm sure Yu Mei-Ren wanted to use the race shifting program to go back in time to meet back with her lover. And after the race shifting failed, she was given another chance with the Lostbelt. That's what I'm guessing. Still, I'm surprised Yu Mei-Ren agreed to all that, being a true ancestor and all.
Oh, that's the part you find strange?
Huh?
Well, I don't suppose anyone with a finite lifespan could ever really understand the psychology of a truly eternal being. So, I have to give Marisbury credit for being able to figure out what it was she wanted. It couldn't have been easy for him to convince her, since she really, really hates humans. At the very least, I'm sure he never offered anything as cheesy as a mink coat.
I'm not sure what to make of all this, since I really didn't know Marisbury all that well. I'm sure Romani knew him well enough that he could weigh in with something useful, but... Sag. Never mind all that now. Come on, let's get out of here. She really did just want the horse cock, huh? What the fuck? Oh, fuck. True ancestors have ties to Gaia, whereas servants are more of an Alaya thing? What? There's a certain character with the true ancestor that's basically God, the Nasu person. Always get a refill thing is also why she's immortal. The planet will go, hold up, I didn't give you permission to die, and revives her from death basically as long as the planet continues to exist. Admin privilege is a hell of a drug. Damn. Lingering in one place for too long is tantamount to suicide. Got it. Then, let's keep our camouflage-bounded field up and put some distance between us and this place. Man, it really sucks they took the border. Now we have to carry out our patient on... What? Now we have to carry our patient on foot. They're talking about the director. Okay. Oh, here's Gordolf. Please. No more Tule. I couldn't eat another bite. I saw something that looked like a truck in the hangar. Maybe we could use that.
You mean that thing they used when they brought me here? It may have been better than walking, but we'll feel every bump on the road and then some.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. We'll just have to make the best of it. Damn, we got Koi and Sky on our side now. Let's go, hot fox girl, hot fox girl, hot fox girl. Long, long ago, this was a beautiful place. Even today, I still remember the time when there was nothing in the sky but wind, and nothing on the ground but plants. This was in ages past, long before anyone even thought to lay claim to this planet. Before I was separated from the world, before I even had form of my own. But my memories of what came after are all fear, animosity, and a perverse kind of envy. You and I both look the same, which is why I don't understand. Why do you hate me so much? Why do you despise me so? You would attack me so viciously, all because I can't die? I never asked for eternal life. I would have welcomed death. I would have liked nothing more than to fall into oblivion alongside my beloved. Sag. So this is Yu Mei-Ren. True ancestor? Bloodsucker? I don't know anything about those, but that didn't stop you from deciding that's what I was. You said my inability to die made me unclean, that my inability to age made me a monster. None of you listened to what I had to say. Once you decided I was a monster, you just kept treating me like one. I understand you hate humans. I know you want nothing to do with us. But no matter how much you may wish it were otherwise, humans will never truly leave you alone. Once they learn you exist, executors will come from far and wide to hunt you down. I cannot do anything to change that fact. As such, I cannot apologize on behalf of humanity. All I can do is give you an outlet for your resentment, to keep my head bowed, no matter what manner of abuse you heap upon it. It is with that in mind that I would like to make you a proposal, even if you think me shameless for doing so. If you wish to obtain peace and quiet, your only choice is to move yourself somewhere outside the bounds of human activity. Mankind has grown far too numerous, indeed, in this last century must have been a nightmare for you. They excavate the mountains, chop down forests, and greedily expand their territory with no end in sight. You must have already realized that at this rate, there will no longer be any safe place for you left to hide. It almost sounds like if servants are... Isn't that what grand servants are? Aren't grand... So wait, you have Gaia and Alaya. Alaya is the god for humanity that creates the counterforce to protect humanity. And Gaia is the god of the earth itself, the planet itself, and summons grand servants. Doesn't Gaia summon grand servants to protect the planet itself? And if true ancestors have ties to Gaia, wouldn't that make true ancestors like just a stone's throw away from being like grand servants, kind of? But they're just constantly living. They're not dead, so they aren't summoned. Alaya is the will of humanity and Gaia is the will of the planet. Yeah, so I got that right. Is it true that grand servants serve Gaia, the planet, not Alaya? They're both sides of the counterforce? Wasn't someone in chat just saying that, true ancestors have ties to Gaia, the Earth one, the planet one, and that every time they die, Gaia just like brings them back so they can't die? I think Grands are summoned by the counterforce. They don't care about each other? I'm confused. Huh. Ibuki, AoE Berserker with 50% battery. Shoo! In the Fate verse, Alaya is stronger. In Tsukihime verse, Gaia is stronger, which is why servants are harder to summon here, as far as I've heard. The main difference between true ancestors and Grands is who they work for. Grands work for protecting humanity, Alaya. The true ancestors work for protecting the planet, Gaia. How come I've heard before that people say Grands are only... I've heard people say before that Grands are only summoned by the counterforce when the planet itself is in danger, aka... Wouldn't that be Gaia then, not Alaya? Alaya concerns itself with mankind's survival, Gaia is concerned with the planet's survival. I get that. I'm just trying to... I'm trying to figure out what the fuck the... What the big dip... Like, Aren't true ancestors and grand servants pretty similar? They would have to be if they're both connected to Gaia, right? Grands are only concerned with beats. Nope, way different. Mistranslations, Grands are summoned to protect strictly humanity. Okay. So then my preconception of Grands only being summoned to protect the planet itself is wrong. Because that's what I've been thinking this whole time. I thought Grands were only summoned when the planet itself was in danger, but that's obviously wrong. Only when... Yeah, because the Grands are summoned specifically. I get that they're summoned to take out beasts specifically. The counterforce summons Grand Servants specifically to counter beasts. But, I can't remember where I heard that before, but my preconception was that Grand Servants were summoned by Gaia, where The counter first could be used by both Gaia and Alaya, and grand servants were used by Gaia, and Alaya wouldn't use just normal servants. It's not the planet that is endangered, it's humanity, and Gaia does not care what happens to humans. And grands are simply heroic spirits in the bigger container. True ancestors are unique beings made by Gaia. Grands are heroic spirits thrown into a more powerful spirit origin to fight beasts. The power level is, in general, should be true ancestors, then grand servants, then counter guardians, then normal servants. Gotcha. The fuck is the point of Gaia then? What the fuck does Gaia do then? Gaia's just a piece of shit. Fuck Gaia. Gaia's like, no, you need to protect the planet, so we use true. So Gaia just uses true ancestors are basically quote unquote servants for the world. If Gaia's the one keeping the true ancestors alive, Gaia gets mad when it looks like humanity is going to outlive. Gaia gets mad when it looks like humanity is going to outlive humanity and causes the events of angel notes. I don't know what the fuck that means. That's way over my head. Gaia just sees humanity as another one of the animals on its surface. Gaia cares about the planet alone. No one lives there. Gaia defends itself from humanity fucking it over and using the vampires. Humanity is going to outlive the planet. I mean... Damn. Let's just kill Gaia then. That sound cool, chat? Final boss, Gaia. I'm kidding. Could you imagine? Alright. Fuck. If we kill Gaia, then it'll call from the other planets, and then we will have to fight the embodiments of all the solar system planets. What? What the fuck does that even mean? If you kill Gaia before the Age of Stars, you also... The Age of Stars? What are we talking about? I don't know what any of that is. Age of Stars? All right, let's continue. We are getting into info dump territory. I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. This is very deep type moon lore. God of War 3. They excavate the mountains, chop down forests, and greedily expand their territory with no end in sight. You must have already realized that at this rate, there will no longer be any safe place left for you to hide. So speaking of one particularly responsible for this state of affairs, I would like to offer you a deal. There is a small, isolated community of mages in one of the most remote areas of this world. It resides... Is this Gaia talking? This is someone talking to, Mei-Ren. It's Gaia. Its residents are well aware... So this is before Mei-Ren came to Chaldea. And it's telling Mei-Ren to go to Chaldea, whatever it is. Its residents are well aware that prying into the other community members' lives is a taboo. I think you would be right at home in Chaldea. As long as you play along with the false identity I will prepare for you, no one will ever be the wiser. In exchange, I would like you to assist me with my research. A quest of sorts to realize my family's greatest dream. Oh, never mind, it's not. Oh, yes. Oh, it's Marisbury. Oh! Oh yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. My name is Marisbury Animosphere. I hope you can see that our interests are aligned, Spirit of Gaia. Wait! Oh, okay. He's talking to... Spirit of Gaia, he's talking to the ancestor Mei-Ren. As one of the last flowers of the moon left on Earth. What? The fuck? What does that mean? They're speaking another language to me right now. What? I hope you can see that our interests are aligned, Spirit of Gaia, as one of the last flowers of the moon left on Earth. No! Don't mention the moon. I would love to have your help in making both our dreams come true, true human, you Mei-Ren. Someone hasn't played Tsukihime? No, because they won't fucking put it on PC, and I'm not playing a fan translation. That's literally the only reason. Put an official version on PC, and I will absolutely play it. I don't have a Switch, I don't have a PlayStation, and I don't want to play a fan translation. Give me the official version, I'll fucking play it. Spent 110 St. Quartz for one copy, you Mei-Ren, just now. Feels bad, man. The fan translation's actually good? Yeah, but I feel like I might get fucking confused on some things. I want the official version. Just emulate it? I don't understand why they can't just put it on PC. The fuck? Did they not want my money? Well, what's wrong? They put, I'm sure it's 2 different studios or some shit, but like they put Melty Blood on Steam. Why can't they put the visual novel on Steam? I don't understand. I knew he was lying. He was far from the first ghoul who had tried to uncover my secrets in their own quest for immortality. What? Wait. Does she mean that in the literal sense? Marisbury's a ghoul? He was far from the first ghoul who had tried to uncover my secrets in their own quest for immortality. And yet, by this point, I was far too tired to tear him to pieces. I wasn't sure whether Oh, dude, my brain. Oh my god, this is such an info dump for someone like me. Because we never really found out why Marisbury built Chaldea. We assumed he was just trying to he created Chaldea just to protect humanity, but he's a mage, so like of course he didn't just want to protect humanity. He had ulterior motives. And so he created Chaldeus to try to find his own quest for immortality. But why did he kill himself then? Didn't he kill himself? My brain, man. It's because console games in Japan are way bigger than it is here. At this point, we likely will never get the original Suki officially in English, though. Steam requires you to comply with other languages. Max.exe has stopped working? For real. Marisbury killing himself is a mystery that we still don't know yet? Damn. Yeah, I am so fucking confused right now. I was far too tired to tear him to pieces. I wasn't sure whether he was being truthful or not, but he was right about one thing at least. I no longer have a place in this land. There is no darkness to hide me, no light I can join, there is nowhere left for me to go. Sag. Yet even so, I can still feel the grip of his despair over my fate, coiling around my heart. Ah, you, my you, what will your fate be? That's right, I seek to end my eternity, a place where I can hold my head high and declare that I have gone as far as I can. My sole wish, my one final request, is that I may tell my dearly departed that he no longer need weep for me. Awaken, fairy. The time has come to return to reality. What? Fairy? Ah, why, dude? Why do you keep using these fucking words I don't understand? I am so confused right now. It has been 5 months since your arrival. We have now scanned your entire body 48 times in total. Our analysis is complete. Every last one of your body's secrets has been recorded with our memory circuits. We have, at last, learned the secrets of Zen-Ren's immortality. You did well, fairy, or perhaps we should continue to call you Akuta Hanako. You may call me whatever you wish, Your Imperial Majesty. Wait, what the fuck's a fairy? Is a fairy... Wait, is a fairy equal to a, True ancestor equals elemental equals fairy is all it is? Okay. So in that sense, a fairy, yeah, like you said, an elemental, so they work for the earth. So they are pretty much just, like, if heroic spirits are foot soldiers for Alaya, then fairies, aka elementals, aka true ancestors, are the foot soldiers for Gaia. Am I correct in that assumption? Can I get a yes in chat if that's correct? They're essentially the same, but slight differences. Yes, pretty much. Okay, cool. Got it. Yes. We're slowly but surely understanding. Thank you. Let's go. Dude, my fucking brain is about to explode trying to comprehend this fucking shit. You did well, fairy, or perhaps we should continue. Dude, wait. Oh my god. That's... My whole understanding about what Lostbelt 6 is gonna be just completely changed. Okay. Holy fuck. Shit's gonna go crazy then. Yeah, this plays with a lot of Tsukihime ideas. FGO only fans were confused. Gotcha. You may call me whatever you wish, Your Imperial Majesty. You may have anything you like as a reward, or is he alone still enough, as you initially requested? He is. I desire nothing else. Then, per se the terms of our agreement, we hereby bequeath custody of Kaji Zero to you. You have served us faithfully for centuries, our very first mechanical retainer. Congratulations on your retirement.
Thank you, Your Imperial Majesty. It is with a heavy heart that I take your leave for the last time.
Zhang Yu, We do not know what sort of name our mechanical retainer may have made for himself in your history. But was this Zhang Yu person worthy of being entrusted with your mystics, Zenren? I could ask much of the same of Your Imperial Majesty. Why would you need to study me now when you have long possessed the Fuzang tree itself? True, we did learn the mystics of life through our obtainment of the Fuzang tree. But we never came across a single sage or fairy in all of the time we spent exploring their lands. You are the first genuine fairy we have ever laid eyes on, Akuta Hinako. I see. At any rate, this fulfills the final part of our contract. Tell us, what will you do now? If possible, I would like to stay in a remote part of your land and live out my days in peace. How modest of you, but will Chaldea let you do that? The Chaldeans have already incurred your wrath. There is no need to dirty my hands further. It is only a matter of time now before your valiant Mount Lee warriors presents you with their heads. Ah, yes, we see. You do not want Zhang Yu to see you getting rough, so to speak. Very well, we prefer this mild-mannered act to the true colors you displayed at Onkang anyway. However, there is one thing you must do before you leave our service. Is this world going to perish? At this point, I can no longer tell which will emerge triumphant. The will of this world to survive, or the will that would see this world destroyed. All I can truthfully say is that I couldn't possibly care less. A good answer. We know that, if nothing else, you will never oppose us. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Are you sure about this, Your Imperial Majesty? I believe she still knows more about the monsters that have invaded us than she is letting on.
Yes, we are sure she does.
I was shaken when she said she did not care if this world lived or died, despite saying she would stay.
She is a Zenren, a true human, the only one in this world who is on par with our royal personage. Had she voiced her intent to do something along the lines of protecting the world, then our wrath would have been swift and merciless. That would indicate her desire to fight us for this world. After all, this time we spent protecting it. But that is not what she said. Indeed, she showed that she has no attachment to this world whatsoever. In consequence, she can coexist with us as we rule. For there can only be one human who controls the world in its entirety.
Indeed, Your Imperial Majesty, it is just as you say.
Having two or more humans exist inevitably leads to quarreling, so this cannot be permitted. As the world's only human, we shall guide the common people with our love. All they need concern themselves with is tending their land, filling their bellies, sleeping and reproducing. What could be more peaceful? Dude, my fucking brain's about to explode. Lostbelt 3 alone, Lostbelt 3 alone with all this got everyone gnashing at the teeth even more than Tsukihime stuff, with which we only just now got a teeny taste of. The recent raid-up banners have not been kind in terms of servants, but I got NP3 Dante so I can deal with it. Hell yeah. As the world's unrelenting, don't confuse me anymore. I'm kidding. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. Dante's? I haven't heard that name in years. I haven't heard his name since July 4th.
You've got her hands behind her back? Good. Make sure that wire is nice and tight, and don't forget the shackles.
Foo-foo! Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? May I remind you, I just helped save your lives back there.
I can't believe a little glucose drip is all it took to get Gordy up and running again. It really goes to show what, a unique person Mr. Gordoff is, doesn't it, Senpai? Fo. I see Foe's using Koenskaya's head as a dance floor. Foe's really going to town on Koenskaya's head. Let's go, Foe! Fo! Whap, whap, whap.
Huh, I understand how you feel all too well, Tiny. In fact, I can no longer restrain myself either. Accursed wench, now that you're wearing a Chinese dress of all things. Your wiles won't work on me, Koenskaya. You won't fool me ever again. Now, what shall I do with you?
Oh no, I can't believe I've been captured by such a brute. Whatever will become of me now? He must have such atrocities in mind to put Shin Shi Wan's punishment to shame. A verbal smorgasbord of torture, the likes of which has never been witnessed in the human history. No doubt he's going to carnally humiliate me in unspeakable ways after keeping me caged like a wild animal. Oh, I'm so scared.
Smorgasbord? Carnally humiliate? What? I mean, yes, I'm ruthless, but I'll never go that far.
Fo. Alright, that's enough of that. Remember, yours and Max's lives are still on the line here, Gordy.
Oh, yes, that's right. Where is the antidote for the poison that you used on me and Max? The one that you promised to hand over in exchange for our help. I'll even spare you the shackles. Go on then, produce the antidote from that bountiful bosom of yours. Don't think I don't know.
What are you saying, dude?
Don't think I don't know you know how sexy your cleavage looks in that Chinese dress. Now hand over the antidote and make the hopes and dreams of every red-blooded male come true.
My man said mommy, dude. He said pull out the tips, mommy, goo goo gaga. That's what Gordoff said. Down horrendous. What the fuck?
Of course, I'll keep my end of the bargain. Here you go.
Just one bottle? That's it?
That's right. A single dose is all I have, and do be warned, sharing it between you will just make it useless.
What are you trying to pull? Fo.
Oh, come on now, think of it. Think about it. Would I really go through the trouble of preparing an antidote when the whole point of the poison was to kill my target? I just brought along a single dose for insurance, in case I ended up taking the poison myself by mistake. That's the one and only contingency I prepared for. And now, as I promised, I've handed over that single dose of contingency antidote to all of you. Whatever happens next is out of my hands. I wonder which one will get to take it. His Excellency, the Great Gordolf, or Chaldea's one and only master? And just so you know, Max, you don't have much time left either. You might not be feeling too bad thanks to Mash's protection, but make no mistake, the poison is doing its job. Zanshu Ming Mai dries you out from the inside out. You should only have a few days left to live at best.
I had no idea. I had a feeling that might be the case.
Grr.
Senpai. As much as it sucks, I think we have to put our personal feelings aside in favor of the larger picture. Max, I suggest we...
Max, I challenge you to a game of rock, paper, scissors!
What? Huh?
Only one of us will go on living. That means this is a clash between our wills to survive. And when the stakes are this high, rock, paper, scissors is the only truly impartial judge. Well, normally I would prefer a coin toss, but that would give an unfair advantage, so rock, paper, scissors did it.
What? Mr. Gordolf, are you really sure you want to settle this like that?
It's alright, Mash. If they are content to make a decision, this is, not our place to interfere. Just you and me, whatever hand we choose to play, a fair fight if there ever was one. What do you say, young man?
Alright, so this is our personal judgment day, huh?
Very well. I am glad you're being such a good sport about this. Win or lose, no hard feelings, okay? That includes having one of your servants take it by force and other unbecoming shabakari.
Oh.
All right, let's do this. Rock, paper.
I'm going to use rock. I'm going to use scissors.
Are you mad? You're supposed to use paper here. I said I would use rock, so I was sure you would use paper in a response. All I had to do then was use scissors, and this would all be over. Can't you see that?
Gordy, that's not really the issue here. Also, Max, I think we have to have a little talk later. Were you trying to lose on purpose?
Yes. Whether he was or not, Mr. Gordolf made the challenge for this particular duel. Tell us, Mr. Gordolf, what were you thinking when you used scissors after declaring you would use rock? Oh, what was I thinking? I was thinking I'd do whatever it takes to survive. That's what I was thinking. Go ahead and call me whatever you want. Smart, wise, dependable. I'll take any criticism you throw at me. But I do not want to die!
Good grief. Hey, Max? It's been a good show and all, but I think it's time we got this over with, don't you?
Yep, go for it. What's the meaning of this full Nelson Jinke?
Okay, Gordy, open wide.
What are you? Hey, that's medicine. Ah!
There you go, down the hatch.
Are you nuts? Why did you make me swallow it? That was the only antidote we had. Now what are we going to do?
Well, I couldn't just let you die. After all, I wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for you. That's right, you only survived because Director Gordolf ate half of that cake. If you had eaten the whole thing, you would have died on the spot. The director never said a word about that, so...
Indeed, whatever the circumstances may have been, the end result is that Gordolf saved Max's life. And despite being well aware of that, he has not so much as mentioned it all this time. No doubt he decided it would be unfair to hold that over Mr. Max's head, given how he was about to head off into battle. Well, I don't know if I'd put it quite like that.
So now, we're even.
You fool! Where do you get off being so decent even at such a young age? But very well, this is, of course, merely a matter of priorities. There can be no team without its leader. Now that I'm fully back into action, all of our further plans are guaranteed to succeed.
What a joke! How utterly revolting. Maybe I'll just gobble you up from the head down.
Oh, it seems we have a lady who can't quite contain her murderous rage.
Who, me? Why, don't be silly. This has all been a hugely entertaining farce. There's nothing quite like humans, is there? I'm so touched I feel as though my heart might just burst.
Fo!
I'm afraid you have grossly underestimated us if you thought this little performance of yours would hide the truth.
That medicine you handed over is not the only means of neutralizing the poison, is it?
Oh? And what are you basing that oh-so-hopeful assertion, might I ask?
That you chose to come to this particular Lostbelt in the first place. You made sure to wait until the time was right before you went around about poisoning Mr. Max. Were your poison truly incurable, you would only need to flee once the deed was done. As long as you had managed to cover your tracks, you could escape without leaving a trace. And yet, by the time we arrived in this Lostbelt, you were already here. Now, why would you do something so foolish? The answer is simple, because there is something in this Lostbelt you needed to keep away from us. And what else could that be if not a way to cure the poison you used?
Ugh, I can't stand men who have nothing more to offer than their minds. I imagine you must have heard that from Irene Adler a lot too, didn't you?
I'll thank you not to draw any comparisons between her and an agent of pure evil such as yourself. Woo! Now then, as we can be sure that Miss Koyanskaya's purpose in coming here was to protect it, we must simply ask ourselves what this cure might be. It would have to do something already lost in proper human history, as well as something unattainable in any other Lostbelt, which leaves...
Aha! The Fusang tree!
Quite so. Though there are many things unique to this Lostbelt, the Fusang tree is the one and only thing I can think of that would be impossible to obtain elsewhere. As the key to the Sage's world's mystics, we know that it has no end of biochemical applications, as Qinshi Wang has aptly demonstrated. I see no other magecraft system that could possibly be used to refine such a strange and complex poison.
Well, I suppose there's no point in playing dumb any longer. Yes, you're right. That poison was deprived from the Fusang tree. The substance made by distilling its roots with yin energy is called Zhuanshe Min Mei, or Immortal Decline. And the one made by decoding its leaves with yang energy is called Zhuanhu Min Mei, or Immortal Lifeline. Either way, whether you're making poison or an antidote, you need something from the Fusang tree. Of course, you could always make the antidote without the Fusang tree as long as you could extract something with the same components. But we all know proper human history lost those kinds of mystics long ago, don't we? Which means the antidote I had on me was your one and only hope. Given that I held Max's life in my hands, I did consider making him my slave and forcing him to do my bidding. But I couldn't get Akuta's report out of my head.
Man, why couldn't have we gone with that? I like her plan.
Holy shit. The Ibuki Doji Summer Ascension, the final Ascension art. Holy...
But I couldn't get Akuta's report out of my head. If only I had never heard her mention there was a Lostbelt, where the Fusang tree remained alive and in human custody.
So once you knew, you felt you had no choice but to guard it. You must be quite the worry rat yourself.
I prefer to think of it as knowing when to hedge my bets.
Whatever you chose to call it, your instincts helped us out considerably for once. Once we obtain the Fusang tree for ourselves, we can cure Mr. Max's poison, correct?
Theoretically, yes. But to actually do that, you'll have to make your way to Zanyang, where the Emperor is. And you'd have to be insane to do that, wouldn't you?
Hey, we're going to have to face Qinshi Wang eventually, especially now that the Emperor is trying to wipe us all out for being Confucians. Besides, we can't leave this Lostbelt until we find the Tree of Emptiness and chop it down.
The Hidden Tree of Emptiness. Well, I suppose it all boils down to the same thing. At any rate, curing Mr. Max's poisoning remains our top priority. Can I assume our next destination is to be Zanyang then, Director? Yes, of course. After all, we do need to get our hands on that antidote at all costs. As Chaldea's director, I'm personally responsible for the lives of my staff, and that includes Max.
I certainly can't afford to go on around. I certainly can't afford to go around dying first. Well said, Director. Foo-foo! Don't worry, my boy. We'll find a way to save you. You just see if we don't. You hang in there and focus on defeating Qin Wang.
I'm so relieved. I know we're not out of the woods yet, but at least this takes care of one big problem.
Yeah.
It's great to finally see Director Gordoff back to his old self again, isn't it, Senpai?
This makes me sad. I want Shootin' Summer. I'm wondering how Summer Ibuki might compare to Summer Musashi and NP Refund, because they're both AoE Arts Zerkers. Testing time. Portrait of a Demon King. Wait a second. Oh, demonic. I thought there was a CE called that. He was bewildered. It had been over 2,000 years since his activation. He had devoted every ounce of his being to fulfilling the duties given to him. Some of these duties may have been difficult, even dangerous, but he always had a purpose. There was never any doubts about why he was made what he was meant to do. But now, this sage woman who claimed to have come from another world with a different history was...
Are you mad? Are you my new lord?
No, it's not like that. The lord you swore loyalty to is the law that maintains peace in this world. Is that not how you were designed?
It is.
Well, that is not what I am. All I ask is that you think of me as a companion, and that you call me simply by my name. You.
You offered me everything you possess to Heavenly Emperor in exchange for my custody. And all you want now is to live out your days with me?
Yes, that is my greatest desire. That has been my sole hope and prayer over the last 2,000 years. He could not understand. What could this immortal Zenren, who claimed to have been born witness to a different world, possibly want from the being she called Zhang Yu? Without further information or context, he could only stand by in bewilderment. So to remedy this confusion, he required answers he could only obtain from this being who called herself Yu.
First of all, who is this Zhang Yu you speak of? What did I, Kaji Zero, do in your history?
Good question. Knowing you, I'm sure you will understand. Surely you can hypothesize alternate scenarios based on different conditions, just like Caldeus could.
Correct. That is one of my most basic operations.
Kaji Zero, the first mechanical man Qin Wang ever made by recreating the Shang Dynasty Bao Bei. His core functionality lay in predictive calculation. By observing and analyzing every iota of data about his surroundings, he could predict likely cause and effect relations to see the near future. This ability was deemed essential for spreading Qin Wang's eternal regime far and wide. For the moment, let us further assume this ruler is, in fact, Qin Wang.
You said that in your history I was activated by a rebel who was fighting against the Empire.
That's right, but the man who meant to use you, Zhang Lang, fell before his ambitions could be realized, and you were left to fend for yourself in a chaotic world under the name Zhang Yu. If you were in such a situation, what do you think you would do? What would this Zhang Yu version of him do under such circumstances? He should use his abilities to fulfill his designer's purpose for him and help bring about peace. Qin Shi Huang, after completing Quaji Zero, was magnanimous enough to not limit Zhang Yu's potential masters to only his creator.
Naturally, I would have dedicated myself to my next lord, a successor who would lead China towards peace and prosperity.
But what if Qin Shi Huang's government had fallen to rot and uprisings were breaking out all across the land? And what if the Emperor's successor lacked the courage to quell those uprisings?
Then...
It was a difficult supposition, but not one without a clear answer. His purpose lay strictly in bringing about peace, both swiftly and decisively.
I would accept that Qin Shi Huang's time was over, and find a new ruler amidst the chaos, one who would be up to the task of uniting all of China.
It was different to imagine such a hellish landscape from the comfort of the Empire's eternal peace, but if he had been left to his own in such a place, with only his primary programming to guide him,
I am certain there would be at least one person among the rebels capable of leading this nation.
Indeed, you found such potential in Liu Bang, a man with a promising destiny born with the dragon factor. When you first met him, he was but a lowly adulterer toiling away in the town of Pei.
It matters not where he came from, or what his circumstances may have been, once he assumes the throne and begins a new regime.
But what happens if his potential had been to awaken and had no genuine ability to speak of? What would you do then?
Well?
This made matters even more difficult. But with the facts provided, deductions can be made. From there, an answer can be reached.
Then I would have to wait until his abilities awakened and he was ready to rule.
But even as you wait, the world falls into further chaos, and numerous warlords battle each other for control of China. Their war rages so violently that it threatens to dispose of Liu Bang like so much trash.
In that case...
What a horrific history, what cruel conditions, but it was not his place to bemoan such things. What he needed was to be flexible in his thinking. If the only goal was to bring peace to China, then it would not be necessary for the would-be conquering king to bring it about himself. All he needed to do in a situation was pave as smooth a path as possible for the future king to walk. In such a vicious world, if he is to keep this king alive until the day he can properly rule,
I would enter the fray myself and put an end to their conflict before it could spread further. As long as I remove any obstacles from the new king's way.
Yes, all you need to do is create a situation where the new king is the only one who can rival you. From there, all those who do not wish to be governed by violent suppression would swear allegiance to the new king, thus greatly bolstering his forces. The world cannot be left to suffer in chaos and turmoil for long, so, to bring a swift end to that, Zhang Yu would merely need to become a box with which to contain all that would threaten the peace. If the people end up despising such a box, well, what does it matter? He is but a machine, a device that functions solely to bring about a predefined objective. If it would help clear the way for the new king to assume the throne. But what if even after all that, Liu Bang was still too weak to prevail? What if, even after you brought the other warlords under your thumb, the new king still required more time to grow into a proper ruler? And what if, even then, he was still not capable of uniting all of China? Such a situation would be beyond hopeless, but even that is not his concern. His only concern should be continuing his calculations until he arrives at his best, clearest answer.
Then I would have no choice but to reduce China in size to something he is capable of ruling.
That's right. That is exactly the conclusion you would arrive at. It is inevitable. And that is exactly what Zhang Yu from Proper Human History did. He thinned the population, set fire to the lands, and whittled China into a size that Liu Bang could manage. Sad. A vivid picture forms before his mind's eye. Instead of the near future, he sees a vision of a hypothetical world, as clearly as if he were there. No matter how bountiful a land may be, if it would end up falling into the hands of rebels who claim their own, he would have no choice but to raze it to the ground. And before those driven from their homes could wreak havoc in the quest to fill their starved bellies, he can sense it now. Grass fires streaking across the land, fortresses collapsing into smoke and ash, prisoners of war buried alive, so as not to waste time beheading them. All done without mercy or remorse at the hands of Zhang Yu, the Demon King. What? That's not the Demon King I know. And yet, until Liu Bang, the next rightful emperor, is capable of leading and providing for his people, Zhang Yu has no choice but to cut down the land, the people, to a size within his lord's grasp. And did it work? Was peace finally achieved? Eventually, yes. Oh wait, did he say that?
And did it work? Was peace finally achieved?
Eventually, yes. Every last one who still had the strength to resist swore fealty to Liu Bang, thanks to their fear and hatred of you. After years of war and chaos, China finally came together, united in their determination to exact vengeance upon you. This new regime came to be known as the Han Dynasty.
I see.
He had no doubt such a scenario would end in disaster. The survivors who loathed him so fiercely would surely not be satiated with a mere pound of flesh. Those who finally defeated Zhang Yu must have torn his body to shreds and fought over who would take pieces of him home as proof of their victory.
And you saw all of this happen?
I did. I witnessed it all as I stood by your side. Whoa! Wait, what the fuck? No way! Is that?
While we have been analyzing the Shadow Border, we decided to try remodeling our tax collection vehicle in Chaldean style. We call it the Dudo Yishan, or More is More. Behold its vicious facade, behind which lies a mountain of otherworldly technologies designed explicitly for violence. Indeed, it is an awesome, terrifying sight.
Whoa! Thermaric ray blasters, homemade grenade launcher, a 1500 horsepower gas turbo engine. It's the stuff of dreams. Woohoo! This thing is too cool for words, Your Imperial Majesty.
It's beautiful. I have never seen anything more incredible in all of my life.
I don't get it.
It has been a very long time indeed since this empire has produced new weapons. But thanks to Chaldea's technology, a single night is all we needed to complete our most ruthless weapon. If the time for battle should fall upon us again, the Empire will have an overwhelming advantage. Indeed, we have already ramped up their production to our factory's full capacity. We shall deploy them to the battlefront as soon as we are ready to go, where they shall swiftly rout those traitorous Chaldeans. Of course, you will be the one to lead them, Shin Langu.
Okay. Come on, Lady Langu. Let's start talking tactics. I can't wait to explore all the strategic possibilities these bad boys will open up. With amazing machines like this out in the field, I could do this, and some of that, and... Are you sure we can't just stick with the white cavalry spears?
She no like technology. Delicious! Even rations taste better than ever now. Go on, Max, eat up. A good meal can help with almost any ailment.
Oh. Hey, I'm seeing dust clouds up ahead. Something's heading this way, and fast.
No ordinary cavalry could kick up clouds like that. I wonder what it could be. Is that an engine? Must be an absurdly powerful engine if we can hear it all the way out here.
No, that's not it. They just didn't bother with a muffler, for reasons that I can only guess at. It's coming from over the hill! What the?
Ah, yes. I've seen this sort of thing before, much as I wish I hadn't.
I don't believe it. They just straight up ripped off the shadow border.
You certainly won't be buying that in a dollar store anytime soon.
What a bizarre design. It reminds me a bit of the kite we used in Russia. Hey, knockoff or not, I'm willing to give them credit where credit is due. But this is really pushing the limits of my tolerance. If I don't turn that thing to scrap right away, I will never be able to forgive myself for letting something so garish endure. The enemy is preparing to attack, Master, even its cannons designed is almost absurd.
I'm sorry to ask this of you, Mr. Max, but would you be so kind as to do something about that thing for Da Vinci's peace of mind and our safety? Though not necessarily in that order. Oh, fuck.
Summer Ibuki OP. Get the tank. Why is it summer song?
I think our girl Musashi just got power crept in JP. That sucks. I mean, of course, every servant's gonna get power crept eventually. I think that the thing is, we got 2 years until it happens. So, I mean, I think in 2 years' time, as much as I love Musashi, I'll be okay to take a new servant. Every servant has to get power crept eventually because of the that's just how the game makes its money, right? After 2 years of oh yeah, sexy. Yeah, I think I'll be all right to get a new servant. FGO creep still isn't bad, at least not Fire Emblem new meta breaking bullshit every 3 weeks. That's true. Imagine how they will top Castoria. Yeah, it'll happen eventually, like it has to. That's how they make their money. People aren't gonna just keep buying farmers. Like, you need to add a new support every once in a while that is better than the last one. This thing's on fire after we broke the break bar. That's pretty cool. Tank has a special passive that lowers its own defense. Why? Takuchi loves Castoria too much to let anyone top her. Damn, did it just blow up? Holy shit. The whole thing just exploded, dude.
Did I do that?
Hayomu Foss, appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name. That's the joke. They rushed it out the door so quickly they didn't get the armor right. Oh, okay, I got you. Caster Morgan as a broken quick support will creep Castoria. Caster Morgan. Oh, Summer Morgan next summer will be the new OP support. Summer Caster Morgan. New Summercaster Morgan next summer will be an art support that has a steroid and can give any servant 100% NP gauge, and then another skill that gives them NP generation for looping. Hello, hi. Summer Morgan is also going to be a rider exclusively to have class advantage over Castoria. Yeah, Summer. Let's hope Summer Scotty is good for quick. That'd be cool. Especially with the new quick buffs, it'd be cool if there was like some crazy crit shit too. Fuck, I'm getting tired. Damn, this thing's flimsy! Indeed, if they had copied the Border's armor and its ability to withstand a zero sail, then we would have had a formidable foe on our hands. But what they have done here... How disappointing. It did have some impressive artillery, but that doesn't mean much if a good punch breaks it. Well, let us not forget that a blow from a servant is considerably more powerful than conventional weapons, so I don't know if I'd go so far as to call it a piece of poorly made. So it was an unmanned vehicle, just like those mechanical soldiers. Still, I'm surprised it was made so roughly weight. Yep, I've got a bad feeling about this too. It looks like it was designed with an emphasis on mass reproduction rather than performance made for individual units, which would mean there's gonna be a lot more of them. Oh no! There's a bunch of them! I knew it. They're trying to overwhelm us with sheer numbers. Burn them! Kill them with fire! Somebody get me an anti-world noble phantasm right now! Da Vinci's like, no! Copyright, copyright, copyright! Da Vinci, so this is how Gilgamesh feels when he sees Emiya. Faker. Oh. Boom, boom, boom. Holy Vinci is not having it. Of course, this thing would happen in Chinese Lostbelt out of all Kappa. Oh no! That's the what's the half Kappa? It's just Cap, right? Is that it? Yes. The half cap. That might have actually been the joke. China's rise of economic power was actually just taking advantage of capitalism by knowing that people will buy counterfeit products. Kind of five-head. Of all the hostiles have been eliminated. Man, I'm exhausted. Oh. That does it! Gather up their enemies!
Gather up their remains, every last piece. If that's how they want to play this, I'm gonna analyze the shit out of these things and beat them at their own game.
Ah, yes, Da Vinci is a force to be reckoned with once she gets fired up. I have every confidence that she'll soon be unveiling a new invention, the likes of which mankind has never yet dreamt of. You two are very good friends, aren't you? Lolly Vinci, angry.
The Duru Yashin have been completely useless.
Interesting. Perhaps we rushed them into production too quickly. In retrospect, perhaps it would have been better not to use the same control system we have for the automatron.
Fuck, automations? Is that how you say it? I've never heard Da Vinci curse before.
Very well then, we shall simply have to remotely pilot the next version ourselves. And to further ensure their success, we will allocate 0.03% of our resources towards their production.
Oh, how reassuring.
Oh my, fuck. Oh my, the Emperor really means business.
Are we sure of that?
Automathongs? Or automatongs? Look at that, we're getting closer! Oh, okay, we're rendezvousing with, Mordred and Neza. Automatons? Automatons?
The enemy have really started to go on the offensive, haven't they? Fo.
Well, we are getting close to the capital. It is difficult to mask our intentions at this point. No doubt all the troops that were patrolling other areas will be called back to help defend Zhangyang. This will not be an easy fight.
I am almost a little unnerved that Akuta Mei-Ren hasn't made a move since Ankang.
Agreed. I could not begin to guess what might be going through her head. But she appeared to me as though she were hesitant to make use of her powers as a true ancestor. Or, to make a different perspective, she may have refrained from attacking us, because she knows she could use her true ancestor power to wipe us out at her leisure. An eminently possible theory given how confident we know true ancestors to be, in which case it is unlikely Mei-Ren would interfere with us again before the final stage of this battle. She is determined to not be seen fighting, but she is also dead set on ensuring this Lostbelt's survival. It is therefore extremely likely that she will sit back and allow Qinshi Wang's army to try to eliminate us for the time being, and only step in as the final line of defense once we have reached the Tree of Emptiness.
Sounds about right. Lucky for us that Akuta Mei-Ren isn't a warmonger. That aside, we're still no closer to tracking down this Lostbelt's Tree of Emptiness. Then it's very possible that the next time we see Mei-Ren might as well be when we find the tree where the tree is hidden. Looks like this chit-chat will have to wait. We've got company.
I don't want to complain, but I'm starting to get a little worn out here.
And we certainly can't have our master running his magical circuits at full speed right now. The hell are you guys moping around for? We're almost at the enemy's doorstep. Now's our chance to finish this. We have finally rendezvoused. I am sorry I did not get here sooner, Master. Mordred! What about the villagers? Don't worry, we found a perfect cave for them to hole up in, and they've got enough food they ought to be set for a while. All we need to do now is defeat Qinshi Wang before their food stores run out. It's so good to have you both back.
Go on then, have at them!
Foo-foo! It's automata, or automata? The world will never know.
用心棒ここに水産満足するまで遊び倒します
ですか
腰が違うのです腰
Fuck, I'm out of Pocky, chat. How much more do we have? We have to be close to the end, right? Oh yeah, we're really close actually. We're like 80% done. Okay. 80, 85%. You're basically making it to the beeline to the final battle now. Nothing left to do but storm the capital. Gotcha. Hell yeah. Let's go! Let's finish this! I love how they just blow up. Lostbelt 3 has 16 chapters, gotcha. What are we on right now? All hostiles eliminated. I think we should be safe for now. Let us take a short break, but do not let your guard down. Say, I don't recognize you guys. Hell, I'm not even sure what the hairy one's even supposed to be.
Ah, yes, forgive me. I am Chen Gong, and this is, how do I explain? What's to explain? You all know me. I'm Lu Bu.
Uh-huh. How come alter ego fox bitch is hanging with us?
What does she mean? Uh-huh.
Why is red hair so fucking weird, dude? Max, you still have a fever? Have you not been cured of the poison?
I'm afraid not. As of yet, we've only been able to treat the director. Indeed, procuring an antidote for Mr. Max is one of the several reasons why we must make haste to Zanyang.
Well, you heard the man. Now do you think you could maybe stop with the murderous glare? It's making me want to murder you right back.
Huh. So you got a problem with turning a traitor on Qinshi Wang and the Cryptors. So you got no problem turning traitor on Qinshi Wang and the Cryptors, huh?
I'll admit that Callie and I will never exactly be best friends. But I am willing to swallow my distaste if that pompous emperor gets some much-deserved, compliance.
That right. Well, there's no better way to stick it to the enemy than strike where things in their... There's no better way to stick it to an enemy than to strike while things in their own house are a total cluster. Don't worry, traitor. I won't be kicking you out. At least not until you betray us.
The enemy is drawing nearer to Zanyang all the time. They are way too close now for us to employ another orbital strike without endangering the capital. How fair the capital's defenses!
For the time being, I'm having Lady Lang Yu fortify the frontline defense. In the meantime, I'm afraid we have no other choice but to hold them off with more waves of automatons and Duda Yeshen.
Your Imperial Majesty, if I may be so bold, I would ask that you give the order for the other Royal Guard to join the battle.
We hate to admit that matters have reached the point where that is necessary. But perhaps it would be cruel to keep you hunting dogs on your leashes when the scent of battle is so near. Very well, you have all been training your kung fu for just such an occasion. Go, show your enemy your skill.
We will, Your Imperial Majesty!
Just use Castoria's NP for Ritsuka's poison, it clears debuffs. True! Okay, so we got 3 more quests. How are the camouflage devices holding up?
I think I was able to patch them up for now, but even putting their wear and tear aside, their batteries just aren't gonna last much longer. I never planned on having to charge them outside the shadow border, you know? I think our only option here is to try to jury-rig in energy-saving mode to make them last a little longer.
I see. Well, I have no doubt any modifications you can make will have great utility. They've already held up remarkably well given their improvised nature. At any rate, it won't be long now before we reach Zanyang, and any advantage the devices may confer over long-range surveillance will be lost. However, even if we are no longer able to mask our location, we should now be close enough to the capital that we need not fear an orbital strike. Once we have rested up tonight, I believe we should make for Zanyang with all haste.
For sure. We are badly outnumbered, so if we have to end, we'd better do it quickly. How's that thing I asked you to make coming along, Da Vinci? Well, I've got it all put together for the moment, but whether it'll actually be helpful or not all depends on whether or not we can trust the comms protocol Koyanskaya stole.
You doubt Moi? However you may feel about me, I can assure you NFF's products are of the very highest quality.
I can at least say that the data I recovered from those knockoffs seems to line up with the protocol. But I've only got my laptops here, so I really don't have what I need to test the thing. I'd say it's about a 50-50 shot of working, if I'm being honest. Hardly my best work, you know? That's fine. If anything, I'm impressed you pulled all this off with so little time to get it done. Well, of course I did. I am a genius. You can rely on me for anything. That said, I don't know if I can encourage you to actually go through with this. In fact, I think it'd be pretty reckless if you did. Yes, it is reckless, but that kind of recklessness is pretty much why I'm here to begin with. It's what made me go down in history and eventually led me to meeting Max as a heroic spirit. Alright, but make sure you talk this over with him before you go, okay? I will, don't worry. I'm not Spartacus, you know.
Spartacus, Sag. The Iron Giant moment.
There you are, Max. Jinkei, what is it? Oh, nothing. I just wanted to discuss our strategy for the upcoming battle. Between Chen Gong and Red Hair joining us, Neza and Mordred coming back, and Koyanskaya, well, I don't know that we can really count on her in our lineup, but I don't think she'll be trying anything as long as Holmes and Da Vinci are around. My point is, we've got plenty of capable fighters to go around, so you want to go off on your own, don't you? Heh, can't put anything past you, can I? So you want to go defeat the Emperor? All on your own? Fo. You know, it makes sense. It would also create a distraction while the rest of you try to find the Fusang tree. But all by yourself? That just means I don't want anything to happen to you. What, you're still worried about me? Please, don't be. Worrying over me is as pointless as trying to convince Spartacus not to rebel. Jinkei. Sometimes I can't help but wonder why the Counterforce gave me, of all people, a life after death. Maybe it's something to do with risking my life to take action at a time when everyone else was too scared to try. If there has been someone actually worried about me, I probably wouldn't be here right now. So, speaking as both a heroic spirit and your servant, I promise you, you don't need to worry about me. But, senpais... I'm not worried about Jinkei the heroic spirit. I'm worried about you. You're our friend, of course. I'm going to worry about you. Heh. You never change, do you? You're right. It was silly of me to say that. I mean, telling someone as caring as you not to worry. It is as ridiculous as forbidding Spartacus from rebelling or ordering me to come back safe. Foo! Alright then, let me put it to you this way. I know it's selfish of me, but please, let me do this. I can't stop thinking about the fact that I finally have another chance to face that Emperor. I came this close to assassinating him when I was alive, but I wasn't quite able to pull it off. And now, with Zanyang almost staring us in the face, I feel that failure more keenly than ever. I just can't get it out of my mind. If I take on a different mission now, I'll be so preoccupied with this that I might end up making a fatal mistake. So please, let me be your decoy. Let me draw that Emperor's gaze away from you and the others. Right now, I think that's the best thing I can do to help Chaldea. Do you promise to come back safe? Man, you really don't let up, do you? You're not even going to let me get a poem in. Look, I can't promise everything will be fine, not when I'm going against Qin Wang. But I can promise I'll make it to the Yupeng Palace, especially now that you've made sure I won't forget that look you're giving me. So make sure you find the Fusang tree and take care of that poison. After that, it'll be time for our real battle with the Cryptor, Mei-Ren. So let's both keep that in mind as we go our separate ways, okay? Okay. Max! Whoops.
Max, we've got an emergency on our hands. Our remaining camouflage devices just broke.
What?
I'm afraid we are now completely exposed. It won't be long before more enemy soldiers make their way here. You can thank our illustrious commander tripping over the wiring for that. Are you saying this is my fault? Who fixes delicate devices by spreading their components all over the floor? Everyone knows you're supposed to do restorations in a garage.
Fo.
We can no longer hope to avoid enemy contact, so we will need to fight them as we move. We can ill afford to stay here and exhaust ourselves fighting unending waves of enemies. Be ready to head for Zhang Yang on a moment's notice. Hell yeah! Now that's more like it.
Max, Mash? We know. See you in Zhang Yang. Just be careful, okay? You too. What? Jinkei has gone off on her own? Not a problem. We've got all the ass-kicking power we need right here.
Yeah, let's carve a path right through them.
Enemy hostiles confirmed. Get ready. Imagine Spartacus and Lubu, I mean, red hair, interacting. Spartacus riding red hair into battle. Yeah. Level up. The near future revealed itself before him. He could feel the looming threat of war draw near, slowly but surely from beyond the peaceful city. He could see the palace's defenses growing more robust by the day. Even without visiting Yupeng Palace for himself, his predictive calculations warned him of the inevitable conflict to come and its inescapable result. Zhang Yang was going to fall.
Even knowing that, you would still tell me to not take up arms.
Defending Zhang Yang is no longer your job. But the real problem was the future that followed. Usually he could learn small details about the futures he saw, even if he couldn't always make sense of them. But now, he couldn't see anything at all, not even a vague fragment of a future possibility. It was as though several years from now, this very world would no longer exist. That is how it should be.
You.
Your ability to see the future has toyed with you for far too long. No one should have to carry responsibility for history on their shoulders as you have. You have long since earned the right to lay down that burden.
You mourn my fate so deeply, rather the fate of the Zhang Yu, who paved the way for this Liu Bang to follow. My place in the Empire is not one of peace. Seeing the manner in which this body has been optimized for warfare should make that clear. Yes, I was originally designed to be a civil servant, but my ability to see the near future proved to be most useful on the battlefield. When Qin Shi Huang had only just united all of China, there was still foreign natures in need of being brought to heel. I traveled to Europe, Africa, the New World, every land under the sun, all to make them part of Qin Shi Huang's territory. I must have shed more blood in the course of that conquest than the other Zhang Yu, who was also known for the hegemon king of Western Chu.
But here, your conquests were rightly held in high esteem, and the Empire valued you accordingly. However, in proper human history, your reputation was horrific.
Well, that's understandable.
It made sense that the history would view him as a horrible, bloodthirsty monster. History is the collected recollections of humanity, so it is only natural for them to view an inhuman machine in such terms. If such a device were to be mistaken for human, and its deeds recorded as such, it is no surprise that they would be feared. Not one person in all of proper human history ever truly understood why you did what you did.
You are wrong about that, Yu.
Huh?
I know for a fact that there was one person who understood the hegemon king of Western Chu, your Zhang Yu. You, the one who just told me of this other version of myself. Surely you must have understood him.
Lord Zhang Yu.
Ah, now I see.
At long last, he saw he had been overlooking something so terribly obvious. By always casting his gaze to the distant horizon, he had missed what was right in front of him. There was another person there in the same time and place as Zhang Yu, another who looked human, yet was feared and despised as inhuman. Just as Zhang Yu was feared and despised for quelling all threats to the Empire, this immortal Mei-Ren must have never known either understanding or acceptance.
So that is why you have wandered for so long in search of me. How unspeakably tragic.
It is all in the past now. It is no more than a fleeting dream. There is no sense looking back. From Zhang Yu's perspective, she was not one to view with suspicion, but wonder. There was neither fear nor hatred in his gaze. If anything, her way of life was something to aspire to, something beautiful to behold. But this insight was one only he could have, and only because he was not human. To humans with short lives and limited perception, she must have seemed as terrible as a demon king. But as a pair so far beyond humanity, Zhang Yu and Mei-Ren could find solace with each other. Indeed, each was their other's perfect companion.
So, the Zhang Yu in proper human history died, leaving you alone?
There was nothing either of us could do. You had a duty to fulfill, and I was given eternal life. And yet, with his ability to see the future, Zhang Yu must have known what awaited you in his absence. He must have known she would wander for eternity, and the hardships she would suffer in solitude.
I see. Then I must have grieved for you.
When Dapple runs no more, what then can I do? Ah, you, my you, What will your fate be? I still want to know how the fuck we summon her as a servant. Oh, here we go, Zhang Yang. What the fuck? It looks like a football field stadium, dude. Or maybe it's a bowl of, yeah, that's a bowl of soup. How many do you say there's? 16 or 17? 16. Yeah, 16. All right. Oh, fuck. I need some water, dude. My throat is killing me. I'll be right back, chat. Oh, we're back. Build up a big thing of water. Oh, fuck, chat. I am ready to be. I am getting burnt on FGO, man. Once we finish Oku tomorrow or the next day, whenever we get to it. Once we finish Oku, I'm gonna be done streaming FGO for a little while because I am so burnt on FGO streaming. It's not that I don't like the game or I'm like not enjoying the story or anything like that. I fucking love it. Don't get me wrong there. It's just I've been like non-stop streaming FGO story for like the past 3 months and I just need a break. That's fair. I just need a break for a bit. We'll probably return in September. I think I'm gonna take the rest of August off of streaming FGO once we finish Oku. Variety's good, we understand. Hell yeah. I appreciate you guys. I'm probably going to be, I don't know if anyone's interested in Destiny, but I'm probably going to be streaming a lot of Destiny content since the new, yeah, but I'm assuming it's going to be King's Fall from Destiny 1. I believe they're bringing that back to Destiny 2. And so I'm excited for that. That'll be the last week of August that comes out, and I'm going to be streaming that with my clanmates. Play more gacha games? My wallet cannot handle other gacha games, Jesus. I did enjoy Genshin. I played a lot of Genshin when that first came out, but I stopped playing it because there was no characters that I really enjoyed. I need a Scythe character, man. They need to add a fucking Scythe character to that game. That's what I want. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Ruin your bank account, Max. All right, battle at Zanye. And I keep forgetting to switch this. I want to level up this Mystic Code. I've done that, it's painful. Oof. Wallet Coon. Lifeless. Alright, so Zhang Yu and... Oh, shit, we're up here. So Zhang Yu and, Mei-Ren were... They're basically on the same wavelength now, and now they have some kind of plan in the background. I'm assuming they're planning on letting us and Qin Wang take each other out, and then they're just gonna sweep in and take out the victor. I'm assuming that's their plan at the moment. We'll see though. But they mentioned that they didn't care what happened to this world though, so maybe they're planning on doing something even more crazy and going outside the Lostbelt. I'm not sure. We'll see. That must be Zhang Yang. Fo. I knew it had to be a hell of a place from the images we captured at a distance, but seeing it in person...
It is quite a peculiar city, if indeed a city can be called. Well, what would you call it? Look how preposterous it is. My concern lies whether it fulfills the functions we typically associate with cities.
Well, those things are packed around its perimeter must be rockets Qin Wang uses to distribute the benefactions. The Emperor's gonna have more than enough power to cover the entire planet. I guess this explains why Qin Wang could rule over the entire world from just this city.
That stadium-looking thing in the center would be the city's central hub.
So it was a stadium, I was right. So far as I can tell from here, there does not appear to be anything in the way of residential buildings. Then, does that mean nobody lives in this city? That's the key question, isn't it? At least, that would be what determines whether or not this is a city in the sense that we usually think of them. Even if there are people living here, I have a suspicion it is fewer than in our own cities. Given that even this world's soldiers are robots, I have a hard time believing there are any particular need for human labor force. There does seem to be a deal of activity taking place, so it is doubtful the city is totally uninhabited.
I think you'll find it faster to just go in and take a look for yourself. Shouldn't take long for a lot of you to figure out what the culture is like here. Not that they'll be opening the gate or welcoming you with open arms anytime soon, of course.
Foo-foo! I'm seeing new hostiles make their way towards us, but...
Indeed, these are human, not automatons.
That's the Royal Guards of Xianyang, the elite soldiers assigned to protect the Emperor even in times of peace, without ever being put to sleep at Mount Li. Oh, and just so you know, they're a far, far cry from the supervisors you fought back on that farm.
Alright, let's kick us some kung fu ass. Why do they not have pupils? Oh my god, they're terrifying. Looks like the audio device is fucking dying. Hold up, I'm gonna have to reset this real quick. Doo-doo-doo. There we go. Okay. We've defeated the enemy troops. Oh! Imagine your guardian as a servant and your NP is a Galahorn. That'd be fucking badass. Or that his extra, the guardian's extra attack would be a Galahorn and their NP would be a super. Do some crazy shit. Well, now that the enemy is shredding real blood to win, we now know they're finally taking us seriously. Well, sure. Now that we're this close, it's no wonder they decided to pull out all the stops. All right, one more gate, and we'll be inside Xianyang proper. Stay sharp, everyone.
Oh, another battle? Of course. Fill in time. OMG, yes. Mix Destiny and, Destiny and Fate. Let's go.
もちろん剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご見参いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる
Your fate is my destiny. Oh! We go. We will. Damn, all this fighting's even starting to wear me out. We have still succeeded. We can now enter the city.
Do keep your guard up. I expect we will encounter even greater resistance soon.
Whoa. This is Zhang Yang?
There do appear to be people living here, but I never expected this. Are they playing?
They're all painting pictures, singing songs, dancing. What? This is the Confucianism that they were talking about. How dare they? What the hell? They don't know there's a freaking war going on in their front yards? Fo-fo?
And now it seems we have automaton soldiers to deal with. Perhaps not. They do seem to be particularly interested in us.
It looks like they're telling the residents to evacuate. Hey, get out of my way! I need to finish this painting from the most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor. These colors are sure to delight the emperor's senses.
And I need to sing a song about the glorious emperor's greatest accomplishments. This melody is sure to fit for an emperor's divine ears.
This is what gives our lives meaning. Why would you have us leave? Be reasonable. Remember, each and every one of your lives is truly precious to the emperor. We can't risk putting your lives in danger. Now leave. You will be able to return soon enough. But I haven't finished my picture.
And I haven't finished my sculpture.
Heartbreaking, isn't it? The only thing they have to their names is a single bed in the basement. When they're not sleeping, they're working their fingers to the bone on monuments and murals 100 times more magnificent than anything they'll ever own.
I hesitate to call them artists, but...
Is this some sort of bad joke? Their only subject is Qinshi Huang. That's not art. Not by a damn sight.
Entertaining each other has been a key aspect of culture as long as people have existed. But here, the only true person, which is to say, the sole audience for entertainment, is Qinshi Huang and Qinshi Huang alone. That's why the Emperor is the only subject of all the art that people create. Those who have been deemed to have creative talent are gathered from countries all around the world and brought here to spend their lives creating art directly beneath the Epong Palace.
That would mean artists who wish to entertain the masses like Shakespeare and artists who pursued the truth of human condition like Anderson would never have been born here. Here, the very premise of culture itself could not be more different than that from proper human history.
Right you are. Certainly Qinshi Huang loves the people of the Empire, much like an owner loves their pets. In this history, all of mankind's vile arrogance is concentrated in Qin Wang. And all that remains are these lifeless, worthless excuses for pets. This whole city is basically nothing more than a giant cat cafe, only with primates instead of felines. As I've said many times before, I despise humans, but that doesn't mean I enjoy seeing them as livestock. Humans are supposed to be selfish and arrogant, following their desires wherever they take them. This spectacle, where they sing the praises of life without any real worries, is an affront to us beasts.
Hey, she's glaring us something fierce.
If we don't attack first, the enemy will have advantage. Are you sure you wish to hold back, Master?
I'm sure. Let's wait for them to finish their evacuation.
I don't know what the fuck she meant by beasts there. That kind of took me by surprise. I was like, what? Excuse me.
I'm surprised. I thought for sure you would have ambushed us while we had our hands full with the evacuation.
True, this in many respects, an invasion. Our ideas of what this world should be could not possibly be more different. But we are not here to massacre your people, even if our actions ultimately lead to them ceasing to exist.
Obviously, getting these people to safety is your top priority, but you know just as well as I do that Qin Wang would order you to kill them if there were even the slightest hint of suspicion that they were infected. Is that really a leader worth obeying? Yeah, you saw what that prick was willing to do to those supposed treasured citizens. Yes, I did. My own hometown was once destroyed by a falling star just like that.
I beg your pardon?
Zhang Shuang seduced my neighbors into thinking they could lead better lives if they founded their own nation. Once the emperor determined that they were no longer willing to obey, Qin Wang made the decision to drop a star upon their village, wiping them all out. And did Zhuang Zinshuang do anything to help them? No. He abandoned them without a second thought and wasted no time inciting people into another village to make up for the soldiers he'd lost. I have nothing but pity for the people who were led astray by his empty promises. They were driven to their deaths all because they were deceived into believing such a charlatan could bring them happiness and deluded them about another way of life. None of you could know what a tragedy it is for the people of this land to be robbed of their tranquility. Had it been possible, I would have been happy to never have taken up the spear. All I ever wanted to do was live with my family, tilling our land in peace. Qin Lang Yu. The peace we enjoy now is only made possible by keeping people's worst tendencies dormant. That is the great feat, the blessed, that most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor brought upon the world. I will never forgive you for trying to rouse the people from that slumber. Now repent for your selfish misdeeds as the white ash spear pierces your throats. Boss battle. Cast story out for your ghost, like a little hat. That'd be cute.
私の力が必要ならば早だけですカルウェイですから腰が違うのです腰がチャンバラ仕事ガンガン行くわ兵法無尽お見せしましょうMy name is Musashi Miyamoto! 白兵戦行きますもちろん豪快にひらめいた剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラマ大名道御剣山いざ幕破り受けたまわる こです。
Damn, those animations are crazy, yo.
兵法無我ヒュー
Leave her alone. What the fuck? What do these do? Decrease a single enemy's critical strength when attacked. Recover all allies' HP when critically attacked. Damn. Shinlang Yu is voiced by Noriko Shitaya, aka Sakura, Bibi, and Kama. Oh shit. The Sakura.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。せいトヨとや
Oh yeah, I hear it.
や運命をかけた戦いである。 圧倒します。下がっているように受けるがいい。こちらです。くらはとはや
Bro, why? You actually attacked her 3 times in a row. And for what?
対終末、対粛清であります。はじめ。
I love Lang Yu's design. Just wish she was a bit better gameplay-wise. Yeah. She spooked you twice in one session. Well, we about to see her NP here. Or maybe not. Oh, I guess it was just an attack. Do we not defeat her? Are we going against her again?
The enemy is on the ropes! We're almost there! No, I doubt this will be the end of it. They are very much in this for the long haul. Lady Qinlang Yu, the Royal Guard has arrived to assist you. What would you have us do? The Royal Guard? If you're here, then who's protecting Yipeng Palace? Heavenly Emperor said we were no longer needed there. The Emperor ordered us to hold this line of defense for the sake of our nation. Your Imperial Majesty. Please, stop this, Qinlang Yu. Surely a warrior of your caliber must know when she is outmatched. Tell me, those of you who claim to be from proper human history, why do you threaten our world? Because this history should never have happened. It's what we must do to save our own world. So you want to set the world right? That's all you Confucians ever say. How should the world be then? What is this proper world of yours like? How does your world function when everyone has their own idea of how things should be while denying all others? How many people lose their lives in the ravages of world each and every day? How many innocent lives end in senseless tragedy? Has all your bloodshed led to even one good thing in your world, or just been an excuse for the next war? We fought hard for a world without war, a world where peace could truly endure forever. My husband, my brothers, all of them gave their lives while fighting to make that dream a reality. We, the people of this empire, had to build this world on their corpses. The peace this land now enjoys was paid for with the blood of soldiers who will never be granted respite in Mount Li. And so, I will defend it at all costs. I will not let your flowery worlds and false promises lead me astray. I believe in our way of life, in the happiness we fought so hard to obtain. I don't need any other countries. I don't need any other version of myself. Allow me to demonstrate for you that this other me you speak of and I are nothing alike at all. Damn. They never fall in the first fight.
まだまだ未熟者ですが、ですから腰が違うのです。腰がもちろんやります。豪快にひらめいた。剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごとくクジラも大面道土剣か。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。 腰が違うのです。腰が今のうちに準備白兵戦行きます。やだな。兵法無尽お見せしましょう。もちろん負けないぞ。
To drive that point home, Qinlang Yu doesn't have access to her NP at all. The NP animation has her receive a poem, so of course she can't do that. Gotcha. That's funny. That's cool. I like that. Does make the boss pretty easy though. True. It's lore accurate. God, I love this soundtrack. I cannot wait for LB6. So peaceful, right?
あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。つむじドラを鳴らしなさい。やっはっ妹の準備ガーホーキュークラッここで待ってせいあいた
Let's go. That worked.
太陽はじける水しぶき
I had a feeling she'd have a fucking back pocket, so I split those up.
水着大好き
Kind of gives off vibes. It's okay. I'll protect you, no matter how terrifying the future is. Aww. Ah, another mountain of corpses, another ocean of blood. Every time someone waves the flag of so-called progress, that is all I ever see. I had hoped to never see this again. I wish I could have stayed on Mount Lee frozen in slumber. Qinlang Yu, your proper human history terrifies me. Our world truly achieved lasting peace. It should have been the one to survive. But now, it will just be another corpse you tread across on the way to your destination. Tell me, what sort of bloody future do you see past the mountain of bodies you are piling up? Heh, I guess there was no point in asking you that. The only one with that answer is the Emperor. In the end, all I ever did was bring about peace. All I ever did to bring about peace was take up my spear. Come on, Max. Just keep moving. Don't worry about her. But you don't have time for the energy to spare on her. Remember what it is you gotta do. Let's keep moving, Master. If we're going to find Qin Shi Huang's true intentions, why the Emperor rules this Lostbelt, this history, in this way, then our only choice is to get a real audience. Oh. So the enemy has made their way to Zanyang. Grr. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Then this is it. Then it is time for us to face Chaldea. This is not the end. They can never hope to conquer the Empire without first conquering us. Meanwhile, you need to serve as our advisors no longer. Qinlang Yu has already given everything she has. So as of this moment, we are relieving both of you of your duties. You have served us well.
Your Imperial Majesty!
I'm so sorry I couldn't win this battle for you, Your Imperial Majesty. I will atone for this with my life.
Stop that, Han Xin. Your loss in this battle demonstrates your loyalty towards us admirably.
What do you mean?
Tell us, Han Xin, if we had ordered you to crush Chaldea, even if it meant destroying all of Zanyang, surely you could have come up with at least a dozen viable plans. If you had been willing to stop at nothing, even the destruction of our own nation in order to secure victory, then you would certainly have prevailed. Are we wrong? And yet, that was a line you would not cross. That was your limit as a general. Be honest, did you not dream about devising strategies that would have rocketed this nation to its core?
I don't think that would be a path I'd want to go down. I mean, there's a good chance I still might have ended up going down it eventually, but still.
Belated though it may be, we cannot help but feel a bit sorry for you. If you had ended up serving a different lord, you may have achieved even greater glory and recognition.
Oh, I don't know about that. That sounds like it would end a pretty That way sounds like it would end in a pretty painful death.
Lord Han Xin!
Well, I guess I'll be taking my leave then. You don't mind if I just go by plain... If I go by just plain old Han Xin rather than a general of the Empire from now on, do you?
We do not.
When do we get him as a servant?
Captain, would you keep an eye on him in his final moments as one last favor for us?
If that is what you wish, Your Imperial Majesty, then you are certain of this?
We are. Worry not. We have this well in hand.
Very well then, if you'll excuse me, and if I may, Your Imperial Majesty, I hope you can make the most of this opportunity.
Oh yes, we expect we will finally have an opportunity to cut loose, as they say, for the first time in a very long time. Uh-oh. Wait, what's Han Zin going to do? Is going to commit seppuku?
All right, everyone else is gone. If you have any manners at all, show yourself.
Every fight from now on is asshole tier? Alright. Time to bring out Jalter then, huh? Humanity's whereabouts.
また暑い夏がやってきました。小さなことからコツコツと。
Oh no, chat. Well now, it would appear our suspicion about that strange Spiritron signal we detected were warranted. We take it you servant creatures are capable of moving about in your spirit forms then? And you sent your bodyguards away anyway. Has the great Emperor gone senile in old age? Our scans did not detect any explosives. The closest thing to a weapon you appear to bear is that dagger. Tell us, how exactly do you plan to damage our holy vessel with that? I figured as long as I got close enough, the rest would work itself out. I wouldn't be an assassin if I didn't at least have that much resolve. Assassin? Ah, yes, we vaguely recall seeing you somewhere before. Ah, of course. This must be one of those alternate histories. How very strange. What you're saying is you forgot what I looked like up until now? We have been governing this world with us for been governing this world for 2,263 years. Just how many attempts do you think were made on our life? Even we cannot count all the times we have been threatened for the secret to our immortality alone. Did you truly think that you were our sworn enemy? That you were somehow special among all the other would-be assassins? Well, we can say that when you came along, we were still looking for immortality in all the wrong places. Thinking back on it now, I believe you may have even done us a favor by inadvertently putting us on the right track. We should consider rewarding you for that. Oh yeah? So what, you're gonna give me a medal or something? Now that you and your companions have made it all the way to Zanyang, we will honor you with a personal condemnation of your strange history. Wait, you're gonna lecture me? Now? Proper human history. What a pretentious name. You wear your arrogance believing that yours is the only true course of events on your sleeve. In spite of this arrogance, you behave as if your actions are dictated by morality. Thus we must convince you beyond all doubt which of our worlds is truly proper, as you would call it. Morality? Oh, so you're going to tell me that this is the good, just, moral world? Where you hold all power, where you don't even let the tiniest seed of knowledge take root, and where you casually slaughter your citizens in the instance they inconvenience you? You call that a good moral world? Absolutely. What more glorious purpose could there be for the human race? You don't think of anyone as human except yourself. You are quite correct. By concentrating this land's bounty in a single point, we have become the ultimate human. Has any one individual ever ascended to such heights in your so-called proper human history? Behold, our great wall encircling the sky. Behold the great harvest produced by the land. Who else could ever boast such greatness? Humans in groups cannot accomplish anything. They are shackled by discord, by conflict, by contradictions. So there will be no humans, no groups. A Zenrin, a true human, shall have total reign over heaven and earth and unite the species. A Zenrin? Don't make me laugh. You called this bloated mechanical monstrosity of a body human? You believe the only human body is one flesh and one blood? That's one's status as a person is contingent on whether they have 2 eyes, 4 limbs, and 10 fingers? Utter drivel. The true measure of a human is responsibility. It lies in bearing responsibility for this world, its skies, lands, and oceans, and the lives of all those who dwell within. Can those of you from proper human history choose which species goes extinct? Can you decide the amount of coal that will pollute your atmosphere? Can you prevent the polar ice caps from melting? Were you ever once successful at controlling your endless desires? We can do all of that, precisely because we are the sole arbiter of this world. Thus, we are human, for we bear all responsibility for this world on our shoulders alone. And now you're saying this regime you've set up here has made this world complete? You really believe that?
You are quite correct.
Then you're a bigger fool than I thought. Being complete is just another way of saying done. This precious world of yours has no way forward. You're stuck with nowhere to go. Thanks to becoming a servant, I learned all sorts of things I could never have known in my own time. The future of humanity is all about possibility. I, and those who know me as a heroic spirit, have walked many distant worlds. You said to look at your great wall in the sky. I did, and all I see is a monument to your so-called eternal empire's limitations. You said you built that wall in order to defend against threats from other stars? Talk about preposterous. True, they'd have no way of building something like that in proper human history's 21st century. But if they'd have the same resources at their disposal, you can bet they'd use them to explore beyond our world, not shut themselves away like you did. Your argument reeks of sour grapes. I'll admit, we're off to a slower start. Your empire might as well succeeded at hurrying its evolution along quicker than proper human history. But I'll also bet your world's never produced anything quite like this before. Huh! Pulls out an iPhone, dude.
What is this toy?
If you think it's a toy, go ahead and scan it. You love analyzing stuff, right?
What could be so impressive about a simple rectangle?
Scanning it.
Huh? What the?
It's an entire computer, and it fits in the palm of your hand. If you shrink down that absurdly large body of yours into components small enough to fit into this casing, could you even get close to this thing's performance?
So what? We commend your efforts in packing so much functionality into such a small device. But its processing power is still barely 1/1,000,000th of our own.
Did I mention there are 4 billion just like it in proper human history?
What?
That's a personal device. Almost every human in proper human history has one.
That's absurd. It is the very height of foolishness. You hand out processing power, similar to our authority, to the general public? Why do you do something so outrageous? Without anyone mitigating their desires, it is only a matter of time until they consume every resource on the planet.
If that's all you think computers are good for, you're using yours all wrong. These things aren't generally used just as computers. Originally, they were just communication devices that were gradually redesigned with computing capability.
Communication?
You heard me. People share their opinions, pool their thoughts, and work together to achieve a common goal. This is just one more tool to help make that happen. People have always wanted better ways to communicate. They've never stopped looking for ways to reach mutual understanding and prosperity. That's how these people, no, the humans of proper human history live their lives.
Then, you are saying every one of the people in your world is a full human unto themselves?
You're right about one thing. There's no end to quarrels and disagreements. I'm sure we're a long way off uniting everyone under a shared principle and ideals. Maybe we never will. Maybe humans will drive themselves to extinction or suck the planet dry. Even so, we aren't done yet, and it's because we're still incomplete that we are always striving to go further than ever before. In our world, people are always moving forward to something better. They're not just stuck in one dead-end world that thinks it's a utopia.
What you claim to strive for is no more than a pipe dream. You have no assurance you will ever truly attain what you see.
Yeah, that's right. It's a dream. It could easily fade away if we're not careful. That's why we all hope for the same thing, that humanity can reach new heights no one has ever seen. People who hold that dream become heroic spirits and answer the summons of those who share that dream. That is what servants, the executors of the counterforce, really are. We're a sort of being that you'd never truly think to see in your eternal regime.
We see. So this better world of yours rests upon nothing more than the roll of the dice, as it were. Reckless. Far too reckless. You balance the fate of your world on a tightrope. One misstep could destroy it all. We could never permit this.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't. That's why we find ourselves at an impasse. One of us has to die so the other can carry on guiding the Earth.
Is that so? Tell us then, how do you propose to kill us with that plain, ordinary dagger? Every one of Ipang's palace defense armaments is already trained on your person. You will not get one step out the door before you are simply disintegrated.
You still don't get it, do you? Proper human history is light years ahead of you in terms of communications and data storage and access. And in our world, with all this conflict, any technology can be used as a weapon. Not that I'm proud of that. For example, did you know it's possible to poison a computer just by communicating with it?
What? You... That in that toy... The third...
Yes, you obviously wanted to have a lofty discussion about worldviews and philosophy, but I'm really just here to kill you. Even if I had to goad you into scanning this phone, you'd end up downloading the virus in it.
Remember... Name... G...
Cap, Quam, Jing, got that? Virus.
That's right. It's been a long 2,200 years, but I'm finally going to finish this. Well done. Well done indeed. What? What the fuck? We commend you, Jinkei. This time, we will be sure to remember your name. You are the only one to make us fear for our life not once, but twice. Man, I can't believe this. I promised Max I'd make it back safe and everything. I knew I should have never pushed my luck quite so far. Maybe it's just my destiny to always choke right at the very end. No, Jinkei! You were wrong there, Jinkei. Your heroic spirit's true worth lies in dying with a smile, even as you fail at what you set off to accomplish. No! Qin Shi Wang, why am I seeing pictures of a pink-haired guy with a monster can? Sag. Oh, there's my daily login. This fight? Oh shit, should I have brought my boss fight? It said like a rider and assassin. I thought this was just gonna be a more mobs. Usually I expect the question mark ones to be boss fights. Hey, you're sure that giant emperor up there isn't just gonna fall down and squish us, right? Fo. Now that you mention it, Qin Shi Wang has been surprisingly silent. I expected to have heard something by now. Was Jinkei successful? I certainly hope so. If she had been, then we would have heard back from her by now. It is unfortunate we had no choice but to let her handle Ipang Palace on her own. So, where should we go about looking for this Fusang tree?
I'm quite certain you'll find that in the treasury, but I recommend stopping by the Ministry of Technology first, especially as it's right on your way. But if you'd rather leave that fancy car of yours behind, be my guest.
Oh, look at her smile. She's so cute.
Ah, the Shadow Border!
Well, it's no race car, but we certainly have been through a lot together. I only hope it's still in one piece. I'm not sure. It's very possible we'll find it completely disassembled and its components scattered across the floor.
Hey, this concerns you too, Buster. Remember, we need the border if we're gonna get out of this Lostbelt.
This fight gave me more trouble than anything else in this Lostbelt. Oh, fuck. And that is truly impressive considering what it actually is. Fuck. Look at her. God, her smile is so adorable, man.
It is in one piece. Hooray! Foo-foo!
Haha, now I see. Qin Wang must be something of a perfectionist when it comes to puzzles.
So that's why Qin Wang took it apart and put it all back together again perfectly. The Emperor had to be sure of understanding how it exactly works. I bet Qin Wang would be great at building models.
Now that we've got the border back, we can't lose. Ah, this is great. It feels like coming home again.
It looks like there's a box here marked leftover screws.
That does it! Qin Wang is going down so hard! Oh man, she's breaking out her glasses. She must really mean business. Unfortunately, there's no time on our side right now, so I'll have to do a full inspection and overhaul later. Now, let's get out of here. As long as the engine still works, we should be good to go. Huh, so you're the Chaldeans. This is a surprise. I expected a huge pack of muscular brutes. I never imagined a brat, a little girl, and a bunch of scrawny weaklings.
Oh, if it isn't Han Zin, long time no see.
Han Zin, as in the one Han Dynasty 3 greatest heroes?
So in this Lostbelt, he ended up serving the Qin Empire.
Oh, I don't work for the Emperor anymore. In fact, I was just relieved of duty. There's no reason for us to fight. Ha! Did you really think I was just going to stand by and watch while you rode off into the sunset?
Lord Chengong, that smile. Indeed, that is the same look Lord Lu Bu used to have back when we served under him.
I can practically smell the blood on you, you frickin' creeper. I just want to wage war. What's it matter if there's a reason for it? Not to mention I've got a lot of help here, and none of them... Not to mention I've got a lot of help here, and none of them is ready to admit defeat. So come on, warriors of proper human history, let's do this thing. You, us, no restrictions, no holding back, just good old war for war's sake. Haha, there's nothing more exciting than going up against impossibly strong enemies. I can't wait.
I was unaware Mount Li had generals like this slumbering there as well.
And here Qin Lengyu only ever fought to preserve peace. Lady Lengyu, oh sure, she was great. I love that whole pure and innocent thing. That shine wasn't gonna rub off after just being relieved 2 or 3 times. Me, on the other hand, I've been waging wars for the Emperor since before the mechanical body. I crushed India, Egypt, Rome. I never saw the years of peace between. I was always kept on ice for those. Yeah, I bet you were, you frickin' psycho. Nothing you'd do in peacetime but cause trouble. Everlasting peace is just a way of saying there's no mere enemies to conquer. So I'm awfully glad you guys showed up. The last time I went back to Mount Li after I'd crushed the Aztecs, I didn't think I'd ever get to wake back up again. Now, let me see what sort of messed up killing techniques you guys came up with your distorted world where our empire never existed.
What the fuck? I was not expecting us to fight this dude. Does he actually have a battle sprite then? Oh, fuck. Okay. Maybe it was 16 enemies. Maybe it was a good thing we brought a looping team. I don't know. We'll see.
圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラも大明道ご健闘以後魔剣破り受けたまわるここでまっすぐ
Monka. Do you follow JP stuff? Only servants. No story spoilers, please. But servants, yeah. You're good to talk servants and like abilities and the meta, the gameplay meta, just as long as we're not talking story at all.
兵法無尽おみ正体下がっているように
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Musashi getting power crept, but that's 2 years from now. It's not like I have to worry about it or nothing. I'm okay with that. I was saying earlier, I was like, I think in 2 years from now, I think I'm going to get tired of fucking... What did she say? I think 2 years from now, I'm going to get tired of, Oh yeah, so sexy! My name is Musashi Miyamoto. What the fuck, dude? Fucking evades, dude. Musashi's still better waifu. Oh god, they have the invincibility pierce, dude. Quick, Castoria NP! I think because of their evades too, I'm gonna use the this on Musashi. I never do that, but because I need the invincibility pierce. Heading out for the day later. Peace, Juan. Thanks for hanging, man. I appreciate it. Oh shit. That was close. Monka. Let's go. 4 enemies left? I'm getting nervous. My Musashi's very fragile. Alright, let's space these out. So, she still has a gut, so let's not use one of those yet. We'll just do that. Monka. Oh my god, the buffs.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。セイ、トレオ。
Last guy.
Come on, Musashi, you can do it.
Man, fuck it. Castoria really makes this easy. That fight was so rough back then. Oh yeah, I can imagine. They all had like fucking evades and shit, and invincibility breaks. I think that this setup I had right here, the fucking farming setup I have right here, was literally better to handle this fight than if I would have brought my boss fight setup with Merlin and Jalter. Because there's, not only is there, what, 16 enemies, but they also have, like, Pierce invincibility and evades. And Jalter doesn't have any way to pierce evades, and they would have got through Merlin's party-wide invincibility. I think this setup was actually better than that one. Why is he still alive? What the fuck? He still has another guts? Solo Amakusa, that makes sense because of the buff removal. We did it. That fight wasn't so rough. I'm kidding, I'm sorry. Pay to win player. Is this the old man now that we're fighting, the assassin? Maybe now I should bring Musashi. It's the old man, isn't it? Isn't he an assassin? You'll see. I'm assuming it's a boss fight, so I'll bring this setup, and just hope it's not like the last one, where a farming would have been better. The farming setup. Yes, yes, yes! This is awesome! I love a fight to the death. There's nothing better than war. I can't believe it. These are the same soldiers we fought before. How can they be so much stronger just from a change in commander? Yeah, I hear you. It's been a long time since I was up against a general who could make your blood run cold. Monsters such as he are not unheard of in times of war. That said, I think this man's strategical sensibilities may even outplace
Zunglings. Yep, there he is.
I'm glad to see you enjoying yourself, Hanzin.
Oh, crap.
Oh, hello, Captain. Are you sure a hard ass like you wants to get mixed in with a wild brawl like this?
The Emperor asked me to keep an eye on you until this was over.
Ah, we really don't deserve such a wonderful Emperor. I can hardly believe the Emperor would care so much for a piece of trash like me.
You said it. The Emperor even told me I was free to fight all I wished as a reward for my years of faithful service.
I see not even old age can slow you down. Well then, let's get to it, shall we? At this point, I can't think of any better way to demonstrate our loyalty to the Emperor than by going down fighting.
Heavenly Emperor has been kind enough to keep a broken men like ourselves in check by allowing us to serve. Now we beasts who could never find solace in peace can finally repay that kindness! That old man is an ordinary human. Does he truly mean to go up against several servants with just his bare hands?
Oh, you better believe it. Trust me, don't take your eyes off him for a second. Even if he did catch me off guard, he still managed to stun my spirit core with one blow. That general isn't the only distinguished warrior here. That old guy is as tough as they come, too. You'd better not hold back against him.
It's fisting time. AKA Waver. Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Is that Waver they were talking about? I'm pretty sure that's Waver's spirit origin. Old man. Li Shuin is a monster no matter the era. Fight like there's no tomorrow. Increases attack, increase further the lower your HP is. Oh, and add 1 charge at the end of every turn. Fuck, so he's gonna get his NP quick. Fuck, I still can't use my Mystic Code. That's so BS. Li Shuin was a mimic badass even in real life. Now time for basically the hardest fight in this Lostbelt. Oh shit. Come on, please break it. Please break it. Nice. Fuck, man. Nice, got the crit. Leave him alone! Jesus. Fuck, what did he put on us? Confusion, chance to skill seal each turn. The fuck? A crit can end you? Yeah. I've learned that the hard way. He has a high crit chance? Fuck. Okay. He just put on invincibility too, I think. Whoa! Fuck! It wasn't invincibility I saw, he fucking put on invincibility break. You mentioned Waver, right? Fuck, he just fucking buffed himself like 3 times. Still ain't available.
全ての邪悪をここ
楽園の端にようこそ。
これは憎悪によって
Ignore invul. I know. I thought he applied invincibility to himself. I didn't see it was ignore invul, so that shit surprised the hell out of me. Yeeted Merlin.
星の宇宙、物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のに通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
Fuck. Alright, I think I just used both her skills. I think we're fine. Death chance. Uh-oh. Fuck.
行くぞ。おや、行くかい？罠だ。切り込む。簡単なマジック。
Fucking. Well, shit. I have a guts. I don't know who. I think I want to save that for Herc in the background, though, just in case he can go ham. So someone's gonna get yeeted here. I'm just gonna have to accept that. Get rid of Jalter. Yes. Okay. I think that was the best case scenario because now Herc is gonna have 2 supports. Put a target focus on Merlin? Fuck. Bye, Merlin. Damn. Is that 1 hit or 1 turn? 1 full turn, okay. I guess we'll do this for now. Fuck. I had to think about too much that turn. Ah! I could just do that. Hopefully fucking yeet waivers so I can just get a full Herc deck. Yeeted mash. Alright, fuck if I know, man. Let's see what this does. Damn, didn't crit? Are you fucking joking me? Fuck. If that would have critted, I think I would have got him. Hold these AI is pretty insane. Yeah! Is he gonna have some bullshit guts? I have a feeling. No, really? Okay. You win, but damn, he made you work for it. I thought he was gonna have some bullshit guts there at the end. The waiver stun was Pog, yeah. That was amazing. How in the world did he get this strong? We've neutralized the enemy fighters, although...
No, it's alright. I doubt they have the strength to even stand anymore.
Man, who knew there were so many monsters in China? Can't believe these guys put up this much of a fight with nothing but strategy and pure skill. Let's hurry on. I have a feeling the Fusang tree is practically around the corner.
Calculated. Red card go boom.
Zin, are you still breathing?
Unfortunately, I never expected them to just leave without finishing us off. No, don't they know that goes against the rules of war?
Still, we put up a good fight. This building won't last much longer. If you can still stand, you should leave now before it collapses.
As it happens, that battle really took every last bit of energy out of me. So I was hoping I might just be able to sit here a bit longer.
I suppose we'll just have to wait then.
You misjudged how much stamina you had halfway through the fight, didn't you? Did you think you could keep up the same pace when you were young or something?
To my shame, yes. I hate to admit that I began feeling my age at a mere 150 years old, despite the Emperor giving me personal instructions in the sage arts.
You should have come to Mount Lee when you had the chance instead of insisting on staying on active duty. Man, I wish I could have seen you fight in your prime. I bet it was something to behold.
Well, I suppose there was a time when I went around threatening my enemies with my martial arts. My, how time truly does fly. Those days I spent alongside Heavenly Emperor were more than I could have asked for.
Ha! Some guys have all the luck. He looks so peaceful, you'd think he was just sleeping.
I was traumatized from that fight, damn.
The Chaldeans will soon reach the Fusang tree in the treasury. It will mean the Empire's most valuable mystic, the cornerstone of our peaceful civilization, will fall into enemy hands. No, right now, the Fusang tree is more important than even that. Isn't it, you? This battle will determine the fate of the world, yet you still wish to avoid it.
I do understand very well how foolish that request is, but I cannot bear to see you wield your swords any longer. Indeed, that is the only thing I desire, even if that choice should lead to obliteration.
But the world is in peril even as we speak. This empire faces an unprecedented threat to its peace. My programming would not permit me to simply stand by while this happens. Forgive me, you. I cannot change who I am.
Yes, you're right. This is who you are. In that case, I will accompany you. Please let me stay by your side until the very end.
Aw, shit. Here it is, the last node. Let's finish it up. Oh, we're fighting him, aren't we? Okay, wait. Espinir, what the hell is that, CE? Oh, here's this one. This is the Permaguts CE. I'll take that. What? You had on the Bond CE on the Merlin, and I was just joking. I was like, the fuck is that? Welcome to hell. Uh-oh. So this is the treasury. I must say, this is even more magnificent than I was expecting.
Wow, I could spend days poring over everything in this place if only things weren't so dire right now.
This is where Qin Wang keeps all the treasury of the Sage World on display. There should be bark and leaf samples from the Fusang tree right around here. Ah, here we go. I trust nobody will mind if I borrow these for a moment. Wonderful. All I need to do now is use the right spell and you'll have an antidote in no more than 5 minutes. Well, I'd say that wraps up our business here, but while we're at it, would you like to see the real thing? Qin Wang must have transplanted the Fusang tree to the innermost sanctum after pulling it out of the Sage World.
I would be lying if I said I wasn't interested. As a detective, I feel obligated to examine it, however. Isn't that the fucking shit the drug is made from?
Holmes?
I cannot help but feel a tad bit perturbed at how you seem to be leading us into a trap, Miss Koyanskaya.
Oh my, aren't we suspicious? But you might just be a teensy bit too late there.
Monka. The sassy fox. The voice over for Koyan, you got is just godly. Let's go.
You, Mei-Ren, and Zhang Yu too. Great, just what we needed right now.
I thought it might come to this. What? You mean you knew this would happen? Nothing so certain, to be sure. Perhaps I should say that my suspicions were right on the mark.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, you did say that next time we saw you, Mei-Ren, it would be almost certainly where the Tree of Emptiness is hidden.
Wait, so the Fusang tree is the Tree of Emptiness? I kind of suspected that too. I never mentioned it though. When did you figure that out? Oh, I was never sure of it. It was nothing more than a hunch. The Tree of Emptiness's whereabouts being so unclear all this time simply made no sense. It was therefore only natural to suspect it may be connected to this Lostbelt's most mysterious object, which also happens to be a tree. Yep, same here.
I can't believe a disciple of the foreign god would bring an enemy straight to the Tree of Emptiness's roots. What in the world were you thinking, Koyanskaya?
What was I thinking, you say? I was thinking I'm just doing my job. It's like I told you before, Yui. You can't play mind games against Caldia. They're so good with that stuff, you'd think that they were working off an answer sheet. So don't think this is as if I'm giving the tree's location away. Think of it as leading lambs to the slaughter. So as a cryptor, all you have to do is play the executioner and use Mayal's power as a guillotine. Now, why don't you go ahead and get started, Miss True Ancestor of the Sage World?
Mayal, so that's the third Tree of Emptiness's name.
Hang on, Mayal? First Orochi, then Sombrero, now Mayal. Yeah, I don't know what any of those names mean. Is that what the Trees of Emptiness actually are?
I kind of want to... I'm Googling.
Sombrero, Mayal... And what was the first one? Orochi.
I'm cheating. I'm sorry, chat. Oh, wait. Nothing actually came up. What?
Orochi, Sombrero, Mayal. I'm not gonna look at the actual fate shit. I just want to know what if that has anything to do with actual history. Oh, are these names of different galaxies? Wait. Sombrero Galaxy. Are these the name of different galaxies? Orochi Galaxy? Oh my god, they are. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, they're all different galaxies. Okay. Andromeda is the 7th, maybe? That would make, that's the closest galaxy, too, so that would make sense to be the final. Every time he tried to invul stall, Lee pulled an ignore invul out of his ass and would one-shot someone. You're telling me Mexican has their own galaxy? You have some nerve. Did you already forget how you tried to kill me?
Oh, come now, Yui. We both know you're not the type to let a little murder keep her down. Can't you just let bygones be bygones?
There goes our truce. I figured it'd be just a matter of time until this bitch backstabbed us.
Check the fine print before you go around flinging baseless accusations. Oh, right, we didn't put it in writing, did we? I'll still make an antidote. I make it a point of professional pride to always fulfill my obligations. So once Max is good and dead, I'll be sure to leave it on his gravestone along with some lovely flowers.
Fo-fo! What? Whoop.
Whatever that fox may be plotting, the fact remains that you Chaldeans are the source of this disturbance. Now that we've faced each other once again, I will use all my power at my disposal to stop you. Is that all right, you?
Yes, Lord Zhengyu. Here they come, Master! It's called Sombrero Galaxy because it's literally shaped like a sombrero. In this fight, I had prioritized killing you, Mei-Ren, then Zhengyu? Okay, so go for her, then him. She is the master, after all. Maybe she would have buffed him or some shit. What the fuck? I thought we got cured. Why do we still have our Mystic Code locked? This is bullshit. She hasn't made the antidote? This is bullshit. They both have AOEMPs? She would let the antidote on leave it on our grave. Oh yeah, she has the shorter NP gauge too, so it'd probably be good to prioritize her. I still can't believe she's a vampire. That was super surprising to me. Wait, why do they not do any damage? What the hell? Oh wait, he's got a special thing. Negate the defense disadvantage due to class affinity? Oh. What? Damn it. Why are you focusing my Merlin? Dude, leave him alone! What the fuck? Nice.
話をするとしよう。ご要望とあらば。
Hey, what's up, Holtz? How you doing?
星の宇宙物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせる。罪なき者のみ通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。切り込む。
Damn, dude. Fuck. That was the one with my invincibility, too. This might be another Herc it out. Fuck, man. When in doubt, Herc it out. It's true. Fuck, he's got an ignore invincibility too. Fuck, he still has it too? Not good. Fuck! Fuck! He's got ignore invincibility on his fucking NP? Okay, I might just let this entire wave get fucking rocked and just Herc it out. Holy shit. Are you kidding me? That's why I recommend Castoria for this fight. Yeah, might as well just let this fucking my front line get just murked here. She's gonna take a bar with him. Holy shit, holy buffs. F in the chat. Alright, Herc. Your time to shine, buddy. He still has the invincibility pierce, dude. Fuck off. Oh my god. Holy shit! And for what? Alright, the invincibility is gone. Alright, Herc. Your time, baby. Say good about your skills, right, dude? Jesus, dude. All right, Herc. Dude, Jesus. Oh, you're so fucking lucky. Herc Bond CE is like the most OP thing in the fucking game, I swear. Pause champ. When in doubt, Herc it out. 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 Calculated. I think he used Fujino. Also a very good backline. Anchor, I think is what it's called, right? Question mark enemy. Oh shit. Here we go, Ispinir. Let's go, baby. The double 2030 CEs. We win. Zheng Yu, you may be advanced, but you are also alone. Your storms may make you invincible, but you have no rivals with which to compete. Your strength in fighting alone is what sealed your defeat. Grr. Whoops.
Grrr.
Lord Zheng Yu. Ha, no way in hell you're losing to an overgrown horse ass 3 times in a row. I am Mordred, the damn Knight of Treachery. If you think you can read my future, then I'll just rebel against that shit too.
Hey, Yui. What are you trying to pull here? Why haven't you removed Mayo's disguise yet? What possible reason could you have to hold back now?
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up!
What is the meaning of this?
Qin Shi Huang, of all the times the Emperor to show up.
How did you get into our treasury in the short time we were absent? We must have taken longer to reboot than we realized. That is vexing.
Oh no, if the Emperor is here, then Jin Kei must be...
Now how are things going to go? If Qin Shi Huang reconciles with Chaldea, I'll be right back to square one. Well, there was never much to gain from the Lostbelt anyway. It won't be a great loss. Yep, Hinako, if it makes you feel any better, you were absolutely right. I should honor my agreement with the foreign god and see my job through to the end. So I'll go ahead and have the Tree of Emptiness take care of Chaldea now.
No, please, stop!
Oh, Monka.
I was gonna say, we haven't seen a tree, we haven't seen what a tree's power truly is, because the, Lostbelt 1's tree never truly awakened. We only went against it at the very end, when it was like a baby. And then Lostbelt 2's tree never fully manifested because its ruler, Scotty, didn't agree with the tree, and I believe a king, for a tree to be at its full potential, the tree and the ruler have to agree, have to be able to coexist with each other, correct? And I think Scotty disagreed with the tree, or something like that, and that's why it wouldn't fully manifest, I believe, or something like that. And so now we're gonna finally see what a tree can really do, right? Monka. Is Nessa having bugs?
Go on then, Mayal. It's time to wake up. Show this tiny Lostbelt what your cosmos is really made of.
Monka. What the? Why is the Fusang tree splitting apart? Foe! Oh shit. Whoa! Oh yeah, that's a tree of emptiness if I ever saw one. I knew I was correct in my my sussy, but I never expected anything quite like this. Are you sure that's a tree? It's the size of a mountain. How did something so big fit inside of a bunch of dried up twigs all this time? Qinlang Yu told us that the Fusang tree was a treasure trove of hidden mystic wisdom, also known as the Tree of Life. But there is no ordinary means for such a vast amount of information to fit inside of a single tree. Of that tree, the Sage World must either contain some sort of independent dimension or... Shut up and get back! The spatial inconsistency is trying to correct itself and warping gravity all around it!
The Tree of Emptiness has been slurping up plenty of magical energy from inside the Fusang tree's pocket dimension. It didn't even have to reveal itself out here to extend its roots throughout all of China's ley lines.
The Fusang tree, the divine tree that sits at the heart of our empire. All this time, it was being co-opted by invaders. The Tree of Emptiness, so that impossible mythology does exist. Then, does that mean Akuda and the Fox Woman were telling the truth all along?
Of course! This world was pruned away, and the one that the Chaldeans belong to is in fact the proper human history. The nations you brought together, your visions of everlasting peace, none of it was meant to exist. Your entire history for the last 2,200 years was never more than a pipe dream. So how does that make you feel? Sad? Dejected? Utterly crushed with abject despair?
Do not be ridiculous. This is wonderful news.
Huh?
Thanks to our greatness, our eternal empire exists right here, right now. After all, dreamers cannot distinguish between dreams and reality. For them, they are one and the same. So if the world is about to dream again, who can say if your corrupt, ruined society and our prosperous world is the one that truly exists? Oh, I get it. Like whether I'm a Lu Bu who thinks he's red hair, or a red hair who thinks he's Lu Bu. When you get right down to it, it doesn't really matter. Would you just shut up, horse? We're trying to have a serious conversation here.
No way. Qinshi Wang's self-esteem is off the charts. I swear, this is exactly why I hate you so much. You are the real, ideal human, aren't you?
Well, obviously, Qinshi Wang's been the emperor for over 2,200 years, remember? He's probably overcome with all sorts of things in that time. He's practically impervious to despair by this point. Very well then. The victor here will determine the true history. No matter how many branches there are, we will prune them all away.
Oh, now I see. So this is what you were afraid of then, Yui. You knew that Qinshi Wang would get fired up once it was clear the pruning theoretical phenomenon was true. So you decided to keep the Tree of Emptiness secret until the very last moment.
Is that so? You thought this through and we certainly fell for it.
You knew it was a pointless lie to be an omnipotent ruler. So instead, you were perfectly honest about it all, knowing Qinshi Wang would never believe a word. By hiding the evidence that would validate your story, you were able to turn fact into fiction. You must have really wanted to prevent Qinshi Wang from learning the truth.
But why? Why were you so desperate to keep Qinshi Wang from acting? Oh. You really are hopelessly foolish, Akuda. You would go that far to avoid war, You knew we would employ Zhang Yu in the war to be recorded as this planet's rightful history.
So you wasted your time delaying the inevitable.
Oh, she just wanted to make sure her lover wouldn't fight. Damn.
To think you would choose such small comfort even in the face of certain destruction. So this is the nadir of foolishness to which love has driven you. Is it just me, or?
Yes, it is. Descending swiftly.
Naturally, I will not be taking your foolish, selfish wishes into consideration. This will be a battle for the future of humanity. Those of you who are not human can stay out of it.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck?
Damn it! I knew this jackass wasn't gonna fall on us. Which one of you dumbasses said this wouldn't happen?
Oh, he is gonna fall on us? Wait, what?
Damn it! I knew this jackass was gonna fall on us. Which one of you dumbasses said this wouldn't happen? Fo-fo!
Oh, damn it. This is what I have to deal with now that the king knows the truth about the Lostbelts. Yui refuses to help. Shinchi Wong's out of control. There's clearly nothing to be gained here anymore. I'm out of here. I'm going back to the office. Wait.
Babe, take me with you. Oh, hey, she got away.
Fo-fo! Forget about her. We've all got to get out of here.
My all, the tree of emptiness was it. We shall grant you our protection. We shall descend from on high, the most powerful guardian ever to exist. Hang on, where exactly is it going to land?
Wait, is the tree flying? What? What's going on with it? Oh no, it was falling. What the fuck? So the big castle in the sky we were just on just crashed to the ground? What the fuck?
What the?
Ipang Palace has fallen. Is everyone alright? I thought for sure the Emperor was going to fall straight on top of us. Did Shinchi Wong just miss?
Such foolish notions hardly deserve to be given voice. We acted only out of generosity. Chaldeans of proper human history, we are about to enter into a contest as to which of us truly embodies what it is to be human, as well as over the direction in which mankind should proceed. Settling this dispute simply by making use of our mass would resolve nothing. So, rather than destroy us in order to protect the Empire, you want to converse with us about who should have the right to determine the future.
Why would you make that kind of concession now?
You need ask? We are the Emperor. We care first and foremost about humanity's future. We must grudgingly admit that our empire was indeed pruned away from history. However, we cannot ignore that proper human history was so weak as to be so easily wiped out, even as you advance the chronicle theoretical phenomenon. History is woven together through human will. Its course is no mere coincidence. Thus, the one who leads the chronicle theoretical phenomenon must be must be the stronger, superior human.
Someone is coming out of the Ipang Palace. Is that a person?
Oh, daddy.
It is the ultimate human form. It has overcome death, transcended yin and yang, and reached the truth of immortality. This is the only Zenrin in existence. This is Chin! The fuck does Zenrin mean? Zenrin is the Chinese term meaning spiritual master, roughly translated to the perfect person. Okay, I got you. This is Chin. A human form?
But I thought the Emperor was a giant machine, like in those movies with the interstellar warfare.
That is the that isn't the only surprise. That spirit origin is less strong than it is great. In proper human history, it would be ranked grand, so then, why is the Emperor a ruler? We grew this body by applying the eclosion ascension method we learned by analyzing the Fusang tree. Should we use auto-tune for him? We grew this body to be applying the eclosion ascension method we learned by analyzing the Fusang tree to the psychological data we collected from Akuta Hanako. Eh? You is closer to the true nopers. Sounds weird. A true ancestor, I mean. Yeah, I thought you was one. Normal voice, no robot voice. We had not planned on actually using it, but our discretion with Jin K changed our mind. If we are to prove our path for humanity is superior to proper human histories, then we must do so in a human body. Your path for humanities? Should humanity prioritize safety and stagnancy, or growth, which is inextricably entangled with risk, the question of which humanity is best suited to lead Earth from chronicle theoretical phenomenon can no longer be decided with words alone. Thus, we will decide this matter by punching you. We shall also permit you to punch us in return. What? That's such a good quote. Whoever remains standing in the end shall be the one entrusted with the hopes of the future. He said square up. The hopes of the future? Fo-fo! We are the ultimate human. There is only one of us. Whereas you, Max, are but one of many humans from your world. Whichever one of us is stronger shall be the one to face Earth's next great challenge. We trust you agree there can be no fairer way to settle our dispute. Well, how about that? You're a damn sight more reasonable than I gave you credit for. Putting aside Quit Chin-Chi Wong's only came to this because both sides refused to consider the other's position. I quite agree that we should accept this offer. There can be no better way to determine who is more fit for these chaotic times. This is how contests of power should happen. Master. So we're not fighting in hatred, but to show the strength of our conviction. Well, we can't back down from that now, can we? Right. As members of Chaldea Security Organization, no. As humans representing our own world and history, we agree to your terms, Chin-Chi Wong. Good. With that firm gaze and fighting spirit, you should make a foe well worth crushing with these two hands. Now, come at us with all your might, members of humanity's masses. We shall test you ourselves. Mothman! He's a ruler. Wait, he's a ruler, and we've got Jalter. Wait, he's gonna get fucked. Whoa. Whoa, we got tons of buffs. I'm still sick, dude. I'm pissed. Oh shit, we got the epic Lostbelt music. Let's go. His crits are hella difficult? Uh-oh. It's worse, it's 5 turn now? Yeah. Oh my god. Jalter can just bullshit. What?
参考を超越しご帝を凌駕せし覇者それこそが始皇帝 すなわち陳である
Ha! Ha ha ha! Get fucked! I didn't know what his MP did.
無粋な
ご要望とあらばおや
いいえ
切り込む
無粋な無粋な無粋なこれを賜す
What the fuck is he throwing at us? The Mercury?
はっ
君に全チップをかけよう頼むぞおや行くかい悪いね
He's a Mercury being? Oh, that's true. Wait, I forgot about that. I was just saying that because it looked like the Semi-Ramus shit. That's true. That's how he became immortal, right? I forgot about that. Oh, fuck. Well, someone's getting yeeted. Bye, Merlin.
これを賜す
Oh shit, I should just use this.
こういうのどうだ
幸福の時ははいええこれは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向
If you're unlucky enough, the buff block will be guarded by his stupid magic resistance. Yeah, now it just did, didn't it? F in the chat.
汝の道はすでに途絶えた
無粋なそうきたか
There it is, F, bro.
天と地の狭間にて人はかくあるべしとここに
I don't even know what it does. I've never looked at him before. No!
消えない
Perk time, baby. And he has invincibility, dude. How long does that last? Just one turn?
他にやることないのか
内熱衝撃板装填します
Fuck, man.
行くぞあよし計略だ罠だ
The crit, dude.
これを賜す
One turn, but he has 3 turns of 50% attack crit damage and crit chance to utterly explode whatever he wants. Yeah, but Herc has like 18 lives, so unless you can't remove that, I don't think. And he doesn't have. Okay, I should be safe to use this. Cat defeated through disadvantage. Damn, he really doesn't like Herc. What the fuck? Oh yeah, here we go. Pause champ. There we go. Jesus, the crits, dude. Does he have some bullshit? No? Okay. Red equals dead. When in doubt, perk it out. 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 When we need a herc emote so bad, dude. I wonder if his team can beat the boss in Lostbelt 4. Monka. Well, we will find out eventually. Yeah, so far, everything in the game that I've been through so far, that team setup that I've just used, I've been using for every single boss fight up until that point. With a Jalter, 2 Merlins, a Waver, which I need to switch now that I finally got around to using Rain's thing, so I need to switch. I need to level her skills still, but Waver's skills aren't leveled either. Where is she? There you go. Use Ryan's there. Which I should probably switch these two around now. What does this do? It's the 2 stars, yeah. Put that there. And now when she comes forward, hopefully I can get her NP and then she can use her NP for Herc. But yeah, I really like this this team setup. This team setup right here, this party, the Buster DPS, has gotten me through every boss fight in the game so far. But chat was telling me, they were like, there's gonna be some boss fights in the future that's not gonna help you in. I was like, oh shit. Oh shit, the tree's there now. Look at that. I like how it literally stretches up to the sky. Battle of Comlan is an amazing CE to use as a 3-star. I don't even know what that thing does. I know which one you're talking about. Increases all allies' NP gauge by 15% when you are defeated. Oh shit. Yeah, maybe I should use that instead of the 2 stars a turn that probably aren't even going to go to Herc. Max Ryan's skill 3 because she doesn't get 20% charge if it's not maxed. I was about to ask that too. Thank you, Diascurry. And then she gets the 50% full, right, with all skills. What skills do I still need to?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah, I don't think I have the mats to do it right now. Oh, I don't have the QP. Oh, I need pages. Fuck, dude. I might get those with fucking cum cubes, dude. I was saving I'm gonna save prisms that I can for Morgan because the mats, when she comes out or whatever, the mats aren't gonna be available to farm. But I'm buying I hate farming pages, so I'm getting these pages. Alright, now I just need more. I need a QP farm. Alright, back to it. Berserker? Who the fuck's a berserker? Oh, wait, that fucking... We're going against... What's his name again, aren't we? Zhang Yu. Again. Why won't you die? Ismanir, my king, where is he? There he is. Was that? Has our knee truly touched the ground first? It did. Are you convinced now, Your Imperial Majesty? You went out of your way to fight us as human, even knowing that we had no chance in battle against your mechanical vessel. You had borne a vast responsibility all these years, and for that you have my respect, but the results speak for themselves. Even as Mei-Ren, you chose to prioritize defense, but defense is a role for gods, not humans. Humans' nature lies in pressing ever onward, no matter how foolish it may be to do so or how disgraceful the results may be. Yes, we can express our only genuine shock. Tell us, Max, in your world, are all people, no, all humans, as strong as you? I don't know, but I do know this. Whoever else might have come to fight you instead wouldn't have had to do it alone either. These heroic spirits would have helped whoever... I like that first one better. Whoever else might have come to fight you instead wouldn't have done it alone either. I'm not so sure, Max. I mean, our world is pretty well stocked with dumbasses. Still, I guess I could be bothered to help out if there was some... Still, I guess I could be bothered to help out if there was someone even half as freaking stupid as you trying to handle this.
Oh yes, I'd be even more inclined to trust someone like that being a horse and all.
We see. We even had... So even if you had fallen, you have every conviction that someone else would come to take your place. Fo. If all of you are possessed of such resilience and the will to endure life's tribulations, then perhaps humans may indeed be able to overcome any obstacle in their path towards a future with limitless possibilities. Yes, that's what we believe too, along with someone else who helped us come this far. Very well, we will take that bet. We leave the future of the chronicle theoretical phenomenon in proper human history's hands. See that it flourishes under your care. Thank you, that means a lot. That last part might be tough, but I'll do my best.
No! No! I do not accept that!
Huh? General Zhang Yu.
Even if that is what humans have agreed upon, I cannot accept it.
You would defy our decree, Kawaji Zero?
You are my lord no longer, your Imperial Majesty. My only loyalty now is to my companion, you Mei-Ren.
Lord Zhang Yu.
You, my beloved, has chosen this Lostbelt as her home. She has wandered far too long in search for peace. And now, at long last, she has found it. I cannot take that away from her.
Oh, you've got to be frickin' shitting me! He wants to go another round? Please stop this madness. Your body needs maintenance. You are in no shape to fight again. Please, Lord Zhang Yu, you mustn't. You're already at your limit. There's no way you can win.
It's all right. This body of mine can still move, so I will not let them cut down the tree of emptiness. Your future, my first and final prayer, can only exist beyond its branches.
Zhang Yu is preparing for battle again, Master.
The Zhang Yu from proper human history died plagued by regrets. Now, I will see his wishes fulfilled. Just this once, I will fight not for the Empire, but for the woman I love. Now behold what Zhang Yu can do when he is pushed to his absolute limit.
Monka. I just realized Quincy Wong's entire being is foreshadowed to a certain enemy. Oh shit. Monka. Well, he doesn't have break bars at least. I'm still not fucking healed, dude. Jesus. This fight's depressing. I saw that he got the defense down and he doesn't have break bars. He's truly on his last leg. Oh. Not even gonna need other turns. Poor guy. He slowly debuffs himself more and more as the fight goes on. Sag. Alright, last node. Let's finish up this story. Question mark. Oh yeah, it's the tree, isn't it? We fight the tree, that's right. Actually, I want to try a new team for the tree. I want to try this one. Do we have a good Castoria? I know I have someone on my friends list with yep. Oh, it's Ismanir, of course. Let's go. Ismanir the GOAT, dude. I want to try this team. Because I know the trees have a unique trait, the enemy of humanity, right? And Castoria gives that buff, as well as MHX has that buff built in as well. And yours is, yeah, limit broken, easy clap. All right, let's go, Ismanir. You already knew, bro. All right, let's try this team. Add a little variety since Jolter is all I've been using.
Alas, I could not make my wish come true.
Lord Sang-yu.
Forgive me, you. Once again, my failure condemns you to an eternity of wandering alone. I wanted nothing more than to grant you my solace. I wish we could have spent endless days together in peace. However, my functionality could not make that dream a reality. Ah, so this is what it feels like to have regret gnawing at you in your final moments.
Lord Sang-yu,
Ah, you, my companion. I am sorry I cannot stay by your side. Ah, you, my you. What will your fate be?
Sag. This tree's class affinity is Jabate. Sound like Zordon? Lord Sang-yu, Lord Sang-yu, Lord Sang-yu! Akuta. Don't, Mesh. No one can console her now. I don't think any human, any being fated to die, really could understand her pain right now. This is what it means to live for all of time. Fo-fo. Wait, are we fighting her? Chaldea, Shinshi Wong, proper human history. Do you think this is over? Do you think your path forward is clear now? What are you doing, Fairy? After all that has come to pass, you still try to stop Chaldea? The future of mankind has never meant anything to me. I never cared who got pruned away or who got to carry on the chronicle. But now, you humans, you loathsome, despicable, disgusting humans, are all I can think about. Her spirit origin is dispersing. What's going on? I knew that true ancestors were essentially elementals, but is she truly abandoning her incarnated body? Wait, the Tree of Emptiness magical signature is absolutely skyrocketing. I think it's absorbing her spirit origin. True sages and fairies like her have always been something akin to the divided spirit of the Fusang tree. So if this Tree of Emptiness fed off of her Fusang tree, if this Tree of Emptiness fed off the Fusang tree to manifest here, she may be able to possess it. You humans don't deserve a future! I won't allow it! Not after you've gotten as far as you have by feeding off the dreams and despair of non-humans everywhere. The Tree of Emptiness's magical energy is entering an active state. Looks like it's finally woken up, and it's about to come at us. Damn it! We won't have time to just stand around with our thumbs up our asses. Get ready, Max. This is it. It's do or die time. If that thing would curse all of mankind, then it is our enemy as well. Qin Wang? Does that mean you'll help us? You may have been strong enough to defeat us, but this is still our territory. What's more, the fairy has shown great impertinence in taking our Fusang tree. We will therefore gladly lend you aid in battle. Die! Die! I will wipe you all from existence! All of my hatred, all of my curses, all of my fury shall power into the Tree of Emptiness. Hear me, Mayal! Hear me, my origin! Ruins of the last Fusang tree! Use your jagged canopy to skewer humanity's last hopes for their future! What the fuck? Master, look out! The internal temperature of the Tree of Emptiness is rising rapidly. I'm detecting gravitational ships creating fault lines in space-time. I'm also detecting gamma rays. They appear to be cosmic in origin. Mash, patch me into the Orton-Axis sensor data. Wait, what? What is this? Is this fake? Miniature? Connected to the real thing? Oh, what the hell? There's only one thing I can say for sure. It's a galaxy! There's a real, actual galaxy inside of the Tree of Emptiness! A galaxy? Is it a master celestial body galaxy? You mean like a galaxy? Indeed, unlike those of Russia and Scandinavia, this Tree of Emptiness has fully blossomed. People have said that the hollows of the great trees connect to other worlds ever since the age of myth. This one contains a galaxy, and one we know at that. Sadly, I cannot yet say what the greater significance of that may be. It's Elden Ring! Any analysis will have to wait. That tree is directing all of its energy straight at us. Be ready to continue fighting, Max. That thing cannot be allowed to remain on this planet. Got it. Let's do this, Mash. Yes, Master. We'll target the Tree of Emptiness heat source 5,000 meters above the ground. It's time to complete the Order Lostbelt number 3, our last battle in the Chinese Lostbelt. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, this is the first tree awakening. What the fuck? Oh, we got the music. Dude, the tree music is so good. What the fuck? Pepe Jam. Okay. You hear her? Even she said Elden Ring.
ーテル宇宙の権威をお見せしましょう。勤務時間ですね。もちろん。早期銀河すなわちコスモス。
This is the space believe. Yeah! Foreigner! Go! Universe versus universe! This is really a bop, right? I love the music. Loop the NP, let's go! Wait, this kit's actually kind of busted.
エーテル宇宙の権威をお見せしましょう。望まれたような。勤務時間ですね。早期銀河すなわちコスモス。
Special attack has 3 turns. Could have used both. I wanted to use it for the invincibility just to keep her alive. I was scared of her taking damage, but it doesn't look like it's going to do too much damage.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかさすでしょう。アラウンドスカイバーン。
Did I do that?
He actually just attacked all of them individually? Okay. And we still, it was a 2-hit too, so we still have all our hits. What the fuck? Oh, the skill 3. I got you. Okay, my bad. I thought you were talking about the Castoria one.
ここでまっすぐダブル。
Damn it. It's still on cooldown. There's so many Artoria faces, dude. I'm getting them all mixed up. Fuck it. Tree is now low. Yeah, Buster Chain the best. That's what I think. Takichi's dream. I was trying to see if there was a... Oh my god, this team's actually busted. Look at that, dude. Oh my god, dude. We had so many invincibilities. And now we get to do it again. Dude, this is busted. Might as well use yours, I think. And just give her a triple chain. Fuck it. Just select the one wearing the hat. Which one? I was trying to, in that last turn, I was trying to see if I could do a triple chain for my DPS. But I was having such a hard time figuring out which one was the DPS because they were all Artoria faces wearing hats. 5% less attack up. Yeah, but you had the MOB. That's why I was doing that, so we could actually get the fucking more hits. Look at that. Jesus, dude. Holy fuck.
Minus MP3, it's still 2 OC, but minus 4 MP instead of 3. Dude, my brain. I cannot compute right now. I'm just blue card, go boom. We're almost there. We got it. This team is actually, this is my first time using this team. I like it. Saberface go Burr. Blue card go Burr, Saberface go Burr. What's not to like? Might as well use that on her. CE is give 2 extra overcharge 3 times, and your MLD is the only difference you get it for. They affect 4 times. Oh. It's recent, Yaoi, for NA anyway. I think it was last New Year's it came out. It's permanent too, so you can always get it. Oh, that's true. Around Calibor does clear debuffs. Let's go! Tree defeated. Did we just destroy an entire galaxy? I'm so confused on what the fuck those trees are. I guess we'll learn more about it. We did it. You punched a galaxy and it died. Happy ending. Deforestation for the win. Ah! Ah! Its magical energy signal is fading. We did it! Barakudas. Yeah, I'm so confused. Why does she get summoned as a servant then? I'm so confused. He knew. He knew this would happen. His grief was because he knew I would be consumed by rage and despair as a vengeful ghost. How foolish I've been to think I brought him such sadness not once, but twice. That is your only regret? Why, it could not be simpler to put an end to Zhang Yu's grief. Hey, Zenki-kun, appreciate the party, the raid party. How was your stream? Give it a moment. Oh, okay, will they explain it? That is your only regret. Why, it could not be simpler to put an end to Zhang Yu's grief. Huh? Why, it could not be simpler to put an end to Zhang Yu's grief. Oh, okay. Zhang Yu's grief was over how you would spend your final moments. If you wish to end that grief, you need only choose to end to you need only choose an end for yourself that would let him rejoice rather than despair. What? Become a heroic spirit. Oh, okay. As an elemental, surely such a choice is within your power. Joining the counterforce should be trivial. Is that really how it works? Yeah, What? I didn't know that's how that worked. I want to become a heroic spirit. It was good. Gacha wasn't fun. Did some cope rolls. Uh-oh. Sag. That sucks. Oh, it all makes sense. You just commit deforestation to the tree Jesus, and all the trees die, therefore no trees, meaning dead universe. No, that's not how it works. I mean, that's how Emiya did it. True, actually. I'm so confused. I'm gonna fucking I'm just gonna not worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Are you worrying about it? 'Cause I'm not worrying about it. We already have Ark as a servant. Are y'all worrying about it? I'm not worrying about it. It's a loophole. It's a loophole. Don't worry about it.
Is that really how it works?
I mean, I know Max has formed contracts with Divine Spirit class beings before, but you would have me become a pawn of the counterforce. You would have me protect the very humans I despise more than anything. We are sure the idea holds little appeal to you, but it was dedicating his life to doing so that gave Zhang Yu such pride. If you were to carry on in his stead, he would surely have no more reason to lament your fate. So you are still not fully convinced? Then consider this. You are the only one in all of your history to know the truth about Zhang Yu, are you not? Should you bring your knowledge of him to the throne, he may also be appointed one of humanity's guardians. Should that come to pass, you may one day have a chance to see him again. Well, whatever you choose, there is no need to decide right now. There is no reason not to take some time to wander the mountains as you think it over.
I'm impressed you were able to talk down a vengeful ghost.
We are the Emperor. Guiding your people with the light of reason has long been our duty.
If you had only wanted to protect this world, you could have chosen to join forces with you, Mei-Ren, and defend the Tree of Emptiness together.
Just the sort of underhanded trickery we would expect from a tactician. While had she revealed the Tree of Emptiness to us sooner, we might have done so. But we had already decided to abdicate in favor of Max, and we were not about to change our mind.
If there is no further need for a tactician, then it would seem my work here is done.
Agreed! Where you find war, you can also find tacticians, but if there's no more war here, then I had best move on my way as well.
Lord Max, I am sure we will one day meet again, on a new field of battle, where I will launch your front line into the enemy, with such force that they will be obliterated in an instant. Next time, I won't bother to test how strong you are. I will know you are to be a master worth following from the very start.
As for me, I'd really appreciate it if you could summon me by name next time. It's a bit weird not being quite sure who you are.
We do know, though, as I have repeatedly told you, you are red hair.
Oh, come on, really? I don't know if I buy that.
Oh, I guess it's time for everyone to be heading back to the throne, huh? Hey, we'll stick around till you leave this Lostbelt. You did summon us inside the Shadow Border, after all. I see. I am very happy. Red One, we can stay together a little bit longer. Still, if the heroic spirits this world summoned are already gone, that must mean this world won't be around much longer. That is nothing you need to concern yourself with. Though, from the looks of your faces, we suppose you humans from proper human history cannot put your feelings aside so easily. Well, we can assure you that there will be no weeping or lamentation of the sort you are worried about. Our people do not fear either death or oblivion. Indeed, they cannot comprehend fear or despair. That is how we have raised them. They will spend today just as they have spent any other day, knowing neither grief nor regret. Even when the day of destruction arrives, they will simply fade away as easily as falling asleep. That is the paradise on earth we have created. That is the world we have made for our beloved people. Got it. The storm clouds have disappeared. That takes care of the chronicle theoretical phenomenon overlap. Oh, that is excellent news. Then our territory has finally become whole again. We shall immediately connect our Great Wall to see how our lands are faring. Well done, Chaldea. Now we assume you have gone... Now we assume you have your own urgent business to attend to. Qinshi Wang. Go on then, humanity's next crisis awaits. Do not forget your responsibility, no matter how heavy the burden.
Be very careful about the epilogue. There's a lot of foreshadowing. Oh, shit. Huh? What's this? Coin Sky left us the antidote anyway. Delivered 1.
Dosage of Fusage Tree Antidote. Sender, NFF Services, Customer Support. No signature required. All sales and transactions are final. Heh. Huh? Koi and Skya snuck into the Shadow Border. When? How?
It must have been a while when we were preoccupied with the battle against the Tree of Emptiness. Admittedly, I didn't think our security was so lax that she would be able to gain entry that quickly.
Oh, we did let her aboard after we recovered the Ministry of Technology. Do you think she tampered with security while we weren't looking? Ah, great. Just great. Now I have even more stuff to check before we start our next Zero sale. There's no telling what she might have messed with while she was in here.
I don't think we need to worry. Yes, she could have sabotaged the border in any number of ways while she was in here, but all she left behind was the antidote. I imagine this was her way of keeping her word. I am certain we can assume the antidote to be safe as well. If nothing else, she seems to be quite serious about abiding by her contracts.
Alright, then here goes nothing.
Gulp, gulp, gulp.
Senpai, how do you feel?
Yeah, I think it worked. I think I feel a lot better. There you go, you see? I told you there was nothing to worry about, and I was right.
Yeah, okay, I can understand Gordy being excited about this. Now, if he could just be a little less obvious, he'd be a much better director. What's the harm? The important thing is that we're all okay. Yes, that's true, isn't it?
Why the long face, Mash? Something else on your mind?
We just destroyed another world.
Oh, yes. That.
I understand that dead-end histories without any possibility for future growth are destined to be pruned away. I understand that the Russian and Scandinavian Lostbelts were exceptionally harsh environments for mankind, too. But this Lostbelt was... yeah, it was peaceful. If we hadn't stuck our noses in it, I doubt anyone here would have realized they were unhappy. But, you know, peace that becomes stagnation is its own kind of dead end. That was ultimately why this history had been pruned away. I know. That's the conclusion I can come to as well, after seeing how it ended up. But then I remembered what the Qinlang Yu told us, how the warriors of the Empire fought so hard to create this perfect lasting peace. And then, I can't help but think, what if one day, everything we fought so hard to achieve turns out to be for nothing too? I can't say that's impossible. The pruning theoretical phenomenon isn't driven by malice or error, it just happens. We're not immune either, no matter how hard we fight for what we believe in. There's always a chance some other branch, more worthy of being called proper human history, could leave us behind. If that ever happens, I only hope we have the same grace and bravery to pass on the torch that Qin Shi Huang did.
People are fond of saying the possibilities are endless, as though it were inherently good at failing to realize the full implications. Possibilities may be endless, but outcomes are anything but. And that massive diversity of choice only adds to the pressure of inevitably culling.
It's a hard problem. A very, very hard problem. Sometimes I wonder, how wise do we need to be before we can know for sure what's right?
If we ever reach that point, it will only be after we cease being human and instead become gods.
Oh shit, is that what you were talking about? I have no idea how to comprehend any of that at the moment. Sometimes I wonder, how wise do we need to be before we can know for sure what's right?
If we ever reach that point, it will only be after we cease being human and instead become gods. Sussy. As long as humans remain human, our only hope is to keep grasping for the truth as best we can among the vast sea of endless possibilities.
Ahem, this is the Wandering Sea Chaldea base.
Oh, whoops.
Ahem, this is the Wandering Sea Chaldea base. I have confirmed that the storm wall around the Chinese Lostbelt is gone. I should be able to reach you via comms now. Do you read me?
It's Shion, loud and clear. She's so quirky.
Excellent! That's what I like to hear. And from the tone of Max's lovely voice, it sounds like you completed your mission handily. Great work, everyone. Now I bet you could all use a nice hot shower, correct? Then I suggest you head west about 10 kilometers from your current position. Captain's on his way now. Once you meet up with him, you can zero sail over to the Wandering Sea before the other cryptors spot you.
Oh, I would certainly love a good victory massage, but are you sure we can make it back so easily?
Of course! Now that the Lostbelt's gravitational field has collapsed, my calculations and Captain's nav skills will have you back here before you know it. Oh, but keep in mind that this method is strictly for getting between places that exist in this world. I can get you to the entry point of a Lostbelt and back, but I cannot get you in. Think of that as the world's most advanced airport shuttle.
Fine by me. Honestly, I was worried we were gonna have to drive all the way back from here.
Oh no, we would never make you waste your time like that, especially not when you already have another order waiting. Huh? Another one? Another one. What do you mean, Shion? Are we moving up the plans to invade the Atlantic Lostbelt? Definitely not. In fact, that is not even possible at this point. As they say, haste makes waste, clothes make the man, and sparing the rod spoils the child. I know now that this next part is essential to our larger plan. Once you're all rested up, I'm going to have you head onto your next order, Lostbelt number 4, where you will investigate a strange Lostbelt that has been repeatedly expanding and contracting. Moreover, the captain will be joining you in your adventure into dazzling realm of Indian mythology.
Let's go! So, Lostbelt 4 is constantly expanding and retracting? Is that what she said?
So what, it's just getting bigger, and then it grows smaller, and then bigger and smaller, like that?
Interesting.
And Oku is between those two? Oh, yeah. Oh, that was more of a reference to Shin Shi-wan, because he ascended to godlike and then arrived at an absolute truth instead of trying to progress. That makes sense. She may be quirky, but she isn't the Kundere of Melty Blood. What's a Kundere? Kudere. Give me the Sundares, dude. Yeah, or not the Sundares, the Yanderes, dude. Sheesh. Now we can finally do Oku. Yep. Definitely not doing it this stream. We've been streaming for 8 hours. It's time for me to get off after this. Here, read carefully to what they say. Oh, okay.
Hey, are you sure it's okay to leave the cave?
Well, the nice doctor in the white outfit said that we should be fine now.
Oh, wait, what?
There was a real strange air about them, wasn't there? Kinda reminded me of those Chaldea people.
I start a song, and the moon begins to reel. I rise and dance, and the shadow moves grotesquely. While I am still conscious, let us rejoice with one another. After I am drunk, let each one go his way.
Oh ho! A poem extolling the beauty of the moon. Lovely.
Yeah, poems are great, aren't they? That one always makes me feel like I'm gazing up at the moon, no matter where I am.
Now that we think of it, the poems we ever heard in Zhang Yang were about us. Of course, we were perfectly happy with them at the time. But still, would it have been so terrible to have someone regale with us on the tale of the moon?
Say, who are you? I don't recognize you.
We are the Emperor.
The Emperor? No way! I heard the Emperor lives up in the sky and is always watching over us from above. But you're the same height as us, and you're here on the ground with us?
Indeed, we walk the same land and gaze up at the same heavens. We decided to spend our final moments with our people. We are, after all, human, just like all of you. Sad.
Sober. Still. Damn, I actually picked a perfect background for the stream for this Lostbelt, considering the poem with the moon. When I look up backgrounds for Lostbelts, I just look up like a non-spoiler background for this Lostbelt, and then on Google or whatever, and then just use the image or whatever for the background. I just picked this one by random, and it actually worked out to be a pretty good background considering the poem with the moon.
Sober still, let us rejoice with one another. Once drunk, let each one go his way. Let us be bound forever to carefree journeying. Let us swear to meet again beyond this Milky Way. Aw. There we go. Cosmos denial. So what the fuck are the trees are overwriting our entire universe by bringing a universe here and then overlapping it? Or I'm assuming they'll explain more later, but holy fuck, dude. Yay! Now we can make Jalter level 100. Chapter completion reward. Craft essence. The Phoenix Alights has been sent to your present box. Yeah, I like how they give us a craft essence at the end of every one. Oh, it's Shinji Wang. I thought it was gonna be the boy. Oh wait, he's holding. Oh, he's with them. That's cool. Increases NP by 4% each turn and NP gain by 10% for yourself. Take a good look at the ones who are leaving. They are shouldering the duty that is the future, and their path will lead them to confront even more treacherous challenges. Yet the only thing we can do is see them off from afar. Ah, but do not worry. We will not be giving you any trials like the ones they will be facing. Instead, you shall join us in a delicate slumber, bereft of fear or despair over your fate. This is a scene of what will soon become a dream. The ruler who once tried to shoulder humanity alone has now entrusted and tasked the heavy responsibility of 2,000 years of history to a group of foreign travelers. Now, all that there is to do is wait for the peaceful end to come with the citizens that they loved. Aw. These are so fucking good. I love these craft essences. There's the full art. That's great. Now we can do Oku! Look at that! Yay! Umida! Alright, chat, that was good. My thoughts on it, that definitely wasn't the strongest. It definitely wasn't the longest or the strongest Lostbelt so far, but we definitely got a lot more information, and the ending was really informative too, with the fucking, literally the tree activating and turning into a fucking galaxy. Still got a lot more questions, but obviously we're only about a third of the way through the entire Lostbelt story as a whole, so it's been pretty good so far, though. I enjoy all three of them. I think Lostbelt 1 is still my favorite out of all three. Lostbelt 1 was fantastic. Lostbelt 2 was really fun for the action, especially with the ending and with how crazy that shit got. And Lostbelt 3, I feel like Lostbelt 3 to me was more of an info dump than anything, dude. Like, we learned a lot in Lostbelt 3, but it was so much that my brain was just kind of overloaded, if that makes sense, between the fucking chat trying to explain what the fuck a vampire is and how the Gaia and Alaya and what the fuck a fairy is, and holy shit, my brain just exploded in Lostbelt 3. What's up, Phoenix? Nasu said, at Annie 7, we aren't even halfway done with the story. What? He did not say that. He did not say that. Shut the fuck up. We're not even halfway done? The fuck do you mean? Which one is my favorite so far? Yeah, definitely Lostbelt 1. I was just talking about that. He's insane. My money can't handle anymore. Does he mean about only the Lostbelt arc, or this includes the third arc? He was talking about the Lostbelt arc. That's insane, dude. Holy fuck. My wallet can't take anymore. All right. Really good though. I don't think I don't know. I'm really tired. I don't know if I have anything else more to say. Why don't we do, as always,
do a... Oh, and he's right there, too. He's on rate up as well, huh? I really want NP2 comma, though, to be honest. I might roll for another NP copy of one of them. So let's do a multi while I look for someone to host. See if there's anyone I recognize. Let's give CZ the host. He's a king. He's doing JP summons at the moment. Kiara. Oh, what's this? Mordred! Hey, that's NP5 Mordred. I'll take it. What can I say? I love my horny. That's NP5 Mordred. I'll fucking take it. That's super rare. A random Mordred appears, yeah. I mean, I'll take it. Oh, you posted this screenshot? Gotcha. That's what this was. Nasu says, you will know when you finish Lostbelt 7. Please be patient. All I'll say is that remember my statements in the post Lostbelt 5 interview. We're finally 1/3 done with it. Don't think you've reached the halfway point yet. Laughs. He's evil, dude. Actual menace. All right. I'll take the random Mordred, dude. I wasn't expecting anything out of it, so let's unlock her. There we go. NP5 Mordred. Let's go. Yeah. That's gonna be nice. Once we can actually start farming with her. All right, chat. Lostbelt 3 was great. Oku next stream tomorrow. Be ready for that tomorrow night, probably around the same time. I'll probably stream, it'll probably be late at night. Probably not afternoon, like late night tomorrow, Sunday, and it'll go into the morning most likely. So expect Oku tomorrow. We're gonna do it all in one stream, so it's probably gonna be a long one. Get the 3.5 story, and then Lostbelt 4 after that, of course. All right. Oku's pretty long. Oh no, she's hot when people are shy. Yeah, we're gonna do it all in one stream, but I mean, I just streamed for, what's our uptime? A lot of reading and that's a lot of corridor. I mean, can I get it done in about 8 or 9 hours, you think? You don't think so? Really? Fuck, maybe we'll go even longer than that. You can. Oku is 3 servant fights. I'll put my CE Castoria Morlin. Oh, yeah. Not without skipping a bunch. You might be able to. You have to skip quite a bit. I'm not skipping no story. I just want the story. That's the main reason I'm doing Oku is just to be able to experience the story for context into going into Lostbelt 4. That's what I wanted. The gold I don't care about that. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care about doing the event itself. I just want the story. I want the full story context of the event, so I have that context going into Lostbelt 4. That's the main reason I caught up. You don't have the MLD damage CE either? That's I'll be all right, I think. It's a lot faster with optimal pathing. Okay. The event is going to be here for long. I know, that's why we're doing it all in one stream. Story should be doable. Okay, that's the plan. All right, let me /raid go check out CZ. If you don't know him, drop him a follow. He's a cool guy, very informative when it comes to FGO. And we will see you all next stream. All right, I love you all. Go show CZ some love, and I will catch y'all later. Peace, everyone. Love you.